Shalom. Praises unto Yahweh, Ba'ashem, Yahushai, Ba'ashem, Ba'adash. Double honors unto our apostles and elders and great millstones. That's right. Shalom to the hopeful elect brothers that are teaching His word. So yeah, we're in the time of the Passover again, and it's a time of death, basically. That's it. You know, let's start on that. We're in a time of death, man. Judgment. Thinking about that type of stuff. Go on, man. Right. Or anything.
Yeah. Matthew chapter 24 and verse 1. And Yahushua went out and departed from the temple, and his disciples came to him to show him the buildings of the temple. And Yahushua said unto them, see ye not all these things? Verily I say unto you, there shall not be left here one stone upon another that shall not be thrown down. And as he sat upon the Mount of Olives, the disciples came unto him privately, saying, tell us, when shall these things be?
What things? The end. You know? When's the, basically, they were knocking his ear pretty much. Like, look, when's the end coming? Hastening in the day. That's the spirit we're going to be in. Every day you wake up, hasten for the end. Like, go on, man.
And what shall be the sign of thy coming and of the end of the world?
And what shall be the sign? So you definitely know that we're at the end now, because all the signs, the Lord gave the hint at the signs which is. But they were nagging at his ear, but he told us what it is, prophecy. Judgments, man, like death around the world, wars around the world, turmoil in communities, turmoil in governments. That's happening today, man. You can't say that ain't happening today, man. Go on, but there was more than that.
And he says, and he says, and when Yahushua answered and said unto them, take heed that no man deceive you.
Yeah.
For many shall come in my name, saying, I am Yahushua.
And that's happening today too. You've got people that, basically false anointeds on the earth follow this way. Follow, even in the that's what's like a big thing now in Israel is what? It's like, like the false doctrine, which has been happening, but it's been the scripture, the Lord said the last days, these things will happen even more. People will start, heaping the disciples onto themselves, shit like that. That's happening. The MOTB ain't that, this ain't that, this ain't this. Things we learned 10 years ago or 30 years ago is not that anymore now, right? Oh shit, That's what's happening. And it's funny because, not funny, but spiritual, because the high priest Ariel passed away, right? And now you got people saying F-in and whatnot, and all your doctrines come from him, So even that, a lack of respect over, like, in the last days, all these things, man, it's all part of what was going to be coming to pass, man. People running up their mouth and all that, man. But that's fine, because you're going to be the same ones where your tongue burns when the nuclear missiles hit. Go on, bro.
And shall deceive many.
And shall deceive many. Because many, and who's that mainly talking about? Jake, man. Because most of our people are just deceived with any old bullshit, man. Someone can come along with any old random doctrine and people believe it. You know what I mean? But the true doctrine, only few will believe it. Because it's a tightrope, man. This thing's actually a tightrope. You could be dead tomorrow, gone tomorrow. Pretty much anything. And dead can mean not even just like dying in the flesh. You can be dead. The Lord can take the spirit off you. That's dead. When you see Jake walking around, they're fucking dead, bro. Dry bones. The scriptures call them dry bones, man. And you see it every day, man. Go on, man.
And ye shall hear of wars and rumors of wars.
And that's happening now. And actually, right now, as we speak, fucking Ukrainians are getting blown up, man. There's actually a war in the Ukraine right now with Russia, Ukraine. That's happening right now as we speak. So that's not even a rumor anymore. That's actually a fact. But you got, even now, you still got people saying World War III will never happen. This will never happen. That will never happen. Troops in England that's been training here for years. We talk about the Gurkhas all the time. The Tibetans. What are they from Tibet? Tibet, somewhere like that. Right? They've been in England for years, bro. They're part of the British Army. They'll just unleash them on you, man. Fucking mind-controlled nut jobs, man. They're going to release them in these last days, man. Come on, bro. Yeah, with no remorse too. And them dudes, they're ready for that. Go on, bro.
See that ye be not troubled, for all these things must come to pass.
Yeah, so all these things are gonna come to pass, and it's spiritual. It's the time of the Passover, bro. It's, again, now, what did the Lord do in the Passover, bro? He swept through Egypt and took out all the firstborns, bro, of everything, livestock, humans, fucking kings, families dying. You know, like people in high positions, they dying. So, you know, all these things are gonna come to pass in these last days. Wars, rumors of wars, you know, that's happening. Turmoil with government, turmoil among people, you know. Even now on Jake, you got the fucking Nation of Islam, then you have a denomination of another belief. They're at each other's necks. No one ain't in agreement in this world except us, of the elect. And really only the elect, because even among Israel you have disagreements. So only the elect is going to agree on these things. So we can pass them over a judgment. And that's serious, man. Go on, bro. Go on, man.
But the end is not yet.
And the end is not yet, so we've got more things to come. That's why we still bark that the MOTB is the mark of the beast, right? That's what it is. Salaki, I said that. The MO thing, that rice grain, right? That's going to have to be pushed in his kingdom. The Karagma, that's going to be forced, bro, on people. It's going to be forced on us. We're going to get pushed into a corner, man. The believers. Yeah, an hour of temptation. That's when the guillotines are coming. You know, the doors getting rushed through. All of that's gonna happen, man. You gotta think like that. It's just like, like a cake walk. You gotta think like that, man. They don't rush your door. They could have spies at your job. They could have fucking MI5 dudes at your job, man. And it's a Jake too. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, go on, man. You know what I'm saying? All that too, bro. Go on, man.
For nation shall rise against nation, and kingdom against kingdom. And there shall be famines, pestilences, and earthquakes.
And famines are coming too. Famines are here already. Earthquakes are here. What happened in Turkey? Turkey was a fucking earthquake. Fucking destroyed those people, bro. It's still happening. You know? Whether Esau set it up or not, you know he's got a harp. And, you know, as much as we give Esau the credit, we give him the power to do that anyway, the Lord, man. And if the Lord wanted to, he could wipe the whole of Turkey out. But we're going to retain that land again anyway. But the Lord could wipe out all these lands. But whether Esau did it or not, the Lord made him make that, that harp, whatever his tech, to use it for his will.
This is Isaiah 55 and 11.
And you know what? In these days too, everything's getting exposed. Hollywood, all this shit's coming out, man. All the dirt of this world's getting exposed, man. Go on, bro. Go on. No, you got something. Go on, man.
Amos chapter 3 verse 6. Shall a trumpet be blown in a city, and the people not be afraid? Shall there be evil in a city, and the Lord Yahweh
in the ancient world, the trumpet got blown, so the city people knew something's about to happen. There's invaders coming, or something's happening. And that's the same thing we're doing now. We're speaking loudly this word, proclaiming it, saying, look, death's coming, the end of the world's coming. And they laughed at Noah for 130 years, bro. They laughed at him, man. Niggas grew up old laughing at him. And that takes integrity to be out here proclaiming something where no one can see it while people laugh at it. That's integrity, bro. And most of Jake don't have integrity to hold that down, because everyone wants to look good. Everyone wants to fly a tire, so to speak. They don't want to be looked down on. Bro. The white gate. Everyone's in the white gate, bro. You know what I'm saying? Anyone can participate in it. But this is like a secret society, man. But guess what? In our secret society that we're in, we get laughed at because we have the Lord. And the Lord, the scripture says, it's entertaining to the Lord that we're in. So it's like a comedy for the Lord too. That's the kind of power we're dealing with, man. But the world, they don't know that because they don't know.
It's foolishness for the world that we're doing. But ultimately, it's going to lead up to what?
Salvation.
No salvation.
Yeah. Is there more on that?
A little bit. It says, continuing on, shall there be an evil in a city, and the Lord Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shai have not done it?
Yeah, an evil in the city, man. So when bad things happen, we know who did it. The Lord, the Most High did it, man. He's terrible, man. The Lord's terrible. The Lord can fucking destroy you and you'll still be alive in the flesh, but their legs don't work, and their arm don't work, but they can't see. All that. I remember a few years back when I see this girl was fine as fuck, bro, but she was blind, so she couldn't even see her fineness. That's a curse. I'm telling you, bro, like, she had dudes gulping at her, but I'm like, she's blind. The Lord cursed her. But imagine you can't see how fine, she's fine as hell, bro, but the Lord had her where her eyes don't work. Go on, bro. So if evil happens in the city, the Lord did it. That's right. But that's what this don't teach you that. This world teaches you what? God is love and all that. You don't understand, man. The Lord ain't, even us, man, we've got only a little bit of understanding about what he give us. But he's terrible, man. Go on.
This is the book of...
So we have to fear. Sorry, bro. But the point is we have to fear too, man. That's right. Come on, man.
Yeah, this is Jeremiah 28 and 8. The prophets that have been before me and before thee of old prophesied both against many countries and against great kingdoms of war and of evil and of pestilence.
Yeah, so there's something called reincarnation, man. And in the reincarnation, which means to be back in the flesh. And the men of old, they spoke against these places that they were in. These ancient kingdoms that ruled in wickedness, they spoke against it. And they were Israelites, by the way, that did that. No one else can do that. The Lord ain't going to put the spirit of prophecy on anyone and any other nation. He put it on the Israelites. And they were back in the ancient kingdom saying the same things we're saying. And what are we not? Bro, we're in a kingdom of war. England is a kingdom of war. What was England's motto, man? The sun never sets on the British Empire. They were proud of their shit. They would blow shit up, England. They would come to your shores. They would fucking sit there with their cannons, bro. And then if you didn't obey them, they would blow your shit up, England. That was England. This country is a country of blood, mate. It's built on blood. Fast forward to, let's even go back in time to Alexander. He was a man of war. He was about blood, man. And his father, the Macedonian, Philip. They were battle men. They were about war. They were killing up them Japhites throughout Europe. So these are people of war. So we're in a kingdom of war, of evil and of pestilence. How the hell did England, the British and the Dutch, and how did they get America? They poisoned the natives there. That was part of their war. That's pestilence. They poisoned them with them smallpox blankets. So go on, bro.
This is Habakkuk chapter 2.
So the point is the ancient men are back again today. We got hope. We're part of that. That's it. Go ahead, bro. Go on.
Habakkuk chapter 2 verse 12. Woe to him that buildeth a town with blood and establisheth a city by iniquity.
Woe is ancient word for saying destruction, bro. So how did let's talk about England. How did England become rich? And this is an island country. Bro, this country is not even a massive country, bro. You can travel this through the land straight, in a straight line, in a few hours, really. But this place ruled the planet. Through blood, bro. They killed, they fucking put in, they raped, robbed and murdered, they put in laws where no one outside of Edomites prosper within England. That's facts. I remember a few years back they were complaining about the royal fucking helm. What's that royal crown? Yeah, the Elam wanted the rubies back, and you know what I'm saying?
They say that the carriage was Kenyan gold.
Kenyan gold. Yeah, man. Yeah, so basically
The carriage. They said the carriage was made from gold from Kenya.
they wanted it back. You're right, man, because they got some kind of link there anyway.
Yeah.
They stole from there too, bro. All over the world. But the point is, they
But
built.
you had the King William. They was going up to Jamaica. They used to be the war.
Yeah, you got them. You got Benjamin there with them fucking Union, that's our flag as well, by the way. Because the Union Jack, who united? First of all, Jake ruled England. England was united by the King James, bro. He united Wales, Ireland, and the UK, man. United Kingdom. Anyway, you got Benjamin. They go wave the flags for them Amalekites when they go there. Really, you should be like them Benjamites that didn't want to fuck with Britain. They ran up to them hills, man. They go on, man. Yeah, but this is a kingdom of blood, basically. And that shame is being open to you devils, man. That's why they can never run from it. You're shameful, man. And even I notice when you deal with Edomites nowadays, man, they're still proud, but because of all this history they're just exposed. Everyone knows that you're the devil. Everyone knows that. So it's like the pride of this kingdom is slowly getting shattered, bro. But the main, when it's gonna really be shattered, is when Yahushua comes back. That's when it's gonna end it all, man. Because you know the scriptures talk about these devils, and even in Revelation it says till the end they're still gonna be proud. It says they're not gonna repent of their murders. But go ahead, bro. Go on, sir.
This is Numbers 35 and 33. So you shall not pollute the land wherein you are, for blood is defileth the land, and the land cannot be cleansed of the blood that is shed therein, but by the blood of him that shed it.
So basically, this place, the world will never be perfect until we get you. He's on the run. He's on the run. There's a fugitive about James on his. Shun him. Drive him back, boys. What is that? Shun him. Drive him back, boys. On the land. We've got to read the scrolls on it. But these are
out of your place, out of his home and yours.
Yeah. That's right, man. They were, and they did that. You know what? These devils, when you look at even the history of Rome, these fucking devils, you might have had like a Caesar in power, and then you might have had another Caesar wanting to get in power, another lesser Caesar wanting to get in power. So you know they'll rally up another set of troops. So they just kill each other. They're like Rick. Go on. Say it.
Julius Caesar's a good example of that. Where you got killed by Lucius, who you took in as a son and a doctor, and then you had that series of generals, man, that were basically killing each other through the Axis establishment, during the time of the Roman Empire. You know?
Yeah, so they'll just kill each other. Go on.
Because at the end of the day, they're bloody men. Edomites are naturally vengeful by nature.
This is Revelation 6 and 4. And there went out another horse that was red, and power was given to him to take
the red horse. That represents the Esau and this Roman Empire that we live in. Rome. And this is Rome all over again. Basically, a kingdom of war. And Rome didn't prosper without war, man. You've got to remember, man, Esau they're not no people of peace, man. There ain't no peace here. They're all about war. If war don't run for them, they can never function. What did the elite say? The elite, what's they saying? That basically you make money when blood runs in the streets. So how the fuck can we prosper? We actually walk on blood, bro. We walk on a land of soil of blood. There's no prospering here. Look, man, I've seen things in America where they've dug things up and they find remnants of basically bones of slaves in New York and different places. That's a fact, bro.
There's certain plantations that still are open for visiting and stuff like that where Jake is suffering. And it's so bad, you even have crackers will have weddings there.
I think even like 9/11, one of those buildings, Donald Trump building, had that buried like bones of slaves underneath the buildings, man. Archives of Jake buried underneath like skyscrapers and shit, man.
Yeah.
The whole of America, Babylon the Great, is built on blood, man. Blood of the saints, man. Scriptures talk about the blood of the saints. Yeah. That's why the devil, so-called white man, he's the red horse, man. Like you said, he's not about peace. He's not made to bring peace to the earth.
Yeah.
He's made to take peace from the earth. That's what the scripture says.
Hey, remember Geronimo at the ending, he should have never trusted the white, what they call it, the round eye. Some, the native, because you had them fucking ones that help them take down other Gadites for him. And he just, after the end of it, take that suit off them and put them in a cage. Apaches and all that. After the end of it, because they were helping Esau rally up other, they were great trackers. So they would help Esau capture other Gadites. Then at the end, Esau, right, you're basically dead, because Indians are nothing but the N-word, the same as Judah, Benjamin, to Edomites. We ain't no different. Puerto Ricans, they're the same. Why do you think you're all in the ghettos, man? But anyway, he rallied them all up in the cages after, remember? And they said to the other Gadite, you should have never have trusted the white eye. We call him the white eye, or whatever his name is. The white cheat.
Intelligence agencies, they manipulate all the war that's going on. The CIA, they started a lot of wars, South America, Africa. Esau actively creates war.
The CIA, they started the war in the inner cities of America with Jake. The drugs, even the thing, Nicaragua, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, even them crack devils, they fucking put guns in them communities on the fucking train tracks. So some little youth playing a basketball just sees a fucking machine gun, brings it. Yeah, man.
Yeah, they show you that in that movie called The War.
Yeah.
Nicholas Cage. Yeah. Even in that new program, Snowfall.
Yeah.
Which is what they're doing now with Ukraine. All that money that they are giving to Ukraine for all them weapons. It's laundering because they own the company that's producing the weapons. They ship them over to Ukraine. You don't know if them man are using their weapons. They take them and sell them again in Africa somewhere, man. Make double money.
Well, the fucking Kalashnikov is a famous gun in Africa. The Kalashnikov. Where's that made? It's fucking, that's an Edomite weapon, the best rifle ever. And that shit was made in Russia. But it's the fucking, that's on the flag of Angola. That's like the flag of Angola, it's a Kalashnikov. Every motherfucker gone.
No, I was just going to say
Yeah,
this.
go on. They all love that shit, but that's an Edomite weapon. That's Eastern shit. Go on.
This is it's from the Economic Times from the 8th of August 2022. It says only 30% of Western weapons make it to Ukraine front lines. What's happening on the other 7?
Yeah, they're funding civil wars and all that. They're giving it to Bin Laden. He's still alive. Apparently they got him. But we never saw the body and all that. They got him. They got him, brother.
Can I just say one more thing? Just real quick, because they even did that in Syria too with the Benghazi Gate situation. You know, it's all about supplying weapons and all that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, all of that. Who do you think funds them? Esau, man.
Yeah, that cruise is king. Someone get
Harbinger of death, man.
Yeah, this is Genesis, the 25th chapter, verse 27. And the boys grew, and Esau was a cunning hunter, a man of the field, and Jacob was a plain man dwelling in tents.
He wanted Tubal Cain. Tubal Cain talks about him in the artifice. Like the sword. The sword is his blessing. Esau's blessing is the sword. Revelation 6 talks about the great sword.
Genesis 27 and verse 29, and Isaac, his father, answered and said unto him, Behold, thy dwelling shall be the fatness of the earth, and of the dew of heaven from above, and by the sword shalt thou live.
Yeah, by the sword you're gonna live. So that's a characteristic, that's of Esau. So we know who the Edom. That's another thing too, because people that push the doctrine that Esau is Japhet or whatever. No, Esau is a so-called white man ruling today, bro. That lives by the sword.
He fits the characteristics of the Bible describes Esau.
Yeah.
Japhet doesn't fit that.
Japhet is drinking hookah. Drinking liquor and fucking hookah. They're all fucked up in Australia. They ain't got no say in the world, man.
This is Genesis.
He said, what you said, shall live by the sword.
Oh yeah, no, I've got another one.
Yeah.
It's Genesis 4:22. It says, and Zilha, she also bare Tubal Cain, an instructor of every artificer in brass and iron.
Yeah, so that's basically like a craftsman. A craftsman, yeah.
Swordsmith, basically.
Yeah. So come on, you gotta be an artificer to make a weapon that can melt your bones. That without Esau's got them weapons that can melt your heart and all that. You can melt. That's an artificer, bro. Ray guns. They were using that in Panama, splitting cars in half. Eraser. Yeah, you can see through the wall and all that. And they only can, yeah, man. They got all of that.
You said about Cain, right? If you look at the top 25 weapons producers, all the companies are basically America and Europe. You've got Lockheed Martin, that's the number one, USA. That's an American one. You got that's number 2 is Boeing. That's US. Raytheon is 3. Right? You got BAE Systems. That's number 4.
Those are all aircraft.
Ain't no Jakes. Yanni's only. Northrop Grumman, US again. They're all United States companies. That's why they love war. What do they call it? The military industrial complex.
Yes.
These good Christians from America
that love everybody, that come to the camps and tell us we gotta love everyone,
Yeah.
they're the main proponents of the sword in the earth.
who they
Right?
are.
What's this? Airbus. And it's all airplane companies too.
That's what I was going to say.
Airbus.
Because when you go to war, the advantage of height is important. So it makes sense that the top companies, when it comes to war, are all aeroplane companies.
All Edomites. Look, Tails, France.
Yeah.
Right?
I think
Leonardo.
Yeah,
Italy.
Italy.
That's Italy.
That's where the Beretta comes from.
Right? And I'm struggling to find a country here that's
Famous
not,
guns.
that's not US or, and I'm already going into the top. Look at that. They're all American companies and British, and I think the Israel, you've got an Israeli company in there somewhere as well. So that proves that.
That's probably over all of them as well. Like. Hey, but you know, Yahweh Shai in Ezekiel, there's a scripture, but he said we're going to get rid of all of that.
Oh, yes, Ezekiel,
we're going
now.
to fucking burn all of these shit.
So Psalms 140, something that says prayer for protection against the wicked. So to the chief musician, the Psalm of David says, deliver me, O Lord, from the evil man, preserve me from the violent man. Who's that? Let's talk about Esau. He's the evil man, he's the
Well, why do you think they why do you think they promote all this fucking violence on the planet? Why do you think all these countries, even where Jake is at, everywhere in the world, there's fucking lunatics, niggas, man, cutting each other's heads off, murdering each other, all of that, no fucking remorse. That's the spirit of Esau, bro.
So is Esau instigating? Yeah, it's an agent to start like riots and shit like that. He's the one instigating all the violence and shit like that.
Yeah. Because even the gang shit is they're all lesser luminaries. You're not, murder is a part of illuministic rituals. Police squads.
security branches are out there.
Yeah.
And they security for the Rothschilds.
Yeah, and hold on, if this fucking system was so righteous, why have you not cleared all that up, man?
Yeah.
You got all these, and you know what? This man's the devil because you got lands where Edomites live, like Finland and shit. They've got like a low crime rates because they'll rehabilitate murderers and shit. The guy will come out and never do anything again. But you know what? In lands like England and America, you make it worse, man. You put these guys in there, never helping them to, you know, they're not gonna prosper anyway. They're demons. You know what I'm saying? You're creators of death.
And they make money too.
But then we know that things can be changed, but they're creators of death.
I was going to say someone might go in for a petty crime and then you're putting them with like hardened criminals.
That's going to make in turn
Even worse.
exactly because to prosper you have to become worse. That's the only way you get or you survive even in this society in general to get anything. You have to become a real demon.
Because of the general population, and they come out speaking Arabic.
Go on.
I just want to finish this.
Go on.
Back on the point. Psalms 140 and 2, it says, which imagine mischiefs in their heart. Continually are they gathered together for war.
Wait, how do we? Yeah, they imagine mystery. So that's the Illuminati. Look, even the thing as well. The fucking music society that we live in, the society that we live in, the music is demonic. When you think about it, bro, the music's demonic in this kingdom. You know, it promotes adultery, it promotes murder, it promotes like gang shit and all that. It promotes anything, unrighteous is promoted. And that's mischief. That's by design. Because even when you look at hip hop back in the days, it was more of an expression of oppression, conscious, and it was the community was about the community. That's a demon. But it was about the break dance, the graffiti, a little bit of freestyle. You know what I'm saying? Now, what's it become? Now it's about we have to murder one another. Yeah, say that again.
This is JOO's, man. Kanye did.
Oh yeah, he did. Shout out to Keith to Kanye, man.
Because you got people that
And you know what? Even Kanye, I'm sorry.
I was going to say this on the point of this. You got, like, I believe Marvin Gaye, he had songs that they didn't release because it was too positive for the community. They didn't want it. Am I right in saying that? I heard that.
Yeah.
Songs like that. What's going on?
But he had other records.
Just like that.
Yeah, but like that. He had other records that was more like beneficial to Jake. But they said, we're not selling that. You're gonna carry on speaking about, women and adultery.
Like you got these conscious rappers. They don't really put them on the map like that.
Yeah.
They just they put them on like a medium scale level, and they just keep them like that, and they promote the violence instead. because they make a lot of money, like the prison industrial complexes, all of that stuff. They make a killing out of that, and it's just all to do with you being mentally sick. You know, Jake especially. You know.
This is Psalms chapter 50, verse 20. It says, "Thou sittest and speakest against thy brother. Thou slanderest thine own mother's son."
And that's going into Jacob and Esau, this. Because we are brothers, but he's the wicked, we're the righteous. You know? And you know what? His whole thing about slandering us is what? Keeping us down, man. That's why it's all a fucking, this kingdom is a trick bag. The only way out of it is through Yahweh Shai, man. The word, the truth. So when, like, most of our people, they deny the word, they're still stuck in the trick bag. They call it, what they call it, the system. The system is the pit. That's the trick bag you're in. Oh, I'm gonna make it out this way. I'm gonna make money. When you make money, guess what? You make money, and whose face is on the money? It's Esau. It's not your people. It's not you ruling. What makes you a ruler is when you have Edomites under you, and you can kill them if you want and get away with it.
Genesis 27 and 38. And Esau said unto his father, Hast thou but one blessing, my father? Bless me, even me also, O my father.
Yeah.
And Esau lifted up his voice and wept. And Isaac his father answered and said unto him, Behold, thy dwelling shall be the fatness of the earth.
That's the thing, Esau, bro. The fatness of the earth represents all the best part. They're not even the noise. You might watch them travel shows, and Esau's got every best part of the land, bro. They own all the best parts, bro. And then the Jakes and the foreigner Jakes are in the crevices, just in the bottom parts, man. And they own the fatness of Australia. You know how great the earth is great, and they own the best of it. They're in a low position, man.
Even on the islands, it's like.
Yeah.
Sandals, isn't it?
Even also a lot of the beach fronts.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because
Sandals is British company.
Yeah, it's a British company.
Yeah.
No, there's crackers on them islands. They never even really seen the real people. They've just been on them resorts.
They don't know about Gaza.
Yeah, they don't know about Gaza. They don't know about the Gully, the Benjamin. That's when you really see what's going on. When you see the real people, the trenches, basically, so you can understand. They don't live like that. Hey, look, America is meant to be the beacon of the world. America, some of the lands in America, some of them places fucking third world countries. Baton Rouge. Have you seen the fucking niggas live in fucking tin houses, man? Like it's like for real, like it's a
Hollywood right now. California's top of the world. Yeah, let's get roll. Right. Yeah.
But America,
Hollywood is supposed to be like where you get all your movies. That's the bit where you get the.
yeah, you just take one turn.
Yeah, you take a turn. You got all of them military that come out there and they just live in the fence. America's done.
Yeah, it's like that in Brazil too.
Yeah.
You get that the rich area and then literally across the road the favela.
Yeah, and so the Edomites can watch you suffer, man.
No, so they got workers.
Entertainment, yeah.
Yeah,
That too.
you got the post building, but you need somebody to clean. So they put the front building right there. Don't build you up. They
can't. They just watch over you, like,
Yeah.
fuck, yeah, you can't.
And the dew of heaven from above. And it's the point. Verse
Yeah,
40.
the dew of heaven, meaning basically they got everything.
Yeah.
And then Jacob is just, but that's all right, because whenever you read that now, that made me think of the parable of Lazarus. You know what I mean? And you know when we're, so like, when we're on top, they're going to ask us for like a cup of water and that. Like, nah, here, there's your cup.
And it says that goes into the where two of them.
Time with the Passover was
Got that as well. So you got that.
That's going to be happening more.
That's all right, man. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right, man.
What do you want to the tribes that was here before?
Yeah, he was
Because he was
He's
doing from Nando's, isn't he? You man,
You know.
Hey, rock the Yahweh.
Perhaps the how I'm trying here, sure. I should be cracked with that.
Verse 40. And by thy sword shalt thou live, and shalt serve thy brother, and it shall come to pass that when thou shalt have the dominion, that thou shalt break his yoke from off thy neck. But the point being is the sword. For him to have his power, he's got to serve you that sword.
Well, even you know what Bruce is the master of the sword, because when they even conquered America, remember, they never tell you that Esau, a lot of them, the tribes fucked Esau up. But you know, he had to win. He had to win. But you know, a lot of wars he lost. When you talk about Esau, they just came to Puerto Rico and wiped out the Taínos. Bro, the Taínos were fucking him up. But they don't tell you that history. All you hear about is Columbus went and killed them. Then they went to America, wiped them up. No, them tribes were messing Esau up. All the tribes messed Esau up, but he had to win. He had to win.
If I'm not wrong, that's why they went for the buffalo, because it was easier to get the buffalo. But then he was to get Gad, right?
But this is what I was going to make a point of this. I'm going to make a point of this for weapons. Because remember, he fucking, the Gatling gun came about. Then now you're getting these guns that can blast 1 million men in 2 seconds. But prior, it weren't like that. And yeah, you're right, the buffalo was killing the animals so that they couldn't eat. I wanted to get on the point of his weapons because he created more vast technology quickly in a short space of time. Then you had the westerns, the 10 shooters, and the guns became more, you know what I mean? Or the revolver, that's right. Before they have to, remember that, they had to load, quickly load. But then now it's not like, now you can just 10 bullets and so you can just quickly kill 6 men, 1 man. So it was like, now it became a race to who could get the weapons. That's Esau. Go on.
This is Psalm 17 and 13. Arise, O Lord. Disappoint him and cast him down. Deliver my soul from the wicked, which is thy sword.
That's right, that's Esau, bro. He's the sword, basically, of the Lord. Hey, Esau is basically like a walking weapon. So you're never going to defeat Esau by his own, own means. There's no way, even a few years back, when we had, what's that guy? He came out of nowhere and he had like a rally of Jakes with him. Remember Master J? Master J. You know what happened? There was an Edomite made a video and he said, we can take them out, just one of us can take them out.
Oh, yeah.
Remember that Navy SEAL general guy? He's like, one of us.
Make him up.
They all out in the open. They all out in the open. He said,
it's cat. They make him up.
But you won't put it, Esau's a master of that. He's a cunning hunter. The scriptures call him a cunning hunter. Go on, and you have something like as well. Go on.
This is Habakkuk chapter 2, verse 5. He also, because he transgresseth by wine, he is a proud man, neither keepeth at home. He enlargeth his desire as hell, and is as death.
And he doesn't keep at home. We just read that. So he's everywhere. Yeah, everywhere. Yeah, that's right, man.
Yeah, I got a precept too.
And you know what's funny? Because I spoke to him. I'm gonna bring it.
You got it.
Yeah. No, bring it now. Bring it now.
Okay. All right. This is Jeremiah. 49 and verse. I'll start with verse. Get to the point 13. For I have sworn by myself, saith the Lord, that Basra shall become a desolation, a reproach.
And that's the ancient city of Eden, and that represents them today as well.
That's America.
It's America. And you know what? There was a cab driver, Afghani geezer, was talking with me, and he said to me, "Yeah, the Taliban have taken control back of Afghanistan, and it's better. Our women are wearing the veils again, and all that. Because you know America have left, so to speak." But he told me that he was talking to an English dude, and the English dude was saying to him, "I bet you're happy being in our country." And then he said, "Well, I've sacrificed," he said, "because now my kids will not follow my belief system. Basically, because they're going to grow up in the West. So now they're going to, it's hard to keep your family under control here. Because now they're going to be under the influence of the Babylon." So he said, so all the foreigners that come here, foreign people, because of you affected their country, now they have to follow your way of life.
Image of the beast.
That's the democracy and all that. Because you say it's hard to keep your people all in one check. You think about your own family, not us people, everywhere else is fucked up. And no one ain't holding the Bible and your sister just wears a veil. Or you know what I'm saying? They're having a ball in the West.
So again, makes sense. I get this one.
That's that democracy, man. Go on, brother. What to say?
Jeremiah 51:7. Babylon has been a golden cup in the Lord's hand that made all the earth drunken. The nations have drunken of her wine, therefore the nations are mad.
Babylon, Basra, Babylon is all intertwined, man. And the Lord said in that one, you read, he said he's going to basically go on.
Go. But really, I should have started with verse 12.
No, go on.
Go. Yeah, this is Jeremiah 49, verse 12. It says, "For thus saith the Lord, behold, they whose judgment was not to drink of the cup have surely drunken, and art thou he that shall altogether go unpunished." That's the point. "And thou shalt not go unpunished, but thou shalt surely drink of it."
Yeah, that's Esau. There's even the one that says we're going to force the cup. We're going to force him to drink. You know? Yeah. So it was intertwined, but he even said that the day whose judgment was not to basically, you know, because we're the Lord's people, man. So if the Lord did what he did to us, man, what the fuck's going to happen to Esau and the other nation? But particularly Esau. Yeah. Yeah, who he hates, man. Because, hey, the Lord messed up Jake. When you look at Jake today, the consequences of the tribes today is slavery, basically. So, but then these devils for years have said, don't talk about that. You can't mention that. Bro, you psychologically have destroyed the Israelites, man. Mentally, separated families, murdered us. All kind of wickedness, man.
Quick one, very quick.
That's why they're gonna get messed up. They're gonna get messed up. Go on.
Lamentations 4:1. How is the gold become dim? How is the most fine gold changed? The stones of the sanctuary are poured out in the top of every street. The precious sons of Zion, comparable to fine gold, how are they esteemed as earthly riches?
Yeah, because we're looked at in a lower state. Where the princes who was on top. But that's why even the Revelation, but it all interlinked with the Revelation. What did it say? These two prophets tormented them. You know, they were happy, like they shall send gifts to one another, which the gifts was us. Slavery, send this brother over here to Spain, to the kings of Spain. He's getting sent around. So, but wait, look.
They shoot at secret and perfect.
They're shooting secret at the perfect. So we are looked at as gold. We're gold. But in this kingdom, we're looked at as earth and everything. You know? So that's even why it shows you that we're the Israelites. You know, we're in a lower state. That's why it shows you even our mentality. You know, we can't be proud and shit. We ain't got shit. Here is where rulers, and we know we are, but the Lord's got us in a state where a fucking Edomite is over us. Or some crackpot is your manager at work. You know what I'm saying? Some crackpot is your manager. You're there like, you know what I'm saying?
Where's the dog outfit at home and shit?
Yeah, but that's for real. But that's true. That's for real.
Some crackpot.
A lot of these Edomites, that's the lifestyle they live. They live some strange lifestyle. It's normal to them. And then you're gonna listen to this guy when you go to the workplace.
Knowing what you know
Yeah.
in your mind. You know? But go ahead, brother. Go on.
Dude, wasn't you in the Gibson yesterday, man? Real talk, bro.
It says, the precious sons of Zion, comparable to fine gold, how are they esteemed as earthen riches, the work of the hands of the potter. Still Lamentations 5:1. Remember, O Yahweh, what is come upon us. Consider and behold our reproach. Our inheritance is turned to strangers, our houses to aliens.
That's what's happened unto us, man. Our inheritance, strangers have it. The heathens are in our inheritance, basically. The land of Israel, they've been fighting over that for years, man. Ishmael and Esau. That's our inheritance. And not just the land of Israel, the whole planet. England's our inheritance. The world is ours, man. The world, cheaper.
Second Ezra says,
I want what's coming to me.
I quote them.
We want what's coming to us, shall I say. I'm joking, but we want what's coming to us, man. The world, brother.
It says,
This is a quick one, this is the point. Second Ezra 6. I'm just jump straight to the point.
Yeah, because we're tired of being at the bottom, man. Who the fuck, when you know what's going on, who the fuck wants to be at the bottom, bro?
See, the men of the Lord are tired, but you got Jacob's a homegrown slave. They like it in the society.
Trust in oppression.
They trust in oppression. They trust in the shadow of Egypt. And there is a shadow because Egypt, Babylon's done, man.
Another point, Second Ezra 6:59. If the world now be made for our sakes, why do we not possess an inheritance of the world How long shall this endure?
Yeah, so wherever our people are, we have no inheritance. You know what I'm saying? Even the lands where Jake is, like let's say the islands, for example, the lesser nations have more of the sharehold there. They might own the record companies there, they own the fucking shops there. Then the Jakes don't have nothing there. You know what I'm saying? They have, you know, you might have one or two Jakes that have prospered, but as a whole, as a nation, everyone else is over now.
The Lord said that us and our the Lord said in the country that us and our king captivity as well. So right from the top of the house all the way down, even Israelites that were you read about King David went to slavery with us also. You read about all the regal Jakes that were with the scriptures. Even being a prophet doesn't make you exempt from the curse. You still have to go through that hell. And so you know
Now on that king.
Yeah, the scripture says persecution maketh a wise man mad. The more you grow and the more you learn how to handle the topic, but it gets vexing in the fact that you've got to basically do what you should do and it's structured to the
You want to say something?
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say that if you go into the Forbes thing, right? Like they have a whole list of who the richest people on the earth, and what you find out is a lot of the Jakes that are at the bottom. Like you got one Jake, he's worth 4 billion, another Jake's worth 2, 1, and you know what I'm saying, like it's all at the bottom. So that shows you the state of Israel.
Yeah.
So even if you're trying to make it in the system somehow, some way, it's gonna look like you're making it. But on a general, you know, perspective, you're not making anything at all.
But even Nas, he had a lyric, man. I don't remember what album it is, but he had a lyric. The crazy thing is when you're at the top, some white folks.
He is all right,
Remember
yeah.
the lyric?
Yeah.
He said, hey, the crazy, I can't remember how he put it, you know, he wordsmithed it. He said, the crazy thing is when you're at the top, it's all white people.
Easy. Yeah, how you
So
go.
that's true, you can be a billion. Dr. Dre, the first hip-hop billionaire. What the fuck is that?
And Jake should have been a
£1
billionaire.
million to
Yeah.
eat. Sorry, go on, bro.
Now I was gonna say, slack your brother. Basically, Jake should have been a billionaire. When you actually do research how long Jake's been in America for, it should have been a billionaire. It shouldn't have to be the first billionaire right now.
Yeah, but it took this long,
Yeah.
2023, Dr. Dre to become a billionaire.
You got this guy, LeBron James, right? That's just up on the back of the point you made.
Yeah.
The guy, he's got a lifetime contract from Nike for $1 billion, right? So if Nike can give him $1 billion for a lifetime, how much is Nike making?
Exactly.
Because it's going to be profitable.
Yeah.
Quadruple that.
Quadruple.
So be it.
Take like 10 times more than that. 28 and 10. Ecclesiastes 10, verse 6, the boys and 7. Folly is set in great dignity, and the rich sit in low place. I've seen servants upon horses.
Yeah, this kingdom's about folly, man. Basically, it's just all about folly. And they said it's set in great dignity, meaning it's set. The folly is exalted. Like Sam Smith. Madness, bro. Sam Smith, there's many. Who else is there? Lady Gaga. Who else? Little Nazi X. Little Nazi X. Folly is set in great dignity, bro. Love Island. I don't know, man. Fucking the only way is Essex. You know, just basically folly shit, like, you know, like dudes on roids and, you know, like whatever, man. Or, you know, bitches with thick lips and all that bollocks. Top Gear. Whatever it is, it's all, no, but the folly, it's all that lust and pride of life, isn't it? That's the folly.
Right, it says, I've seen servants upon horses and princes walking as servants upon the earth.
That's right, so the princes is us walking as servants. Brother, you go in a venue and go in a place, you got this fucking 6'5" gladiator Jake, but they've got some little twerp Edomite is his boss in McDonald's. This dude's like a titan. Like, you know, he's an Israelite. He's obviously of the two-thirds, whatever. I'm saying he's a Jake, right? But he's got his fucking trannies, his manager. That's why you gotta fucking run to the hills, man. I'm telling you, man. It's hard to do that because you gotta pay bills, you gotta live, you gotta pay bills, you gotta fucking pay bills out here, you got shit you gotta do. But that's part of our curses, man. That's why we gotta pray for destruction. Is there more?
The fifth verse it says there's error in the earth. But when you read the fifth verse, would you read it for you?
verse 5, and it says, "There is an evil which I've seen under the sun, as an error which proceeded from a ruler."
That's the elites. The error that proceeded from the rulers, because the people that rule this place, they're in error. The only one that is righteousness is Yahweh Shai, really, because even ourselves, the Lord will not, He will give Jake the kingdom. Let's say the Lord give us the kingdom on this physical level, we would all sin. We would all make mistakes. We would all, I'm gonna have different thoughts to you. We're not gonna be in, what I'm trying to say? Well, that's how the shit goes. And then men are susceptible to demons. So the Lord has to come back. And that's hence why we're looking for the kingdom of heaven. Go on.
Isaiah 51 and verse 14, the captive exile hasteneth that he may be loosed, and that he should not die in the pit, nor that his bread should fail.
So we're the captive, we're the exiles, because we're exiled from our land, and we're hastening to be loose, meaning we're desperate to be free. You know? It's a system, bro. And there's no way you can avoid this place, man. You know? Even in this place, you might have to jump from job to job. They want you to do bullshit jobs that you don't even want to do, just to fucking make a little ends meet. I know it's kind of, I'm not gonna get into it. You can kind of see why people turn to fucking trying to steal millions from somewhere. But then at the same time, it's off, you know what I mean? Scammers. Whatever they're doing to do it. You can kind of see it, but at the same time, what happens is, it's a trick, because you do it, then Esau arrests you anyway. Then you're serving him for the rest of your life in his realm.
I'll go a very quick one. Back up the point. Sirach 10 and 1. A wise judge will instruct his people, and the government of a prudent man is well ruled. As the judge of the people is himself, so are his officers. And what manner of man the ruler of the city is, such are all they that dwell therein. An unwise king destroyeth his people, through the prudence of them that are in authority, the city shall be inhabited. So the people, like you said, doing a bank job, they're doing it because Esau's on a bank job.
They're fucking looking at it like, how do I get up there?
Look at the last. That's a good point that you made there. Even you were saying it, like you mentioned, like the bank job. The bank job. He's saying you almost want to do a bank job. It's messed up right here, but he's the criminal. You can almost see why. I know what you're saying. You're not condoning that, but that's how Esau got his riches. You read the book of Job, the 20th chapter. He swallowed down riches. The last 2 years as a little example, when everyone was in lockdown, how was the wealth transfer from the poor?
When there's crisis, they make even more money.
They were charging people like £1,700 for like.
Even that Slovakia one, because even that show, The Wire shows you that. Because you got that dude who came up from Jake said, the mud, and then that Marlowe piece, right? He came from the mud to become a suit. Remember? And even he was like, what the fuck? He didn't really know. It was a new world to him. But then they invited him in. But he came from the bottom world. But it's all intertwined. It's a monopoly game, and who runs it? The elites. George Carlin said it. It's a secret society that we're not invited in. They bring you in slowly if they see value in you. But it's all dirty, man. Because when you get up in the top world now I'm gonna have to destroy a whole community to build houses there or complexes there. That's how it works.
That's why the Psalms is told not to envy the spirit.
Yes, right.
And see Esau's lifestyle, the luxurious lifestyle, the supercars. Jake envy that. They want to live that lifestyle.
I need that, yeah. But that's what they do.
If you look at the gang, so extortion.
Yes,
They extort Jake. Like, Jake are running taxi, you need to give me like $200 or whatever every week. You know how it goes. Jake been doing a lot of wickedness, man. But they're following Esau. That's the way to the devil.
And you know what? Yeah, go on.
Proverbs 3:31, envy thou not the oppressor and choose none of his ways.
That's right. So that's why we're supposed to be happy where we are, because as much as people might have a couple of $100 grand or whatever, they don't have the truth. So you're just dealing with when you really even see someone you might run into a celebrity. Brothers have run into celebrities, boxers, fucking entertainers, all of that. But guess what, man? They don't have the information you have. They're just bugged out. They just got a deal. You're not supposed to envy them. Not of the world, man.
Want to bring this out?
They entertain some people.
Yeah, sure, read that, man. It's 1 Timothy chapter 6, verse 9. So they that will be rich fall into temptation and a snare, and into many foolish and hurtful lusts, which drown men in destruction and perdition. So going after this way, Esau's ways, man, trying to make this money any way you can, through the avenues he's giving you, for drugs and whatever, man. All these things called death and destruction. And all these celebrities that Jay idolize, their life is never as grand as you think it is, man. It's full of bones, man. Cursing. Yeah.
Hey, look at Scotty Pippen.
Oh yeah, he's bugged out, man.
The fucking legend. He's supposed to be what you're meant to be. Oh, okay, he's got all the money. Bro, the man's woman has got man looking bad out here. And it's the same thing. A lot of their kids end up fucked up, end up on drugs and all, because the curses will get to you anyway. Money ain't the answer to everything. Them curses will tear you up. You could have all the money in the world. The demons will come, they'll fuck your life up, man.
See, Esau just has you focus on money because you're so poor.
Yeah.
And you think that's the answer because I'm so poor, I can't do this and that.
Yeah.
That's only part of the problem. Righteousness is more important than all of that, man. But Esau got you on doing all this wickedness.
Yeah, just a precept quickly, if I may. This is Baruch chapter 3 and verse 8. Behold, we are yet to stay in our captivity, where thou hast scattered for a reproach and a curse, and to be subject unto payments, according to all the iniquity of our fathers, which departed from the Lord our God.
Yeah, man. So in this society, man, we stop with the curses. Yeah, we stop with the curses, man. And this place is not meant for our prosperity. It's not for us to do that, man. We're being punished like that. We're being punished by Yahweh Shiyah. So what they don't understand is that we've done bad. We've done bad against every father, and we're here to be punished. And look, the devil, Esau, so the white man, ruling over us, man, to show us, to give us that punishment.
This is Deuteronomy 28 and 29. And thou shalt grope at noonday as the blind gropeth in darkness. And thou shalt not prosper in thy ways, and thou shalt be only oppressed and swelled, and no man shall see.
Yeah. So we were looking for ways to get out of the system, to do well and that kind of stuff. Jake only got 1,000 ideas, man. Right, he gonna get out the hood and be this and do that. Get out the mud. Get out the mud, They always looking for ways to do things, but those ways, those routes that they usually take ain't often good ones. They ain't legit. But they're thinking they're gonna, build off that. You can't build off wickedness, man. We should understand this by now. We can't build off wickedness. It doesn't end well for us, man.
This is Jeremiah chapter 4, verse 22. For my people are foolish. They have not known me. They are sottish children, and they have none understanding.
So what do you expect to accomplish when you don't understand the ways of the Heavenly Father, man? What do you expect to accomplish when the Most High is against you? Now you might think, these rappers and whatever, God's blessed them because they're rich and shit now, right? No, Esau's blessed them, right? Esau's blessed them in their even, Ye put, one of his tracks in the white man's world. We're the ones that are chosen. Esau's the one putting them up on the game in terms of money and all that kind of business. But what they got to do to get it?
It's really Satan, It's really Satan. Matthew, the 4th chapter. Was tempted of the devil. He said, look, bow down to me. All these celebs, they bow down with
They gave in.
They bow down with 360 deals, man.
But what's on the table, what Esau puts on the table ain't worth it, man. Not compared to what the Most High is offering you.
Even that, they're revealing it all now. All of that.
Yeah, all the rituals and that.
Yeah, they're saying that.
They always feel bad about it. They always having, the life's messed up, man. They don't want to tell you exactly what they did. Yeah. That's why Ye won't tell you exactly what he did. They will talk about other people. They won't tell you exactly what he did, man, because he's fucking ashamed.
That's why they got to keep working.
James 5 and 1. Go to now, you rich men, weep and howl for your miseries that shall come upon you. Your riches are corrupted, and your garments are mothballed.
Yeah, man, a bunch of fucking FRNs anyway. You're corrupted, man. As soon as this place goes digital, man, you're gonna lose all your shit. When you had the 619 thing, nobody had one. All them black
contests, all of them, doing gigs. That was finished overnight.
And they're trying to be relevant on the internet.
They was doing the YouTube song by song.
Yeah.
Listening to that.
Yeah.
But how many podcasts started? Like, when it seemed like everybody wanted to be a podcaster. Stuck. You know? When you got a YouTube page.
Everyone got YouTube page.
Let's finish off the last one. Verse 3, your gold and silver is cankered, and the rust of them shall be a witness against you, and shall eat your flesh as it were fire.
Unjust gains, man. They're gonna be a witness against you. And because of what you did to get all that shit. You know? The Lord ain't blind to the shit you do in the dark, man. You know?
You've heaped treasure together for the last days.
Yeah, and that goes for Esau too. You know, you've amassed all this wealth and all this power. Guess what, man? You're gonna lose all of that day. You know? There's all based blood.
In Sirach or Ecclesiasticus 10, verse 28, my son, glorify thy soul in meekness and give it honor according to the dignity thereof. Who will justify him that sinneth against his own soul? And who will honor him that dishonoreth his own life?
Yeah, that's it, man. Like I said, the life you chose, man, ain't nothing to brag about. You know, I know you like to start with Jake and be real boastful and proud because of where what station you are compared to other Jake. Yeah. You're not on Esau's station. You're still well below his level, and you know that when you go and see him. you know that when you go and see him, man. But you get to boast upon other Jake, man, and have other Jake envy you, and have other Jake try and follow in your footsteps, and so they become more wicked than what they were, man.
It's nothing to do with it. You go around, like we did that experiment where we do camp, where you just got these houses, look regular as hell, over a mil. Just casually over a mil. Who lives there? Esau lives there. Well, they don't even live there, they're just renting it out.
Exactly.
No one even in the house. It's all the buildings.
Proverbs chapter 8 and verse 11. For wisdom is better than rubies, and all the things that may be desired are not to be compared to it.
See, a lot of people don't understand this word, this gospel, and its worth, its true value. Right? Because they believe in this world, and this world it has no benefit if you're in this world. You know, it's not going to get you rich unless you sell out your people and become hit for $1 or something. You know, it's not going to benefit you like that. It's not going to benefit us in the world to come. But the Lord demands our obedience now, right? So we can be worthy of the world to come. So we can gain all the things that was promised to us, man. All the riches and the peace. Like, Jay don't have peace, man. And that peace is underrated here. You know? It's underrated here, man. We would everything for peace, man. Because right now, Jake is got nothing but problems and troubles all the time, man. But money ain't going to answer those things. Money should be
okay, you got money, go get yourself one of them nice watches and walk around.
Yeah.
You see how quickly.
See how long it stays in your wrist.
Yeah. Sometimes getting money ain't the best thing because people start looking at you and you get envious. I'm talking about Jake, look, Jake get envious, man. Oh, okay, I see him, man's got new trainers, do this, he's popping bottles. Why? The next thing you know,
What's that boxer? Amir Khan came to East London, stunting. Guy saw his Rolex. Yeah, he jumped out of the car.
You got Edomites too that will see that and get jealous of that because they think and believe they should be on a higher level. How is this nigga above them? You got that element too.
That happened to our family. Our house got burnt down. Next door neighbors. I can have one house isolated on its own, and that's the only one that burnt down.
Yeah.
I'll sleep. Can't get it here. Strategic.
So we got Ecclesiasticus 10 and 9. Why the earth and ash and proud? There is not a more wicked thing than a covetous man. For such an one setteth his own soul to sell, because while he liveth, he casts away his bound.
The scripture also say, man, that pride is not made for man. It's not a place for man to be full of pride about himself. You know? But that, like I said, it never ends well, man. There's not, especially, you got guys, they give glory to God and all this kind of bullshit, right? They don't know the Heavenly Father in the scripture, though. Right? They've got their own idol in their mind that they praise, right? No, don't respect that. So when you're doing it, that's a waste. That's a waste. Because really, you're God's Satan in this world. If you're in this world and you believe in the things that this world will give you, you believe in Satan because Satan's in control of this world. He rules in this world. Right? That's why Satan, we mentioned earlier, Satan was offering the kingdom to Yahweh Shai. because it was his time to have dominion over the earth, right? So if you're praising this and praising that, really you're praising Satan.
There's a time and a place for everything. Now is my time. This is Esau's time.
That's right.
So let Esau.
That's why we're born to be patient.
Exactly. Yeah, suffer. That's it. Yeah. Because there's nothing wrong with having riches or money to defense. As the scripture said. Had rich men that was in the street like Howard Shai, Carpenter's son. They had money. Howard Shai didn't grow up poor. He had money. Did he choose that over doing this work? No.
He said he made himself poor for our sake.
King David. I mean, Moses. Which is King David, isn't he? He gave up the riches for what? To serve the Lord, right? So it's about having integrity, right? What you're willing to do just for money's sake.
Now they'll do anything. And social media shows that the most. Because the guy will do anything for attention, do the most maddest thing. Because they know they're going to get views and likes or say the craziest shit. Like I said, like for the money, man.
The guy CW, Charles the White.
Oh, yeah.
About sodomizing kids. He does it for clout, man.
Yeah, he does it for clout, man. They got caught up in the money making, man.
Jake with no shame, man. People got no shame out there.
Nah, they'll do anything for the cheats.
They don't have the mercy of the kingdom.
They're trying to unlock the blueprints of this world. You know what I mean? They concentrate on what they can do with this world, how things work, and how they can exploit it. The matrix, right? But you need to focus on the scriptures, man. That's what keeps the everlasting life right there. You know? Bro, get his point on that.
Isaiah 31:1. Woe to them that go down to Egypt for help, and stay on horses and trust in chariots, because they are many, and in horsemen, because they are very strong, but they look not unto the Holy One of Israel, neither seek they the Lord Jehovah. Because the majority of our people still are disillusioned by the fact that this place, even though this place is evidently going down, a lot of our people look at the fact that these Edomites still prevail in the war, that they're still, they showcase that one odd Israelite celebrity that sees this war, and then try to map it out as if you persevere in that light, you're gonna get there. But ultimately, even in all of these entertainment fields,
that's why they make it as glamorous as possible. They make it as glamorous as possible, man. So Jake's starry-eyed, but you don't see the shit behind it. That's why they never That's why they never tell us. They were to tell Jake, hey, this is what you got to do, like a regular Jake coming from the bottom, to tell you the reality. They might think twice about it, but you know. That's why it's a secret society. You've got to be invited in.
Babylon, the woman that was upon the beach.
Yeah.
Even John the Revelator, he lost he marveled at.
And even with like, even when with that when I get into like all the whole economic landscape of things, like you got like France, for example, which has the largest in the whole of Africa with 54 different economies. You got all them Jakes that are talking about building and going back from Babylon, going to America, going back to Africa and Ghana and Nigeria.
Which Africa ain't your land anyway. So all these Jakes dispersed from Senegal and all these countries. Talking about Africa ain't the motherland. The scripture says Jerusalem, which is above, is free, which is the mother of us. So really, all that building is back home. They don't even want to. Most of our people don't even want to connect back to where they're really from. Yeah, and like you connecting back to these. I think you mentioned it earlier. Yeah. But even if you built yourself a little kingdom, all you've been doing is repeating the same fucking cycle the whole time, because you don't know righteousness. Right. So we don't end up destroying that too and destroying ourselves again.
But they had, that's what I was gonna say. You had those. You already had that. You messed it up. Jake wants to go back and build what we already had. We already had that.
They don't know that we're under the curses of the nation. They don't know their roots and the fact that we're Israelites. We're covenant with the Most High. That's the issue.
And that's why it's so important to teach our people who they are and why they're in the condition that they're in. You know, us not telling them that, man, is doing a disservice, man, because they don't know what to do about this situation, man. They don't know how to act, how to be right with the Lord, how to be blessed. It's always about, oh, I'm blessed, I'm blessed, you ain't blessed. Oh, I'm saved, you ain't saved.
That's what the answer is. The answer is out the book of the Lord.
That's right.
So the answer is already there.
That's right.
That's the way out.
Psalm 73 and 12. Behold, these are the ungodly who prosper in the world,
they increase in riches.
That's for the wicked, man. You know, we don't expect to prosper here, man. We ain't fulfilled our part of the deal yet. Right? So we're going to be under the curse until we fulfill the part of our deal. Well, the Most High thought he made with us, man. Alright?
Sirach chapter 5 verse 7. Make no tarrying to turn to the Lord, and put not off from day to day. For suddenly shall the wrath of the Lord come forth, and in thy security thou shalt be destroyed, and perish in the day of vengeance. You know, so we ain't supposed to be putting off from day to day. You know, the scriptures speak about that he may run and read it for you. You know, at the end of the day, like making your bed in Babylon ain't gonna save you. We're waiting for Yahweh Shai. Okay? Because that's our hope. That's our only way out of here, man. We're under these curses. You know? So ultimately we need Yahweh Shai, man. We need change. Okay?
If the scriptures say the fashion of this world passes away, what's the point of building it? Yeah? If everything's going to be dissolved and be destroyed, why is our people spending, putting so much time in this place, thinking that you're going to have some everlasting memorial of yourself and your achievements and shit? This is all going to get put down, man. Everything's going to get put down. It's like Egypt again. To stay long, to go back to here. They don't want to leave it. That's Stockholm.
Okay, the water, bro. Yeah, this is 1 Samuel 2, because you saying that like Jake finds like different like different ways to make it in the society, right? But it's the Lord that makes you poor. So this is 1 Samuel 2:7. The Lord maketh poor and maketh rich. He bringeth low and lifteth up. So that's just the thing. The Most High, he's the one that's going to take, because he brought us down low. So it's going to be him that's going to take us out of it. You can't take us out of the curses.
It's not a thing for the Most High to make a poor man rich.
Yeah.
When he's going off by the Lord, but he wanted to be asked wisdom to rightfully judge the nation of Israel. And because of the fact that he had the right, he had this mind of the right thing, the Heavenly Father then blessed him with all the abundance and the
wisdom brings riches, man. When you're wise, when you have true knowledge and understanding, it brings so much more. You don't understand how much it adds onto a man, what it can achieve. When you've got no wisdom, which our people generally don't have, everything ends in failure. And that's why even though you might make some money, you might sling some drugs, you might make some bit of money or whatever, man. Guess what? We speak about putting money like bags full of holes. Yeah. It don't ever last long.
I got that.
It don't ever last long, man. Because you might have it for a time, and then next week you ain't got nothing, man. You're in a slammer somewhere, or you're dead, or whatever the case may be. Jay, it's fleeting. Everything here is fleeting.
This is Proverbs 23:4. Labor not to be rich. Cease from thine own wisdom. It says, will thou set thine eyes upon that which is not? For riches certainly make themselves wings. They fly away. So everything out here is temporal.
That's right.
You know what I mean? So that's why
but wisdom's permanent.
It's eternal.
That's right. Right? The game is not to get all this money, because it's not going to last anyway. The game is to get this wisdom, get this truth. Okay?
Proverbs chapter 4 and verse 7. Wisdom is the principal thing. Therefore, get wisdom, and with all thy getting, get understanding.
Right? So that's the starting point. Right? This truth, this knowledge is the starting point. Right? The fear of the Lord is the starting point. Right? And our people got everything backwards, man. Got everything backwards. Right? You get that one?
Yeah. Haggai 1:3. Then came the word of the Lord Yahweh by Haggai the prophet, saying, is it time for you, O ye, to dwell in your sealed houses, and this house lie waste? Talking about the temple. Now therefore, thus saith the Lord power, Lord Yahweh of hosts, consider your ways. Ye have sown much and bring in little. Ye eat, but ye have not enough.
How much does Jake work at here? Jake working all kinds of hours, man. All kinds of hours, man. Like, they're not even existing in it. You know what I'm saying? There's so much that they're doing, and yet they can't bring in nothing. Nothing that's sufficient enough really for them.
about Canada as well, is the way that their society is designed. Like, not being poor is expense. Right? So, like, being poor is expense. What I mean by that is, you want to go get something, you can't afford it, you got to get a credit card. That credit card, because you're poor, has like bad interest on it. So then now a £700 laptop now costs you 1,200. So, whereas you usually can just buy it for 700. Yeah. 0%. 0%. 1% or 0? I thought it was 0. I think it's 0.
You go pay 4%, 5% now, or whatever it is. By the time if you ever finish paying it off, because you probably go bankrupt before then anyway. Doesn't usually happen, right? You know, you pay for like 3 houses, right? In interest. How is that fair when you're poor? How is that supposed to work?
There's a thing online that's gone viral about like this Jade woman who basically bought a 2007 or 2004 Ford, right? But because of the interest, it's going to cost her like $40,000.
Put it all in a brand new top of the range car, but she can't afford that.
Okay, so try.
You eat, but you have not enough. You drink, but you are not filled with drink. You clothe you, but there is none warm. And he that earneth wages to put it into a bag with holes.
Yeah, so Jay always running after money, but it ain't never enough anyway. You know, because we're missing fundamentals here. Like, money is not fundamentally what we're missing. You know, like I said, this truth and this knowledge, and how to be right with the Heavenly Father is what's missing from our people. Because all those things will be taken care of, provided for, if you follow the Lord. You know, even if you're not earning, you know, such and such amount of money, the Lord's got ways, man, to have you, provided for. And that's what we're going to rely upon in these last days, because money ain't going to mean shit in these last days, man. Right? Everything we're going to be doing is relying upon the Lord for our safety and for our provisions, man. Knowledge and wisdom.
Listen, Matthew 6 chapter verse 33, but seek first the kingdom of Yahweh and his righteousness, and all these things shall be added unto you. Right? When the Lord sent out his apostles, he sent them out and said, think not of what you shall eat. Basically, take no thought what you shall eat, because if the Lord and the Heavenly Father can look after the birds that do the sun and wind, then he can do the same
Literally in the same chapter.
Yeah, 31. Matthew 6 and 31. Therefore take no thought, saying, what shall we eat, or what shall we drink, or whether withal shall we be clothed? For all these things do the Gentiles seek. Your heavenly Father knoweth that you have need of all these things. But seek ye the kingdom of the Most High and his righteousness, and all these things shall be added unto you.
And so these are the things that we're going to, remind ourselves in that time, because whether we got money, a little or a lot, respectively, right? Everyone's going to be on zero, right? Everyone's going to find it hard to eat, hard to clothe themselves, right? You're going to be looking like where your next meal is going to come from, whether for one reason or another, whether you can afford it or whether you can't find it, right? Because we're all going to be in that same boat at some point. And we're going to have to rely upon the Lord to provide for us, man. Because this place is about to go to hell. Okay?
From Jeremiah 9 and 23. Thus saith the Lord, let not the wise man glory in his wisdom, neither let the mighty man glory in his might, let not the rich man glory in his riches.
Right, so you might think you're safe now because you've got money, you're staving off the inflation right now, you're prepped up, you've got shelves full of shit, right? So you ain't worried about not finding cucumbers in the stores and shit, right? You're feeling okay right now. But it's gonna get to you at some point. You think it's gonna stop out wherever the inflation number is right now? You think that's where it ends? Right, you read Revelation, read about the black horse, right? A day's wages for, let's just say for argument's sake, a loaf of bread, right? A day's wages, whatever it is that you write, that's a lot of money regardless, right? And that amount of money you got, where it's thousands or tens of thousands or whatever, man, you're gonna find out there's very little money in that day, and your buying power is gonna be dramatically decreased.
Oh, they show you that American blackout, man. That guy, he came in, his crowd, they lived in the penthouse. Right, they came and said, look, man, I've got the American Express. I was like, that don't work here. It's like the electric stuff.
You imagine the day when all these stocks drop, fall off the charts, man. People will be committing suicide, man.
That's right.
All of that, man.
Jumping out the window.
Yep.
But let him that glorious glory in this, that he understandeth and knoweth me, that I am the Lord which exercise loving kindness, judgment and righteousness in the earth. For in these things I delight, says the Lord.
Oh, that's right. You know, and I said these people are focused on doing that. All right.
This is Matthew 4:4. What? He answered and said, it is written, man shall not live by bread alone, but every word that proceedeth out of the mouth of the Most High. Because as the scripture says, the just shall live by faith. Because it's not coming to like a time of trouble that the scripture says. As never like on earth. That'll be like a time with faith.
And that's why we have so many accounts in the scriptures, man, to remind us of these things. You know, instances with the prophets, some men of God, they were provided for by the Lord when there was no other way to be provided for. You know, we was out in the wilderness for 40 years.
That's what I was going to say. That's what the Lord is drawing from.
Yep, that's right.
It was written in the book of Deuteronomy. The Lord, the Heavenly Father makes it said that I brought you the wilderness for 40 years to let you know man shall not live by bread alone.
So there was big water from rocks, bringing manna from heaven. You know, all kinds of things.
After they were being rebellious.
Yep.
You know.
But back then, that was like all our nation that got delivered out, even the unbeliever ones. Now it's only the believer ones that's going to make it out. Because we went by faith. The things that are written before time are written for our learning. That man shall live by the word of the Most High will live by that. This is 2 Ezra 16, verse 75. In fact, we start verse 74. Hear, O ye my beloved, saith the Lord, behold, the days of trouble are at hand, but I will deliver you from the same. Be ye not afraid, neither doubt, for the Most High is your guide. It says, live by faith, don't doubt. It says, and the guide of them keep my...
And one thing people want to have a problem with these other camps is doubt. But they ain't got their doctrine straight, man. They're gonna have nothing but doubt in that time, man. When people start getting jabbed in the arms and that, right? With the seated, man, they're gonna be thinking, hold on a sec. They haven't been rewarded appropriately, man. They're hearing us, but don't want to hear us because they're listening to their phone leaders. You know, but they're gonna be full of doubt, and they're gonna be half-stepping, man. And some of you are gonna be under, well, everyone's gonna be under pressure, and a lot of you are gonna buckle, man.
But that's that precept. That's that Peter says, when you blow the trumpet on certain
sound,
prepared yourselves to the battle.
That's right.
Because when you had the trumpet was a very particular sound.
Yeah.
Even going into World War II, different things. Even going into the World War II, they had the sirens all over Europe, and you had a certain sound, and you had to go underneath, whether it be a bathtub, a table, whatever. The bombs were coming. Now you got it to where the prophets are likened unto that same alarm, and it's but now you got now we're supposed to be that alarm, and it's gotta be precise. It's gotta be on. You got these guys out here living in the grey area. They're preaching a grey area doctrine.
They always bring out new doctrine. We talked about it earlier, man. It's new doctrines, not old doctrines, new doctrines. They're just bringing things up, confusing the people, leaving them confused. And so when that time comes, they're going to know what they're to do. In that time, you can't.
Is going to require their blood. See, we're the watchmen. We tell the truth. But the Most High is going to require that blood of guys like Nathan, all of them people there that not teaching the right doctrine. They're sounding that uncertain sound.
That's right. We can't be uncertain in these last days, man. And you have to be sure. We have to all be sure of what it is that we're dealing with, man. And when you've got all these different kinds teaching all these different things, man, you don't want to be full of confusion.
Double-minded. It says double-minded man is unstable.
That's right. That's right.
It says Ezekiel 33 from the top. Again, the word of the Lord came unto me, saying, Son of man, speak to the children of thy people, and say unto them, when I bring the sword upon the land, if a people of the land take a man of the coast, and set him for their watchman, if when he seeth the sword come upon the land, he blow the trumpet and warn the people.
So we, as men of the Lord, as prophets, as foreseers, right? These prophecies have been broken down and given us, we're given understanding. We see these things that happen. We've been covering it for a long time now, waiting for these prophecies to manifest, to fulfill, right? We've seen afar off what's coming. Even when Nick was making fun about, oh, where's my dog and all this kind of madness, he can go buy his lamb. Now he got to change his tune. He's been changing his tune the whole time, right? But we already knew what was going on. We was warning you lot, right? So we was the ones that, you know, believing about elves and apostles, the ones sounding that trumpet, you know. But now you're trying to muddy the sound. You're trying to muddy the sound so people don't understand what's that.
It's just about sound doctrine.
Yeah, sound
It's got to be
doctrine.
sound doctrine.
You know? And now a man's talking about, oh, yeah, well, there's going to be a seed and that, you know, but, you know, or you can take it out. All this madness, man. You're playing games, man. We're not in the time playing games. You know, it ain't time for that, man. People are going to get put to death, man. Right?
It says, then whosoever heareth the sound of a trumpet and taketh not warning, if a sword come and take him away, his blood shall be upon his own head.
Right, so it's like, read that again.
Read that again. Verse 4. Then whosoever heareth the sound of a trumpet and taketh not warning, if a sword come and take him away, his blood shall be upon his own head.
Right, so we're only doing our duty, right, in warning the people. Now, if you don't want to hear us, man, again, that's our head. You know, we've done our job, but we also understand that not all of Israel's going to understand this, man. This is not what we're expecting. You know what I'm saying? We're not here to convince everybody. That would be a waste of time, right? Because that's not what's prophesied to happen, right? We're not going to unity camp. We're not going to bring everybody together, you know. We're only going to, those of us who stand together, those with the same doctrine, man. If we ain't got the same doctrine, we ain't standing by you, man. So if you ain't going to get caught up in your judgment, that's not it.
Proverbs 29 and verse 18, where there is no vision, the people perish. But he that keepeth the law, happy is he.
Right, so this ain't, the vision's been given to us, man. Right, and so we're distributing that, we're sharing that for the elect's sake. Right, for those that can see and those that can hear. Right? It's not our fault or our problem if you can't hear or see it. You know, that's the Lord's doing. The Lord don't want you to wake up. You know?
In the NLT, it says, when people do not accept divine guidance, they run wild. Lord willing, you know, we be the men of the Lord.
Hey, man, you gonna be running around like headless fucking chickens, man.
This is divine guidance, you know, straight from Yahweh Shem Yahushai. And so if you don't listen to the words of the prophets, the true prophets that Yahweh Shem Yahushai set up, then you're gonna be running wild out there.
You're gonna be panicking. I guarantee you're gonna be panicking when it goes down. Us, a wisdom and knowledge shall be the stability of
Isaiah chapter 33 verse 6, and wisdom and knowledge shall be the stability of thy times, and strength of salvation. The fear of the Lord is his treasure.
Right, so we're going to be cool because we understood. We've understood for a long time to get our minds ready, get our minds right for when the occasion comes. You know, we're going to be, our minds are going to be all right, man. Lord willing. Right, Lord willing, man. Because we've understood these things from an earlier age for a longer amount of time. We're not going to be like trying to question things in that day. We're gonna know exactly what's going on. So we're going to be focused. One doctrine, we're going to be focused. We're going to be moving the spirit. We don't know how we're going to move per se, but we're going to be focused on, you know, avoiding what we need to be avoiding. You know. Okay, spirit.
Yes, brother.
The spirit will kick in. It's going to hold us in, man. That's it. And remember everything that, you know what? Brothers are prepared to die tonight, Lord willing. If it's next Lord. It's for the Lord. So it's the spirit. So that's what controls it.
So from Proverbs 22 and 3, the prudent man foresees the evil and the others himself, but the simple must burn and are punished.
Simple, punished, man. And that's what he's blind, leaders to blind, these people that are you know, guarded by these charismatic leaders, these cult of personalities, man. You're gonna go down with these guys, man. But you're being simple. Like how they can convince you, you know, with certain doctrines I don't understand. You know, how it can be white women and all this kind of man. That's never been said, right? I don't know how they convince you with that stuff, man. In the scriptures, I don't know how you do that. Right? You go into one word, Mark, and one word will go into so much things. The corrupter, the incisions, the imprint, all of that. How do you get white women out of that? Or how do you get any other doctrines out of that?
Some say it's Christianity too.
Some say, you know, or it's just sin. No, it's a specific thing that is the sin. You know?
Sin doesn't have a barcode.
That is the maddest extrapolation I've ever seen in my life. You know, without any actual research gone into it.
My sin, self-sin.
Simply that just words coming out, vomiting out of man's mouth. You know?
Proverbs 13 and 15, the simple believeth every word, but the prudent man looketh well to his gospel.
Right, so it's our duty, man, to be constantly to be in the scriptures, to be in the world events, right, to watch, because that's what a watchman does. Not to be ignorant of these things, man, and pretend like they're not happening. That they have no relevance to the scripture. The scripture doesn't speak about these things. You know?
This is 1 Timothy chapter 4, verse 1. Now the Spirit speaketh expressly that in the latter times some shall depart from the faith, giving heed to seducing spirits.
So it's not surprising. People are going to do this. They're going to leave the faith. Because they got doubt in their mind, sayings all up in their head, trying to tell them it's, you know, it's not the end of the world, it's not this, it's not that, you just go make some money. Whatever it is they're saying, trying to get to do. Right, but guess what? His job is to get man that are not a part of you, that's out of this truth, man. That's his job. So when a man goes and it's taken away, it's not surprising. That's part of it. It's part of this thing. That's why we all pray that the Most High keeps in check and in this truth, man. You know, we all got to pray that the Spirit stays upon us, man. Because God will take us at any time you want to. You know?
Yeah, it says, giving heed to seducing spirits and doctrines of devils.
Seducing spirits. Ooh, that sounds, you know, sounds nice. Or you respect the leader, the elder, or whatever. You know, oh yeah, you know, he must be right. You're being seduced by men. We're not actually going through it properly, man. You know? Yeah.
This is 2 Timothy.
Oh, sorry, come on.
Yeah, so like when we made the temple, there's going to be a certain altar to burn incense. And there's going to be a certain type of incense. There's any type of incense. It was from Exodus 30, verse 8. And when Aaron lighteth the lamps at even, he shall burn incense upon it, a perpetual incense before Yahweh throughout your generations. Ye shall offer no strange incense thereon, nor burnt sacrifice, nor meat offering. Neither shall ye pour out drink offering thereon, right? Now this is Leviticus chapter 10, verse 1. And Nadab and Abihu, the sons of Aaron, took either of them his censer, and put fire therein, and put incense thereon, and offered strange fire before Yahweh, which he commanded them not. Now this strange fire, strange incense could be like different doctrine. Right? And he said, and there went out fire from Yahweh and devoured them, and they died before the Lord. Right? Yeah, so there's certain doctrine that's supposed to be taught. If you teach any otherwise, like the scripture says, if you try to come in any other way, you're a thief or a robber. There's one way it's going to be taught.
Because different sacrifice. The right sacrifice.
Right, yeah, exactly.
You can't sacrifice someone. See that? Yeah. The Lord's very particular, very
Scriptures also say that the frankincense smell.
Put up a smoke into my nose. Yeah. And even in the book of Revelation, it speaks about the prayers of the saints being like incense. So it's the same thing. So if you're praying in the wrong name, ain't a sweet savor unto the heaven.
You're asking some next rubbish that isn't even part of the scriptures. But just what Robert says, lucky, you know, they burn up, right, with the fire, right?
Right, yeah.
But what's the judgment of taking to see it? The same thing is going to happen to those guys that don't have the correct doctrine. You know? No, okay.
This is 2 Timothy 4 and 3. For the time will come when they will not endure sound doctrine, but after their own lust shall they heap to themselves teachers having itching ears.
Yeah, like they like the way things sound, or it vibrates with it, because that's what they're on. You know? If you want to act like a goon, like a hard dude or whatever, you burst the car. You know what I mean? That's what you want to be like, that's what you go do, innit? You go on the top guns and whatever, that's what you go do, innit?
You want to join the happy life, you want to
Yeah, you go to shit club after the castle or whatever, you do that, innit? You want to go do this, that's who you go join. You know, you want a family Israelite environment, you go see IYC, innit?
We don't want to be renewed. The scriptures command us to be renewed.
They're trying to amalgamate.
Bringing the world in.
They want to amalgamate what they had in the world with a little Israelite sprinkle.
But what is holy?
That's where they get the weddings. That's where they get the family thing. That's what you get in the Christian church.
The rap music.
Even the rap thing, the music thing, you get in the Christian church. You get the same thing.
Propaganda and all that thing. You know?
They have
But the Lord told us
the grills on.
the Lord said he took us out of the world though. Holy means to be very separate. Right? So why are we bringing all this stuff with us from Egypt, right? From Babylon into this truth? That's not what we're meant to be doing. The Lord had a specific way for us to do things. We're not bringing the world with us, man. We're leaving the ship behind. Of course, we're gonna sing songs in the kingdom and that. Yeah, of course we are. But this grimy ass shit that we're dealing with here, which is the bane of our people, we're not bringing it into this truth, man. They ain't coming with us, you know. Acting hard and we ain't doing that, man. Okay? It's like I know God's got a bunch of scriptures everywhere. So you want to go first?
Second Timothy 3 and 14. But continue thou in the things which thou hast learned, and hast been assured of, knowing of whom thou hast learned it.
Right? We was told or asked to change. Right? To not be conformed to the world any longer. Right? So we've got to learn or unlearn things that you know how we were in the world. There's some things, you know, it's probably okay, bring it with you, whatever, right? But there's certain things that just don't mesh well with this truth. You know, of who we are as Israelites. Our codes of conduct, our laws and such commandments that we're supposed to be following. So there's things we've got to bring about ourselves and become a new man. How are you becoming a new man if you just want to bring everything that you was back in the old world into the now? It doesn't work.
John 3 and 3, how shall answer and said unto him, Verily, verily, I say unto thee, except a man be born again, he cannot see the kingdom of Yahweh Shai.
Right, so you in this world wasn't good enough. Because arguably, even us now are not good enough, really. You know, we're still trying to, we're still on that path to perfection. You know, and the only reason why we make it is because the Lord is justifying us. You know, so there's a whole bunch of things that we need to change about ourselves, man, because how we wasn't right. You know, and all these different influences that you bring into this world now messes with the doctrine. That's what's happened. You know, you got a whole bunch of sellouts everywhere now, but they're all about just making money. You know, because they're on the tax exemption or whatever. They just want to make money now. Cesare talking about things greater than God and all that. Like, these people are falling well off here. These people are falling well off, man. Yeah, right? And it's only our apostles from GMS that really stood strong in this faith. You know? It's sound doctrine. All these people trying to change everything, trying to suit their own fucking lifestyles, man.
Yeah, because they got things they like and they just bring it in.
Everything said, Jesus said F. Yeah.
Spirit, about Timothy, remember the doctrine. That means we got to pay double honors, man.
That's right. Because you wouldn't be out here now with any type of breakdown.
It's called honor and respect, man. Honor and integrity.
What would you know about the 12 tribes? Nothing.
What do you know about the 12 tribes? If you want to say F-R-E-R, you got to get rid of the 12 tribes, man.
You got to start again, man. You got to
I just don't speak in Hebrew. You would have paid Hebrew. You got to get that. You got to throw that out. You got to come up with your own breakdowns, which you guys are doing. That's what you're in the scriptures, man.
And the only way, the reason why we know about our lineage is because of our elders that took them videos up and all that. That's how we know about that as well, man. The learning. So you start, but then, even among themselves they have no order. Because if you're gonna say that about the people that you got the doctrine from, that means even among themselves they're battling for position and they don't like each other. The rest of our dogs, bro. Because no order is disorder, bro. And every nation has an order. Yeah. I've got to get out of it. But every nation has an order. No, even when you go amongst the heathen, they have a fucking rank and file, even among them. So that's the Lord create that, but niggas don't like order. Niggas like what they want. And they made a video for Coolio.
Did you see? He was crying as well. That's what I was going to say. When you see the video, the video he did with Coolio, he was just like,
he was chill, he was actually crying.
Yeah, he said the guy inspired him. He said another thing too. He mentioned Farrakhan. as
Oh,
one
yeah,
of his
he's leading, yeah.
inspirations.
Oh, yeah.
So if he died today, tomorrow, whatever, man would be probably saying nothing but praise for him.
yeah.
But this guy ain't got nothing to do with the truth.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Not one little thing.
Yeah.
He's into Islam.
He'd be political because them Islam niggas would come popular.
Right?
So he's talking political.
So he's for the shit, man. But he's been for the shit.
You know what, man? That guy, he was doing a lot when he was in Britain. A lot, you don't know that. But he was doing a lot, chatting a lot of, he would do things, go behind people's backs, say certain things. A lot of little discord he was setting.
I kind of remember that.
He got cursed out by Apostle Carr. A real man would have been like, even if he thought that, I didn't deserve that, a real man would have been like, all right, let me just hold it down. He went on Sarnetta TV, right, and cursed out his elders on Sarnetta TV in front of a bunch of African niggas. That's what they are. A bunch of Egyptologists and Moors. Why? Because he was being disrespected. It was an ego thing. He was like, I got to look like I'm the big man, so I'm going to show them up in front of these niggas, man. Why would you go on a heathen's platform, Sarnetta's platform, to curse out your own, not even your own channel? You went on Sarnetta TV. That's how you know the guy, he ain't all the way there. He's a bit, like the brother said, he's still caught up in that gang shit. He couldn't be humble.
I've got a quick one.
1 Corinthians 14:32 and 33, and the spirits of the prophets are subject to the prophets. For the Most High is not the author of confusion, but of peace, as in all churches of the saints.
And that guy was constantly sowing discord, and it is what it is. He's gonna get what's coming to him. He's got guns at the camp now, being unruly. Because the apostles didn't teach you about, you ain't got to bring no guns to the camp. Why are you bringing guns to the camp?
Wait, long hair, wait, cap, we don't want to fucking take it off his head.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the long hair thing. He tried saying he was a Nazarite, which is bullshit. The guy just unruly, man. He wants to do what he wants to do.
He acts. He wants to be the pillars and the foundation of this truth, man. He ain't, he can't never be.
He wants to do his own
I'm the
thing.
only one that can rebuke or something because I'm a little high.
But he said Apostle Tahar has to step down and
But you spent some time. You spent some time where you're trying to bring back the Levitical priesthood. You spent like 6 months going to that.
That guy is based on the high priest.
They put the hats and all that as well. It's like,
Trying to get brownie points for calling his mother the devil.
and you know the scriptures. And you know the scripture said where the Lord ain't the author of confusion, it's about peace. So man are supposed to live a peaceful mentality. These are like previous wolves. You're supposed to have a peaceful mentality, towards the flock. These dudes are fucking wolves.
Well, they call it Sakari.
And the Lord will put
the Sakari were carnal.
Yeah.
Right? That's why going to the scriptures, Paul addressed them in the book of Romans 9, because you had the sectors of the Sakari, they wanted to take out the Romans because a lot of them guys were disgruntled. Maybe their mother got killed or their father got killed by the Romans, so they just wanted to get back against the Romans. But Yahweh Shai didn't come with that doctrine of I'm just gonna go get back shit up. That's why Paul had to let them know that that's not what it's about. You gotta chill. But why would you call yourself why would you call your group after a group of men that really weren't nothing to do with the ministry? The proliferation of Yahweh Shai and the ministry had nothing to do with the sect of the Sakari. They weren't spiritual men. They weren't like Peter and Paul and them going out and evangelizing and preaching in the name of Yahweh Shai. Them dudes just had daggers and they were assassinating Romans. Right, and they were also assassinating Jakes. They were killing other Jakes, man. That might have been working with the Romans, which that's not what we're supposed to do. You rebuke, because a man's supposed to have even repentance. You're not supposed to go and choke man in the neck. Even if he set out Jakes, you ain't supposed to meet him and try to kill him. You rebuke him and say, yo, if you don't repent, the Lord's going to destroy you. So they've been carnal. He chose the sect of Sakari because they were like a gang on that badness. He wants to be on badness. That's why they got guns and rifles and all that foolishness, man. Because he's still got that gangism in there.
He always talks about the God in the blue. God in the blue.
Then they try to romanticize them. Well, originally, we don't give a fuck about all that, man. Originally, they were doing deception.
Yeah, humanitarian.
Yeah, they got a scripture says if this was my kingdom, my servants would fight. But we're not set here to do that. We're not bringing weapons. They're not supposed to be in that spirit. We're supposed to be in a teach the word. It's the word.
That's in South America.
Yeah.
They call them bad man only as Sicarios. That's not the word Sicarios. Those Sicarios, man.
Yeah.
You are gonna just say one last thing,
So Proverbs 29:1, he that being often reproved hardened his neck shall suddenly be destroyed, and that without remedy. Can't they? So there's going to come a time you can reprove someone, right? But there comes a point where that person goes beyond that, that line, because that, as the elder Paul was going into, there's a history of disrespect with that individual.
He wouldn't before that. So it's the same.
Time when he came up to the apostles, and then he greeted the apostles to Harvard and said, "Oh, this MF," and all of that sort of stuff. You know what he said about High Priest Aria. Well, you don't know the man.
Even Salakim. No, you Salakim.
No, I said even the fact that we know about High Priest Aria and the men before was because of our apostles. Even the apostles tell us really there's certain individuals we can't really talk about because we don't know those individuals. The apostles are like, look, we'll talk about them because we know them.
I mean, even when he came to the camp, he was the apostle to all. The dude was acting like he was the Lord. Not the Lord, not Yahweh, but lording over people, way over you. You know what I'm saying? Like you're on the people's level. That's true. No humility, bro. So, forget that anymore. You know what I'm saying? It's like you gotta have humility in the faith. The truth is meant to make us humble, man. Not fucking proud against people.
It makes you walk last number, man.
That's that knowledge that puff you up. Knowledge makes people's head fucking explode like they got like this, like it's all there.
That's where he's at.
Sirach 3:24. For many are deceived by their own vain opinion, and an evil suspicion have overthrown their judgment.
Vain opinions, man. People feel like they're more important than they are.
Carry on. This gives us some swift instructions.
Yeah.
That's what's going to happen. We're just waiting for something to happen. We're going to start making examples out of all these false leaders, these fake camps, man. We're going to start separating who's serving and who's not, man.
Yeah.
The real from the fakers, man. That's what's going to happen. That's what's happening now.
It's good to say not to think yourself higher than you ought to think. That's right. We were meant to be on a humble level, man. When Yahweh start putting crowns upon man's head, then you can feel that you have some sort of, rank and file or whatever, man. Until the Lord starts rewarding those that endure, by the way, not just any Israelite, those that endure, right, with the correct doctrine, right? Those ones are going to be crowned. And when that time comes, then you can start feeling, well, I'm this guy, that guy now, or whatever. Because you want to be put in position, you want to be put in your place, right? Until that time, man, ain't no one that's supposed to be acting like they're greater than everybody else, man.
He calls himself the chief priest, but he put himself in that position.
Yes, I say it's a way.
That's why it's funny because in the reincarnation, High Priest Jason did the same thing. He put his way into
He can't even verify if he's from the line of error.
He brought his way into that path of occupation, man. So that makes sense that he's like the spirit of the High Priest Jason. He's just a rebellious Jake, man. He's just going to destroy it, man.
When you mentioned that, they put the Greekish customs.
Greekish fashion,
And that's how you
wrestling.
Gymnosis,
all that.
The cats. And the cat as well in the Greek, it's deeper because it's like it even goes into like homosexuality and stuff like that. It's like a sign and stuff like that. The cats and that. Yeah, man. Because it was like they put it on the choice boys and all. Yeah, bro. There's like deeper stuff to everything. Like all these Greek, when you look at the Greek customs, bro, it's deeper than just like, clothing that we wear. It's for a reason. Even the whole bandana and all that, putting it on certain, like with the Illuminati, putting bandanas on certain sides of your body, it shows what level you're okay. He likes it in the bum or in the butt and all that shit. Real talk, bro. I'm gonna be gory with it, but it's true.
That's all that gel stuff.
It's true. It's sagging the pants. That means okay, he's open for activity. That's true. So you see these dumb fucking monkeys walking with their butt open. What the fuck you doing, bro?
They're wise to do evil.
That means that they're putting it out in the vibration to the people that are in that world. That's what they're on.
Yeah.
that's Proverbs chapter 25, verse 6. Not for thyself in the presence of the king, and stand not in the place of great men. For better it is that it be said unto thee, come up hither, than that thou shouldest be put lower in the presence of the prince whom thine eyes have seen.
Right, so let's not put ourselves in this position. You know, that's not for us to do. But that's a proud mentality.
Scripture says, don't let others esteem you, right?
That's right.
Others esteem.
That's right. So like I said, you know, let everything be done in decency and in order, man. Like when you're trying to jump the gun, man, you gotta hold it. You know?
Luke 14 and 8. It says, when thou art bidden of any man to a wedding, sit not down in the highest room.
That's like an unto when he went to the elders. He put himself in that high seat. He can sit there.
Standing there like that.
I mean, we're being prepared for the marriage, right? So when he went for the spiritual marriage in the kind of a way, he was loading himself up in the highest seat.
Yeah, that's because he's a leader, isn't he? You know, he got that's why he did it. He started his own thing, charismatic. Got guys underneath him and he's puffed up.
And you know what as well, like it says about young man not to really talk.
Yeah, I was going to
We're not really, even us, we're talking to some spirits on us to teach and stuff. Brothers giving, you know, brothers speak and stuff. But you know what, they really want us, when you get around people way older than you, you don't talk, bro. People listen.
when amongst young men, but you know, elders, you know what you say.
Even when you might be around the brother, you know, amongst ourselves, but you don't want to let the brother get saved, you know. Okay. Sorry,
It said, sit not down in the highest room, lest a more honorable man than thou be bidden of him. And he that bade thee, and him come and say to thee, give this man place.
You're gonna find out a lot of these guys from these other countries, you're not worthy. You're gonna find out, man, because you're doing things on your own tip, man. You know, your own vain opinion of how you should be doing things with your teaching. You're gonna find out that was all worth trash. You're always gonna say I never knew you. You know? And you're not gonna be honored, you're gonna be dishonored, man. You know, you're gonna get put down.
Proverbs 29 and verse 23, a man's pride shall bring him low, but honor shall uphold the humble spirit, the humble in spirit.
Right? Humility and honor, they go hand in hand, man. So pride don't go hand in hand with honor. You know? Hold on. Let's finish.
It says, back in Luke 14 and 9, it says, give this man place, and thou begin with shame to take the lowest room. Verse 10, but when thou art bidden, go and sit down in the lowest room, that when he that bade thee cometh, he may say unto thee, friend, go up higher. Then shalt thou have in the presence of them that sit at meat with thee. For whosoever exalteth himself shall be abased, and he that humbleth himself shall be exalted.
That's right. So you have to be mind to be humble in this truth, man. No matter what level you get on, no matter how much scripture you know, how many breakdowns you know, whatever it is, whatever role you're playing, like, just be humble on that level. You know, and in due time, the Lord will exalt you. You know, or elder brothers will put you in certain positions to be, to be watchers over the flock. And that's what it's all about at the end of the day. Our ranks are just to be watchers over the flock, to take care of our brothers and stuff, right? That's all the different ranks are for. You know, but people forget that. People think it's not power trips, man. Like it's about what I can tell you, what to do, when to do this and how to do that. It ain't about that. It's about making sure everybody's on task, man. You know, because you need an order sometimes, man. Some brothers need to kick up the arse. You know what I'm saying? So that's what you're here for. So watch over the flock.
Ecclesiastes 5:1. Keep thy foot when thou goest into the house of the Most High, and be more ready to hear than to give the sacrifice of food. For they consider not that they do evil.
Everyone thinks that they're right? But you don't consider what's coming out of your mouth is completely off, man. You know? But if you was more spiritual, and more in tune with the scriptures, you might find better just be quiet. You know? That might be the wiser thing to do.
Okay.
Make a much
Romans 12 and 3. I say, through the grace given unto me, every man that is among you, not to think of himself more iron than he ought to think, but to think soberly, according as Most High has did to every man the measure of faith. For as we have many members in one body, and all members have not the same office.
Right? Because at the end they're all servants. You know, so we have to have the mind of a servant too, man. Not a ruler or a lord over other brothers. We're all servants to one another. You know? What you saying?
Yeah. And I was going to say, because the whole chance to live the greatest among
Right.
Because when Yahushua was with the apostles, he tried to actually say, Lord, you can't wash my feet. You're the son of the Most High. I actually need to be doing that service unto you.
Alizé would have been like, yo, give it to me. Give it to the onions.
That shows humility.
Sorry?
That shows humility. And then he said,
Because how many people's feet are you gonna wash?
yeah,
You know what I mean? You ain't gonna do by discretion. It shows humility.
He's trying to sit on the high seat in the congregation, and even on the more to get to that level of leadership before you have to go hell, like you're that saying, like the new level you got on, like you got to
But it's greater responsibility. The highest probably greater responsibility. That's why they hold this on the highest seat.
yeah, but they suffer, man.
They've been in this truth the longest. They've held this truth together for longer than any of us, right? So they deserve the respect that we get, the double orders and that kind of stuff, right?
You know what? Even I'm sorry.
No.
I was gonna say because this dude said F. You know.
That was wrong.
But Patrice RER, right? You know what? He was doing this work before he was even born. Regardless of what's going on, you really should be quiet.
When I say everything,
They say F. That's a demon.
And it's prophecy, man.
Yes,
It's
prophecy.
the filthy rags, man.
And you know what?
I truly can see that.
Spiritual.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I said, we weren't there. The elders, the apostles, they saw that they have the sign. They were there. They have
They
understanding.
taught us it.
That's right. And we believe also.
It's a Chicago done. Patak.
Yeah.
And Patak was another one. Patak, man, that dude was nice in the scriptures. He all the breakdowns he learned from the elders, he knew them, right? And he could bring them out. He used to bring out. He like, rah, this guy really knows the scriptures. Another guy, proud, right? Hell proud, and he got. Oh, Element was another one. Popped up and cried. All kind. What about Ja Rule? The Ja Rule nigga from down South Carolina. Ayasha Maf. That dude knew the precepts. Bro, that dude used to be chatting to him on the fucking Facebook Messenger, and every fucking 3 words was a precept in brackets. It'd be mad. I'm like, bro, how does this guy know all these precepts? What's he doing? He went into be a rapper. Sarge. So many guys, man.
You split in the backyard and everyone's going,
Woo! So that don't mean nothing. Like you can have men under you. You can teach other men, and then men that you taught are still. The Lord might be of the elect, and you ain't. And that's in the scriptures.
I got that on the money. That's what happened with Element. Element was the head of that camp.
Element, yeah.
Got moved out.
And that because he was proud and he didn't want to take no correction. He was hella proud, man. And he put, we ain't gonna put everything out there, but he was doing a lot of shit, man, that weren't right.
Yeah.
You know, but then from a teaching standpoint, he could teach. You know, but it's all about that evil.
And you know what it is too? It's lock your brother. You know what? Because I remember the Pesach that he was I think it was 24 Pesach he was in, right? Yeah. And he was sitting right next to the apostles.
Yeah.
So that's what kind of maybe got him, probably. Yeah.
Just on the money. 1 Corinthians 9:27. But I keep under my body and bring it in subjection, lest by any means, when I preach to others, I myself should be a castaway.
Yeah.
That's right. So yeah, he has done work, and that's why he got men that's calling themselves Sakari. But really, he gonna have to be taken out of the way if for them brothers to really be coming up on a proper level, man. Because that guy's proud, man. And you know how it's the fish rots from the head down. So he might have to be taken out because he ain't right, man. He just ain't right. Yeah. Or the Lord might do something major to him to humble him down and put him in the right way. You know, the Lord could do that too. You know, who am I? The Lord could humble him down with an ailment or something. You know.
precept. This is Proverbs 6 and 16. These 6 things doth the Lord hate. Yea, 7 are an abomination unto him. Number 1, it says, a proud look, a lying tongue, and hands that shed innocent blood, a heart that deviseth wicked imaginations, feet that be swift in running to mischief, a false witness that speaketh lies, and he...
There's so much lies that these other cameras try and put out on us, man. So much lies, just to detract from our ministry, man. We're trying to...
Hold on, ain't this the guy that said you ain't supposed to worship Yahweh Shai as well?
Oh yeah, his sidekick.
You don't even believe in all the scriptures. Argument. You don't even believe in all the scriptures.
Oh, and he said that. You know, He's lost. This guy is doing what he wants to. Really, when you really break it down, he's in his own world, Wayne's world, and he's doing what he want to do. It's not even just one thing. It's like it's coming into my mind a lot of madness. This guy has been said. You know. So hey, the Lord's going to do all these camps, man. IUIC, ISUBK, they're going off, man. And if they don't get this shit straight, we're really coming down. Let's get to the bottom of it. We're really coming down to the last days of the last days. Right? Why do we keep talking about the MOTD? Like Apostle Tahar said, that's one of the major prophecies coming towards the end. Because guess what, man? Like when you come in where they're pushing out the MOTD, we ain't gonna have much time left. We ain't gonna have much time left at all. Everything's gonna start happening fast. But what do we see? The infrastructure is actually built. It exists. It's not even something now that's like 30 years ago they got to go back into the lab to do research. No, the technology exists now. The infrastructure exists. They got the internet. You could go to the market style where man are selling. I remember what was it like a couple months ago? I wanted to buy some toys for my youth. And then in the market store, I ain't even got cash on me. I was like, yeah, it's cool. I pulled out the reader. If you go tell the truth, you go to the market now, everybody's got a reader. Them readers are everywhere now. You get the sum up or whatever it is. So the whole contactless technology is pretty much ubiquitous. Yeah, you could hardly go into a shop. Only a couple of them Turk man want to play like they don't want to, you know, cash only, But more time, you can pretty much go anywhere. It's contactless now. But we said that we've got the contactless technology, right? The chips, they got the chips. They got the jib jab passports as well, right?
Starlink covers the.
You got the Starlink. Yeah, you got the CBDC, which is Great Millstone. We're the ones that brought that to the forefront.
Way before
I started talking about that years ago.
Yeah.
Before it became popular. CBDCs only became mainstream last year. It's only last year they started talking about CBDCs, and then before that was even mainstream, that was in Algos who was talking about that. He was like, hold on, that digital currency there, that looks like that's gonna be part of the MOTV. So we're here right now, so you gotta get it right now, man.
You're just working on the rollout, what you're basically saying.
On the crisis. All they need is a major crisis, and they can start making these people. Because you already see what happened, man. I was at work. I was chatting to one guy about the jib jab. I like picking people's brains, and I'm like, yeah. So how do you feel about the jib jab? Now that you hear what's going on, all the information that's coming out, showing you that it was foolishness. And he was like, you know what? To tell the truth, I didn't really want to take the jib jab, but I wanted to go on holiday. So look, man, they already tested out that listen, you put a little bit of pressure here and there, people go and do things even if they don't really want to do it. How much more say if there's a massive crisis and the bank account system's all messed up and this is happening, and they're like, listen, you got to take this. Them man are going to be fighting and lining up to take it, man.
The Yabs, the first shots, everyone ran to it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The Spirit, the Lord had us not take that. The Spirit.
Oh, that's another thing. ISUPK. Big man like Tazaria, dude looks like 6'2" or something. Big burly dudes scared of the flu, and are telling other people to take the jib jab. How does that even work? Imagine a big man 6'2" sitting in a little chair with a little nurse digging out his. Come on. What was that? And then now look, you see people are getting all kind of ailments.
They got the slippers on too.
Now how are you caring for the flock if you're telling them to do these things?
Luke 17 and 33. Whosoever shall seek to save his life shall lose it, and whosoever shall lose his life shall preserve it.
That's right. Speaking of that, just to make a point, I work around a lot of people that got that, and every last one of them is saying the same thing. I wish I never took it because I've never felt the same. I never felt the same after that.
Well, you remember you had that dude. He said he took it and he said he lost his faith.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Remember he said when I took it instantly, my faith went.
They got deceived. They got deceived.
I'm trying to read this from Revelation 3 and 10. Because thou hast kept the word of thy patience. Right? And we always respect the doctrine, the 100% doctrine that we teach in the elders and apostles downwards, right? The 100%. Right? It's about keeping this word, not changing it up. Right? Continuing the things which thou hast learned, right? It says, I also will keep thee from the hour of temptation. Because if you thought the jib jab, right, was a hell of pressure. It was under pressure to do collapsing and dropping dead. When this MOTV comes, man, it's gonna be a hell of pressure, man. It's gonna be a whole different game.
It's an experiment.
Yeah, that's what the jib jab was. It's trial run of what's gonna go down. Right? But you're gonna be hella under pressure, man, because it ain't gonna be just about taking some medical whatever contraption, right? This is gonna be whether you can eat or not. Yeah, whether you can protect your family or not. Right? And when it comes to that sort of thing, like people wanna bug out, man. You know? Last thing you wanna be is hungry.
It's a lot, brother. What they found out is that 90 to 95% of the population took it down here in the UK.
Yeah. That's a lot.
About 90,
that's true.
About 95%.
That's like 75 or something. But that's part of Esau's witchcraft, right? He puts up like numbers, and then it makes you feel like you're in the minority. So it's like, oh, well, if it's 90, then I don't want to be the
majority. I also
the heart is deep.
That's right. So I also will keep you from the hour of temptation, which shall come upon all the world. That's why these things are happening now, global things. This is not an isolated thing in a country. This is happening globally. Esau is making moves globally. Right? The whole CBDC thing is a global thing. This digital currency is a global thing. Right? These MOTPs, these CF are going to be global things because they want to, avoid the situation that we're going through with the C19. They want to avoid that, right? Or new things will come, right? There's no lack of access to food, so they want to make sure they track and trace everything properly and make sure everyone's provided for, just like in the ration books back in World War II.
Yeah,
it's a global thing. It's going.
And they had an article that came out. Is it the Mirror? One of them. They were saying that the government agencies might need to have a ration like we had in World War II. Now we brought that out like. You was there, brother. I was just who was there? You went to Imperial, but I know you brothers went to Imperial as well, right? Right? And then in there we were saying, oh yeah, it's gonna be like that. And then now Esau's even saying like years later.
But now he's got a digital way to do it.
And we didn't even know about them the CBDCs and all that.
Back then.
But that goes to show you rely on faith, the Most High will open it.
The vision. Yeah. The media ain't got the vision, you can't see what's happening. The foresight, man.
Well, we're 2 Ezra chapter 9, got me on verse now, right? But it says, the will of God is being made manifest. Things become manifest over time. Like Habakkuk 2 and 3 say, these for an appointed time, right? It's you have to wait. You have to be patient.
Looking through a glass.
Scriptures, but we have to see a way how it manifests into the world. So we the beast and the sea hips and all that kind of stuff. You know, I was in the post, man. It was about for years, man. Before there was any real signs of that. But now it's all over the place. And people sure just trying to deny it. Nate's trying to shoulder roll it. Just trying to get around the idea that the sea hip now can do more than just track and trace. So he's trying to make up new doctrines now. To try and save his ass. Right, but it's all up in our faces now, man. It's about to be implemented.
This is Revelation chapter 12, verse 12. It says, therefore rejoice, ye heavens, and ye that dwell in them. Woe to the inhabitants of the earth and of the sea, for the devil is come down unto you, having great wrath, because he knoweth that he hath but a short time.
The time's running out, man. We ain't got much longer here. man. Do you think we've got ages to go, bro? Not really watching. You know? Yeah, we can't tell you exactly how long. We know this place ain't got much time left. We're very close now. You know? Read that again now.
Revelation 12:12. Therefore rejoice, ye heavens, and ye that dwell in them. Woe to the inhabitants of the earth and of the sea, for the devil is come down unto you, having great wrath.
Esau was about to raise fangs on the earth, man. Like I said, he already done the trial runs and that. You know, he always, coercing people to do this and do that, forcing people to do this and do that, threatening you with your jobs and whatever you threaten you with, benefits, because that'll be the next one. I think he did that. You know, but he's gonna enforce that even more. And you're gonna see how much of a devil and how much he doesn't give a shit about the people.
But that Israelites were right. That's why man is the devil.
Yeah, but then by then it's too late because you took the jib jab, you took the MOTP, and you crying about it afterwards. You blew that trumpet, right? You decided not to listen. You know?
Daniel 8:25, and through his policy also he shall cause craft to prosper in his hand. And I'm not just thinking that word craft, that goes back into those that put that on
The same world order that you're trying to establish, that's that Hellenization. Basically what he's going to bring all over again.
And by peace shall destroy many. He shall also stand up against the prince of princes.
Because Esau's a cunning hunter. You know, he's the most subtle beast with the food, right? So he knows how to get to people. Right? And I say the food issue is going to be a major thing.
You already see it.
Food war.
Now. You already see it. Now.
He's using food as a weapon against the people. Right. Laying siege against the people. Right. By manufacturing, this crisis.
In Palestine as well. What happened with that? That's really because after that, how many chemical trials broke out of different plants?
Yeah. All these train derailments as well recently, like
contamination. That goes back to poison in the water.
He's at least buying up all these fields. He's at least buying up all these fields.
Yeah.
Telling man to destroy their crops and destroy their cattle and all kinds of stuff. Why is this all happening? Esau is attacking, right? Esau is globally attacking the food system, man.
You know? He's going to vaccinate eggs.
Yeah.
I'm sure you twist.
When you have in islands, you have like migrant crises, so-called migrant crisis, where they let this land, and they're housing them in the countries, hotels and something. The public are complaining, and it's all men. I've seen the footage on social media. The Irish kids like, where's all the women and the children? And just, like thousands of men coming in their land. So when shit hits the fan, sorry, go on.
They had more than recently, I think, in the like the fight from Italy or Spain. And a bunch of them died, it's like 6 of them died trying to support them. And they're kind of ramping up again. That's like, migrant crisis.
Yeah, and I was seeing something where they said a lot of them dudes are like soldiers that they let into these lands. You know what I'm saying? So like they're like trained guys and that.
But then,
yeah. A lot of them, even if they're not, some of them dudes are just fucking rebels that have killed people and they're just free in Europe now. Like they're just free in England. So when shit hits the fan, these dudes will fucking do anything. You know?
Wow.
Yeah, bro. And the people here are not used to that type of. You know? They saw that.
2nd Ezra 16 and 70. For there shall be in every place and in the next cities a great insurrection upon those that fear the Lord. They shall be like madmen, sparing none, but still spoiling and destroying those that fear the Lord. You know, so they're going to be in a mad spirit. You know, hey, the scriptures speak about in Ezekiel 21:9, Son of Man prophesy and say, what thus saith the Lord? Say a sword is sharpened, man. You know, Operation Jade Helm and all of that. They were doing all them things way back in the day, and they done perfected that sharpening of that sword.
Because they're getting ready for the sword.
That's right.
They're getting ready for the sword because they're the ones obviously they're planning it, right?
Yeah.
So they're getting people trained up to deal with it, to try and deal with it. It's gonna be messy. There's gonna be casualties on both sides. There's gonna be sedition among them.
Yes.
Right? So we know there's gonna be fighting out here everywhere, because the crisis is going on, man. Because people's tension is super high.
Part pass power to the WHO regarding like another pandemic that happened to scandemic. They're going to give them power. WHO basically has power to force imprisonment people, force mandate vaccinations and all of that.
Again, it's a world organisation. It's a world organisation. So they get to dictate to whoever they want to dictate to and tell them what to do. It's not individual governments now. Everyone has to do what they tell them to do.
So when they transfer power from the government, that's called martial law, man. That's for the hour of martial law.
And Slovakia too. Slovakia as well. Like I was reading this article on News Punch, right? And he said that Brazil basically imprisoning the people over there because they didn't get the jig and the jab, basically. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, that's just the act what the brother was saying.
No, there's another lockdown. Then what's gonna happen is they're not gonna be able to put certain foods into the plates. That's gonna be famine. That's gonna be food prices and everything like that. And that's something called a blockade. A blockade means an act or a means of sealing off a place to prevent goods or people from entering or leaving.
Couple that with the creation of these 15-minute cities that they're trying to put in place.
That's it, because it's 15. That's your desire to go to the city.
They're trying to isolate everybody, lock people in, man. Because imagine back when the C-19 hit, man, they were telling people you couldn't go to certain places across the country, right? But you see, these used to manage the small little sections in different parts, and it's easy to manage that. You know?
That's why a lot of these side roads now all blocked. You notice that? It's all one way. You can't get caught up in the
Because obviously these smart cities that they're building, man, they're going to have to watch all the time. It's hard to watch across the whole country, but if they can find you in smaller spaces, it's easier to manage, you know?
People are protesting against them.
They are.
People are protesting in the UK against that because they see it like basically these are basic concentration camps. These are concentration camps. People are aware of it. It's the average person, man. They're protesting about that. That's sedition against men. 750.
Also the food. When you watch that Clarkson's farm, what it highlights is that the UK farming industry has been for the last couple of years. Right, so it's a thing where you can't import and you can't grow. So it's double
Two spaces to run farms, two spaces to import things in.
Well, in the first series he made £144 worth of profit for the entire year. Entire year's worth of profit.
Making more prime.
This is Matthew 24, verse 12. And because iniquity shall abound, the love of many shall wax cold. So guess what, man? These last days, it's going to be purge settings out here, man. Everything's going to be wild, chaotic, and violent. People will be slashing each other's necks. People will be invading people's houses. Yeah? Your friendly neighbor that you grew up with, he's going to be killing you. Because he's been watching you go to the stores and hoarding food and stuff like that. It's going to go wild out
I was going to say on top of this as well, because when you think of people with such a confined space, you know, I was thinking about, when you've got like rats, you could find a rat in space. The rat does anything in terms of get out, right? It gets very violent, you know, and it'll tear through wherever you got to tear through to get out and survive, right? That's what it's still going to be like, confined spaces.
That's what the riots happened the last time. They let people go off in schools and still back the riots and all kinds of things. They thought that they got away with it, and then a couple months later, they just did a police grab everybody that was when the police actually protected the police station, they let them destroy the whole neighborhood, and they caught every single one of them.
What's funny about that, I'm sure after that, because even a lot of the police stations, like, think about us, and as I said, market. It used to be in the police station used to be in the town centre. All the town centre police stations were shut down, and like the one in Market got moved to the 8.8. It's like you can't access it basically, and it's built like a warehouse.
I've never seen it open for ages.
Yeah. That's when I saw it on the 8.13, I realised it's basically like a big warehouse. So you don't know what they got inside there. Yeah, they did the same as Oxford, I think. Like they shut them down, like the local ones. They shipped them out to like a big warehouse building. So you know they got all kind of artillery, everything ready to just roll on the people.
This is the book of Daniel 12:1. And at that time shall Michael stand up, the great prince, which standeth for the children of thy people. And there shall be a time of trouble, such as never was since there was a nation, even to that same time. And at that time thy people shall be delivered, everyone that shall be found written in the actual book.
Now, that's a hard thing to kind of imagine and try and picture, man. There's a lot of bad shit's going on in the earth. Right? But for what you said, that in these last times it's been worse than ever, man. You know if it's bad. You know, how bad you just have to experience it. You know? You ain't gonna know until you experience it, man.
That's the worldwide, man. Worldwide trouble.
You know? Shit that only go, you know, about going in some of these poorer countries, man. That's gonna be happening everywhere, man.
Yeah.
But there's so much people here. So much death is gonna go on, you know?
But that's part of their plan. They want to take out the majority of the world's population. That's why so pretty much it's the most high working through the elites to declare war on the people.
Yeah.
That's why it's coming with great wrath. That's why it comes with great wrath. Yes.
The most, that's what it says, what they say, famine, it says the sword, death and destruction. It says 2 Samuel 16, 15. It says, I will bring plagues upon the world. Famine, death, and all that. And the most I using it, he's the sword, I remember, right? Yeah? Famine, cutting off all the food, killing off what? The lamb, the beef. Yeah, even what all this plant-based food. Plant-based bacon. I'm like, what? You know? Bill Gates is buying up all the farmland. You know, all that. And then they're saying, some women saying there's no eggs in America. They're not saying no eggs. You see all the footages of all the shelves all empty. And it's all right. There's not even putting the mainstream media, so that's right. So they're putting it, they're sliding it in. He's sort of sliding it all in, like a circle. Yeah, because it's all going to be like a thief in the night on the people. There's sudden destruction. You see? So it's like a multiple thing. There's this war that's happening down there in Ukraine, in Russia, and all that. There's a lot of things going on, and it's all that's going to pile up. And then when the economy just collapses, man, people are going to go crazy. Because right now, the people, they're in La La Land. Just look at them. They're in La La Land.
Same old,
yeah.
days of Noah.
Yeah.
Good priest.
This is Matthew 24, verse 36. For that day, an hour knoweth no man, no, not the angels of heaven, but my Father only. As the days of Noah were, so shall also the coming of the Son of Man be.
Like, do you know what that means, though? Because you don't know the time. Guess what? You're going to be prepared all the time.
Knows that it's worse a good warrior is basically ready in times of peace. We said it in an elephant.
Yeah, you don't have time to slack off, man. Once you got this truth, man, you got to be on this truth. You don't know when the Lord's coming. You know, we don't get the time to do what these other people do. Because what's going to happen to them? They're going to get caught off guard. Hey, we ain't got time to be caught off guard, man. You know?
It says, as the days that were before the flood, they were eating and drinking and marrying and giving in marriage until the day of Noah entered the ark. Like you were saying, brother. In that La La Land spirit, you know?
Yeah. Time to party.
Yeah, time to party. You know, fun-fair spirit, all of that. The spirit of deep sleep. Deep sleep, which reminds me of the film Judgment Day, Terminator 2. You know, Sarah Connor, when she had the dream, the vision. Everyone was playing, you know, in the playground, all of that. Yeah. Boo! Verse 39, it said, I knew not until the flood came, the destruction, that second death, and took them all away. So shall also the coming of the Son of Man be.
Yeah, that was a great destruction back then. Alright, this earth is going to go through a similar like destruction, man.
That was the first death.
First death.
We're headed into the time of the second death. So that is one of the best examples that we look back to, you know, to refer to way up against the current going on.
It's always the scale of the event. Like I said, so much people on earth, and the death toll is going to be, yeah, you know what I'm saying? And with the accumulation of all these different plagues and pestilences that the Lord's bringing. The body crisis, that term that they keep bringing up now, perma crisis, all this kind of stuff. It's the accumulation of all these things is why it's going to be so bad. It's everything happening together on a grand scale. You know, 7, 8 billion people on the planet, whatever Esau's saying. Whatever Esau's saying, right out. But there's going to be a lot of death in the world because of that. The numbers are there to be done. You know? Imagine all these people fighting one another. It's going to be chaos, man.
And that's all I'm going to say.
2 Ezra 16 and 17, it says, woe is me, who will deliver me in those days? The beginning of sorrows and great mournings, the beginning of famine and great death, the beginning of wars, and the powers shall stand in fear, the beginning of evils. What shall I do when these evils shall come?
I said, everyone's going to be dealing with the same problems, man. You know? All these governments, they're going to be like, oh, everything's going to be in disarray. Trying to deal with all these things that are going on. Like, the earthquakes, Turkey, Syria, right? Like, dealing with that, dealing with plague, dealing with, people murdering each other on the street, dealing with famine, dealing with everything, man. How is anyone going to deal with all of that? They can't. You know? The Lord's going to just destroy them all, man. Take them all like that, man.
Behold, famine and plague, tribulation and anguish are sent as scourges for amendment, but for all these things they shall not turn from their wickedness.
So when they report on these things, do they ever mention about the Most High? They don't. They don't. They don't ever mention, oh, this is the Lord's work because this and that. You never hear that come out of their mouths, man.
The only time they say that is when it's an insurance policy.
Exactly. Because they don't have to pay out.
Because it's their money.
Yeah.
Money getting missed.
That's the only time they believe in God, so they don't have to pay out. You know, but no one talks about that. The reasons why these things happen. You know, every time something bad happens, you got the flip sides that the people that survive, oh, praise God. Yeah, at the same time, Most High kept you alive, but at the same time, Most High was the same one that brought the judgment upon you, man, and killed your family or whatever, man. You don't consider the fact that the Lord brought judgment against you, your family, the country. You don't think about this type of things.
COVID was going on, when COVID was happening, fucking Biden or whoever it was, or was it Trump? Shouldn't they have got their Bible believing people, innit? So shouldn't they have got the Bible out and said, let's bring the country together in prayer? They didn't do that.
Yeah, they were trying to
run to the hospitals to get the yabs.
They were trying to say, love
maybe Sweet Jay would have saved them. That's all I think. Maybe Sweet Jay would have saved them. You know? I'm saying, like, if they all turn the white Christians and the Jakes together, that blue-eyed would have come down shining on them. I'm saying the Christians, you know what I'm saying? They're not Christians.
When you get Kamala Harris, Harris going to love that brother means to get the.
Oh yeah.
So they use the butchery as
they use the Bible in the, you know what I'm saying? When it suits them. But you see, the first thing we do when we're popped up, the first thing we do when we're ill, what do? We pray, and then pray, and then you gotta just take the right, try and get into the herbs or whatever. We pray, believe in the Lord. What the first thing Esau told you, come and get this thing.
Because at the same time, the reason
why
we get affliction is because of the Lord. The Lord gives us the affliction. The Lord was the one that take it off. We pray to the Lord, right?
Right onto that point, I believe it was when the Apostle Peter's mother was sick. Oh, that's true.
This is Luke 4:28. And he arose out of the synagogue and entered into Simon's house. Simon's wife's mother was taken with a great fever, and they besought him for her. It says, and he stood over her and rebuked the fever.
Yeah, so that proves, at times if you're obviously healed, it's spiritual. So that's why I feel so first and foremost, pray unto the Lord, and then take herbs.
Finish off, it says, and rebuked the fever, and it left her, and immediately she arose and ministered unto them. Which, once again, whenever Yahushua did these miracles, right, the effect was immediate. Whereas Esau gives you anything, you got 6 months of rehab, right? You're gonna come out, you just walking, you all your fruit, right?
We'll give you like a 3% chance of covering the
exactly.
Take radiotherapy or chemotherapy, whatever it is, man. These don't give you high chances of survival of that. They give you all types of cancers, man. You get a lot more
worse. Makes you worse.
That's it.
No guarantee of any recovery.
Yeah, because the whole system of the hospital system is a fucking money witchcraft. Exactly. So they keeping you
coming back for more medication. That's the end. And even when you go to that medication, you check any of those of the capsules or the boxes, there's always a heavy list of side effects and possible.
Yeah.
Where's your comfort now?
Well, when you look at the police, the symbol of the hospital, what is it? You can't see it. You know what I'm saying? They're showing you it's about witchcraft, bullshit.
That's the same thing you're going to see on any image of Baphomet is going to have the same tendencies.
Yes. Showing you the. No, sorry.
Very quick description. I don't know if you read it. Job 13:4. Ye are fortunes of lies, your whole physicians are not bad.
Yeah, that's right.
Esau ain't got the truth when it comes to the power. He ain't got the power. He got his technology. He got his wisdom, his witchcraft. But it ain't on the level. Ain't on the level of Yahushua. When Yahushua did something, it was done. They're not coming back. Get your prescription.
There was a virtue that went from it.
That's right. Yeah. It's through the power of the Lord, man.
Psalms 103:2. Bless the Lord, Yahweh Ba'Hashem Yahushai, O my soul, and forget not all his benefits, who forgiveth all thine iniquities, who healeth all thy diseases.
That's right. God said, I kill and I heal, right? You get that? It's all the Lord, man. Everything is working for the Lord. And so you have to give reverence to the Father, man.
Yeah, like in the kingdom, we're gonna have fucking hospitals and all that. We're gonna be
NHS.
Yeah, NHS. Like in America, the problem is that healthcare ain't even free. Hey, you're in hell and you can't even get healed for free.
Well, you can't. You so-called healed. They will say you fucked up. You can't even give birth. You got to pay like $10,000 to give birth.
Well, yeah.
Skin to skin. To put that into perspective, if I may, Kate and a William child cost £10,000. That's supposed to be the prince's child, and the average child in America is 10,000.
Yeah, plus the fees for the bed.
Yeah,
plus the wires and all that. So it's the fees.
You get a premium.
You pay like $100,000. The kingdom, we ain't gonna we're not gonna have hospitals in the kingdom. We're gonna be good, man. Exactly. Why? Yeah, because in the ancient, so like what? Yeah, because in the ancient world, we were healed by the earth. We used the herbs, man, and prayer, but we weren't as fucked up as we are today, man. This isn't. They talk about an age of technology. This is the worst time there's ever been. The people are fucked up at 19 years old. Their legs don't work, or whatever it is.
Yeah. They look at the whole medical, all those people that took the yab.
Look at
majority of them are dead.
And even regarding the herbs, that's why the Most High is the most important thing, man, because even the plants, they're sick. Yeah. They ain't got the strength they used to have. So they're not even, we will try our best to do, certain herbs and do things like that. They're not as potent as they used to be. Yeah. So everything is, the most important thing is the prayer, man. You said the Most High make the thing activate. To do that healing.
Yeah, well, look at that water. So the Bible tells you if you drink any deadly thing, you live. Yeah. And even the poison, you get bit by the poisonous serpents. Yeah. That happened with Paul. And we might have to go through that now because all kind of poison.
We're not attacked constantly. We're drinking and eating and breathing.
Ezekiel 4. Pestilences. Hey, because they're going to do like biological warfare, chemical warfare. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, so.
No plague shall come nigh your dwelling. I was thinking it because you said you brought it out before. I remember you brought it out.
Yeah, the brothers living in Ohio. Is it Ohio?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I see people lighting the water on fire. Yeah, man.
It says in Isaiah, my servant shall eat. You shall not eat. But my servant shall eat.
What that said.
You finished, guys? Yeah, okay.
Some Ecclesiasticus, because 8:7 says, your Lord has created medicine out of the earth And he that is wise will not allow them.
But Esau's like, nah, I don't want to deal with that. I want to make money while I'm producing oil and shit. So I'm gonna make all these petrochemicals and sell them to you, man, and have you slowly die off these things. You know, they'll keep you enough to keep you moving around. Yeah, but you will possibly be on this the rest of your life.
And this guy's the devil as well, so he just makes all the different sit-ups.
Of what is that? And then he'll ban the actual plants themselves or the practice of that type of medicine.
And it's because you can't, what's the word? You can't pattern them because it's having a certain percentage. So basically, you can pattern.
That's what the Bible says. The love of money is the root of all evil. Because a healer is supposed to make money. Well, really, actually, the first healers is supposed to be your family. When back home, if you were sick, the doctor was the next step. The first step was like your grandmother or your granddad, and he'll go out and get the bush or whatever and that. But then obviously you always had people, the physicians who were experts, and obviously you deserve this money because time is money. In order for you to put the time and the effort in to be an expert in anything, that means that's time taken away from you farming or doing something. So obviously a healer's supposed to be worthy of his money. But in Esau's system, they don't want to just be worthy of money. They're trying to be like super trillionaires. So if you look at like the Fortune 500 and go find all them pharmaceutical companies, they are this big business. Them dudes are making billions upon billions. So they have a business model, and their business model is to make profit first and foremost. They don't care. So if they make a drug, they'll actually calculate and know, okay, well, this drug is gonna 30% of people are gonna have this, but only 5% might sue. And out of them lawsuits, this is the average amount of money that will get sued. But this is the profit. So it's like raw. Like as long as you make a profit at the end of it, they don't care who dies. That doesn't matter. What matters at the end of the day, because it's a capitalist, corporate world, is the bottom line, the money. That's really what. That's why I said the love of money is the root of all evil. The doctors will turn a blind eye because they're getting paid off. To the fact that the animals will die.
Well, they get a cut.
They get a cut.
That guy that gave away the game. It was like that gave you that. He gave away the game.
Oh yeah, right, yeah.
What's that?
I forgot his name, but yeah, it's the same thing.
There was a company the last 30 years, they've been hiding their results. I forgot what it was, the name of the company. Come out recently. Where it said they knew the whole time. Yes. So they had a 30-year run, they had a hell of a run, where they got away with profiting off it. And now, the gavel's come down, but it's only going to come down somewhat. They know, okay, that little bit there, sorted, but we still got all our money.
You can't trust your doctor because your doctor hasn't actually gone and researched what he's giving you. Someone else has done the research and told them that it's okay for this.
You know what it's like?
So they just do that.
At school they give you a curriculum, innit? And everywhere you have to work off that curriculum. You're given a particular thing to be taught, to teach, right? Same in the hospital. They have to provide you with certain medication. They can't copy other things. It's not part of their system.
And they don't check. They don't do no research themselves. That's why most of them will just go along with whatever the system says, because they're getting paid at the end of the day. And if you rock the boat,
you don't get paid.
You could be ostracized. You could get
your license. Don't say it's malpractice or something.
No, they whack them too.
Yeah, and they kill because a lot of them die because they want to be whistleblowers. So yeah, Esau's system is wicked, man.
You say even on your point about the money, they showed you that with Teflon. Remember you just recommended the film Black Borders or something, Dark Borders. And it's, for the DuPont family, it goes into, they made billions, but the fine was only a couple billion. So it's like, it's nothing. Oh, and apparently, it's sort of like the companies themselves aren't even the ones that pay the fine. The insurance. Yeah, the insurance company pays the fine.
Because you pay every month. Every year you're going to pay the lawyers, you pay your insurance. So when the lawsuit comes, you pay insurance already.
And your insurance has insurance.
That's sleeping and sleeping.
Insurance.
This is Matthew chapter 24, verse 22. And except those days should be shortened, there should no flesh be saved. But for the elect's sake, those days shall be short.
Esau leads this world, you know, one way to hell, man. You know, everything under his rulership would all be destroyed in the end. By his own hands, if he was allowed to go on for so long. You know, Esau doesn't know how to take care of anything. Evidently. Because ever since he's been in rulership, man, everything's been on the downward slope to destruction, man. Death, dying. You know, extinction. Right? The oceans are polluted, the air is polluted. The water is polluted in the areas, the food is polluted, the mercury in the fish, plutonium in the fish, you know, radiation from Fukushima that they're in the fish, man.
Yeah, that's still ongoing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That never stopped away. Yeah. Them floods in the ocean, they're still growing. You know what I'm saying? They're still growing, man. You know, God says it's going to come out any moment now, you know? But yeah, man, Esau doesn't know how to take care of anything, man. He doesn't care if you live or die. He is as death. He is death. Yes. He takes peace from the earth. He's literally the real people. You know, everyone's diseased. You know, everyone's the problem that they're trying to deal with. People should be this sick.
And depressed
And
as
even
well.
even the whole pharmaceutical industry, that doesn't prove that this design is drugs. It's drugs. Yeah, I think. I mean, you look at the word even sorcery or something like that in the Revelation. The word there, the Greek word is pharmakeia. It's drugs, man. You know, that's the medical industry. That's what sorcery, man.
Just like with these the transgender thing, they make a lot of money off that. They have to produce the hormones and the drugs that they give these people, and on top of that, the aftercare, and you got the surgeries, so they make a lot of money off all that, taking the child, the therapists and all that stuff. Man,
Those drug dealers, like the fentanyl dealers.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. The heroin epidemic all goes back to the pharmaceutical industry giving people the oxytocin because they bump their knee or something, and they give them all them drugs to and then they go from oxytocin and that and end up on the heroin and the meth.
It's all intertwined, man. It's all intertwined.
So do you think this world is going to get better? Things are already getting worse. And you keep praising the Lord and Esau for his technology brings into the world, thinking that we're going to, you know, move like progress. Yes, you talk this word about progression. You think things are progressing? Things are regressing, and they cover it up with fancy lights and technology. You know, but things are actually getting worse. Why are they always talking about the world's going to end because of climate change? Because things are getting worse.
It's getting
Under
real
Esau.
bad.
Ezekiel 28:3. Behold, thou art wiser than Daniel. There is no secret that they can hide from thee. With thy wisdom and with thine understanding, thou hast gotten these riches and hast gotten gold and silver into thy treasures.
Right, Esau's got this system working like a front. It's a science he's got it down to, and he'll do things and you'll think it was a mistake, and he'll go, oops. It wasn't no oops, and it wasn't no mistake.
It was all
done
pre-planned.
strategically, even down to I was watching something when they were talking about the riots. What was it? What was the riots they had? That George Floyd. And they were saying where them riots were organized was specifically in areas that there was some kind of law that basically you could just go in and buy up all the land with less tax. So they were putting the riots in them regions, in the specific areas, so they could drop the price of the real estate, so they could go and buy it up and pay less tax. I mean so much Esau does that.
That's the way
it's all
the
calculated.
The ghetto was like that.
It's the same thing. It's all calculated with Esau, but at the end of the day, like the brothers are saying, it brings destruction and death, but he don't care. He doesn't care that there's no longevity. He's like a parasite that kills the host. And the parasite is fat. You know, it's sucking the host dry. You're getting fatter and fatter. But what happens is the host is gonna die, and you don't have nothing else left to eat. And that's how Esau's treating the earth, man. And the people, just destroying the people's minds, like, physically. You know what I mean? The demon, man.
Super quick one, just to back on that point. Proverbs 12:10. The righteous man regards his life with peace, but the tender mercies of the wicked are cruel.
Right, Esau's got people hating me because what he done is like, especially in America, they created they industrialized big agro, right? We used to have the small farmers. Now, small farmers care about the animals. Small chicken farmers,
small farmers, little family-owned farmer, little Jesse running around chasing the cows. Those people take care of their farms. What they did, they bankrupted those people, brought in the big farmer and made it industrial, like Tyson. And they made it where everything's about the bottom line. So they're just trying to maximize profits. They got no soul. These corporations are soulless. So then you get a situation where they're abusing the animals. So then now Esau could turn around and tell you meat's bad. So you can't eat meat no more. So he could turn around and make some next shit in a lab and feed that to you. But he's the one that created that demonic situation. It was him.
And based on the fact that everything that Esau produces, most people don't even eat half of that. But they get you know, bare cows getting slaughtered every day to feed what market? Like, these people eat what they eat. They have like mass eating contests and things like that. You know, it's just craziness, man. Of course, you know, but the reason behind it is Esau, though. It's not because people are just overusing things, but it's Esau. He's just pushing that type of lifestyle on people, man. You know.
If I could say real quick, even in terms of when you are looking at the vegetables and the soy, soy is they basically said, oh, soy is the next big thing, so now they just destroy entire lands of forests to just have soy farms and all of that sort of stuff. So you've got the same problem with the earth being destroyed. This time it's just not cows, it's now soy or palm oil.
And then you get a bunch of Sam Smiths everywhere.
Yeah.
Sorry for it.
You know, my son is not easy.
They've got precepts, it's not very good. Isaiah 24 and 4, from 4. It says, the earth mourneth and fadeth away. The people languisheth and fadeth away. The haughty people of the earth do languish. The earth also is defiled under the inhabitants thereof. Because they have transgressed the laws, changed the ordinance.
Because Esau don't care. You don't care about the laws such as commandments that you're supposed to use to govern the earth. Because those are the ways of life. Esau's is the ways of death. He's doing everything he absolutely can to go against the Heavenly Father and how he set up everything. Because he's deconstructing everything, turning men into women and vice. He's doing the most.
But even I was thinking about that law, right? Yeah. The Bible says the earth is the Lord's and the fullness thereof. So why are you genetically modifying seeds so that you can patent the seeds so you own the seeds? How can a man own the seeds? Like, yeah, you can physically own the seed, but how can you own the seed? Like, so then what happens is, like, if one of your seeds goes into another person's, like, just blows into someone else's, like, land, Esau will come and go, oh, okay, that's ours, and sue them and put them out of business. But how can you own the seed? So the seed can't, that's madness. You can't own an animal. You can't say I own all dogs that fit this I own. No, the Bible says the earth is the Lord's and the fullness thereof. So the Lord owns everything, ultimately. But Esau's like, I want to patent this and patent that, and this belongs to me, and that belongs to me, and no one else can use it. But bro, you were born here, like everybody else. The fruit, the mango, how the hell are you gonna? Esau's crazy.
He's trying to say that he's the Most High, basically.
The Most High decides life or death or anything. He controls everything. And it belongs to him. Nothing comes into this world or leaves this world unless the Most High sent him. So it all belongs to him. Esau, as the scripture says, he's trying to be like the Most High. He's trying to be God. He's trying to play God. He wants control. Right? He wants to be the man who decides who's born and who dies. That's why he's trying to create them synthetic rules, them place where you can create people. You know what I'm saying?
Well, at the same time, sterilizing everyone.
You know what I mean?
So he has actually control over that situation.
Yeah, he's trying to create that matrix where you can make people be born and stuff, man, synthetic.
That's why a lot of these celebrities now are not having their own children. They're making that into a thing where they're choosing not to have their own children, not for medical reasons or that. Because they don't want to get pregnant, and so they're turning that into a thing. Well, so what's the next step after that? After you don't have surrogates, well, what if you don't have to have a human surrogate? What if you just have, like, you know, the little machine?
Incubates like AI.
Incubate.
Like the 90s, like they adopted, like I think their son died, then they got a replacement which looked like him, which is like an AI robot. And that's why it's like now everyone's like GPT is blowing up. Everyone's saying like, oh, it's almost human, etc. So he's trying to have his own form of life that's essentially like a replacement. Like, well, I can make it even better.
They're trying to let the demolition man as well, because I don't think that was
having.
They weren't having sex.
They weren't.
having
Yeah.
sex.
So where was the children coming from?
Same thing. Genesis chamber.
Genesis chamber. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's all occultism. Esau set all that up, man. That's why we need to get out of this place, man. Because Esau, he's strange, man. The Bible says, "Deliver us from the hand of strange." Only a strange person would want to fix something that didn't need fixing. You know? Right. Yeah. That's man. Hey, that's a good program on the Brave New World.
Yeah, Brave, that's the one.
But they're about to legalize cocaine as well, apparently. And start giving it to people on prescription. But that all goes back into Brave New World, where Alice Huxley said they're gonna give people soma, give people drugs to make them happy in a situation that they wouldn't normally be happy. You know, that's why Klaus Schwab said you own nothing and be happy. They're just gonna have you like a slave out here and then just inject you with drugs to make you feel happy.
That's why even now the whole
they're probably going to change medication on depression, isn't it? That's going to be,
That's why Neuralink can control your emotions.
Right.
That's why even now weed shit is illegal in America. They want to legalize it, and they've got all these different strands and it's got all these highs.
You get a prescription.
Yeah, prescriptions as well.
Yeah. You get a prescription. That's why if you watch that program, Brave New World, like when something happens, like an accident or something bad happens, they got one of the top guys that come around and they start giving people the soma to control their emotions, to make sure that they don't get, you know, very, he saw the devil, man. That's why we got to be delivered, man.
That's going to be the same concept as equilibrium, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, isn't Demolition Man, the people from there, they have the same thing in there. Because he was, he has to hide the heartbreak so that he doesn't evoke emotions. Is that people from there or is that equilibrium?
It was for different reasons.
Okay.
This is Matthew 10 and 29. Are not 2 sparrows sold for a farthing, and one of them shall not fall to the ground without your Father? But the very hairs of your head are all numbered.
Yeah, so that's the Most High. The Most High, he is the ultimate. He knows everything. He has all the knowledge. Everything in real time. Past, present, future. The Most High knows everything. That's why the Bible says our God is a God of knowledge. Esau's trying to be that, but through witchcraft, through technology. That's why he's setting up all the different devices, because the devices can constantly feed information into the system in real time. And then so all that still comes back together with the chip. Because that's really what it's all about, to count and which that's another blasphemy, because you're not supposed to number the people. But that's what he do. He wants to number everyone. He wants to number everything. He wants to know what you're doing, where you are. Do you know what I'm saying? What your mood is. Huh?
The Most High knows. He wants to be that level.
He wants to be like the Most High, man, to control you, to have you under that ultimate authoritarian. And it's like Jim Crow. Jim Crow, slavery. It's all of that, but on a much higher level. You know?
And that's why they set up those 5Gs. Those 5G towers.
Because the 5G allows information in real time. That's why you could go in your Google right now and it will tell you Westfield and it will be there. This amount of people in Westfield right now. Or your gym. And my gym app tells me how many people are in the gym right now.
Yep.
You know?
You could even fucking Google Maps and all that, man. You could look at the street cam right now.
Yeah, live cam.
Before there was fucking dial-up internet 10 years back and all that.
Oh, you can live cam different cities. You go on YouTube and you can just type in live cam Rio de Janeiro and there's CCTV just there feeding
right there,
like 24/7. Even in the fucking in Africa. No, I'm not saying in Africa because they ain't got technology. I'm talking about in the fucking Serengeti and shit. Esau's got cameras set up there and you can see the lions coming at night to the water hole. And it's on 24/7.
Found out some information yesterday where they basically showed these people in an MRI scan some images and they were able to read the brain waves and recreate the images that the person had seen from brain waves. So now if people got this implant in their head, that basically means Esau's going to be able to see what you see from your brain waves. You know?
Crazy, bro.
And that's why we got to be. Get Revelations, with the 12 and 10. That's why Yahweh Shai made a sacrifice so that we could be delivered. But basically, the MOTB is Esau keeping us in captivity. Just like Pharaoh, Pharaoh didn't want to let the people of the Lord go. He didn't want to release them. Because we're not supposed to be in captivity forever. We're not supposed to own nothing. The Bible tells you that with Abraham, he promised to Abraham that him and his seed would have an inheritance. But Esau's like, nah, you ain't gonna have no inheritance. You're just gonna be whatever I want you to be. And I'm gonna chip you and put my name on you and number you. You're gonna be mine. Yeah? But the elect, why are the elect not gonna take that? Because guess what? The Lord has already bought the elect. The elect belong to the Lord. So at the appointed time when the elect are supposed to be delivered, they're gonna be delivered. Esau ain't got no power over them. That's why it's important. Anyone got? Who's got?
Yeah. Revelations 12 and 10.
12 and 10. Yeah.
Revelations 12 and 10. And I heard a loud voice saying in heaven, now is come salvation and strength and the kingdom of our God and the power of Yahushua Mashiach. For the accuser of our brethren is cast down, which accused them before our God day and night. And they overcame him by the blood of the Lamb.
Right, they overcame him, which is Esau, Edom, the elites, overcame them by the blood of the Lamb, which is Yahweh Shai, the Passover. Through the sacrifice that Yahweh Shai made. That's the reason why the elect ain't gonna be chipped. Why the elect ain't gonna be bowing down onto Esau. Ain't gonna make that blood covenant, because when you take that mark, it's a blood covenant. Because what has to happen for you to receive that mark? You have to be penetrated. Blood has to be shed. Right. Yeah. So when you take that mark, you're actually making a blood covenant with Esau. You're saying, listen, just like when a woman getting penetrated, man, it's a blood covenant. But the Lord already made a covenant for us, man. The new covenant is going to be established in his blood. So the elect ain't going to make a covenant with Esau like that. The Lord has delivered us from that. From madness that this brother's talking about, man. Chipping your brain and all this business, man. What I'm to you, man? I just want to oil some rum and chill out. Doing something. We don't want to live like that. Go on.
And they overcame him by the blood of the Lamb and by the word of their testimony.
Right, the word of their testimony, because our power is in Yahweh Shai. Yahweh Shai is going to come and deliver us with his power. See, you got the Jake in the world. They get disheartened when they hear about Esau, man, because they know that Esau got the big tile on them. He got the satellites. He got all this weaponry, and it seems so big. So you're thinking, wow, we got to get weaponry. We got to get this. We got to get that. But ultimately, that's not how we're going to overcome. We're going to overcome because of the sacrifice that Yahweh Shai made, right? And the word of our testimony, meaning our faith, that we proclaim the name of Yahweh Shai and preach this gospel. That's how we're going to overcome all of this carnal shit that's in our way. Because we're fighting against the giant out here. Here we are, we're out here, man, got a couple phone devices and some Bibles. And we're fighting against powers that's got quantum computers and fucking AIs and multi-billion, $trillion operations going on. And us men are coming in on Oyster cards. We up against it, man. We really up against it. But we're defeating him in such a simple way that really didn't even cost us nothing.
There's Psalms 33 verse 16. There is no king saved by the multitude of an host. A mighty man is not delivered by much strength. And horse is a vain thing for safety. Neither shall he deliver any by his great strength. Behold, the eye of the Lord is upon them that fear him, upon them that hope in his mercy, to deliver their soul from death, and to keep them alive in famine.
And that's right, and that's going full circle everything we're talking about, man. That's why we got to give praise to Yahweh Shem Shai and worship Yahweh Shai. Because without Yahweh Shai, man, we'd be caught up in all of this. There'll be no way to escape it. Because this man he's really got everything on lock. He's doing his thing. But Yahweh Shai is going to come and just dash away all of that, man. So we got to keep preaching. Finish that and then let Elder take over.
Finish the last verse.
Yeah.
And it says, Revelations 12 and 11, and they overcame him by the blood of the Lamb and by the word of their testimony, and they loved not their lives unto death.
Love not their lives unto death, man. Because you realize that this ain't life out here, man. And that's one of the main things you got to learn when you're in this truth, that like the brothers was going into earlier, man, like there ain't really nothing out here for us, man. Everything is tainted, everything is dirty, everything stinks, right? This ain't the life that we want to live. So you start to hate being here. You start to hate, you know, this bullshit. So then you're ready to go.
Yeah.
You're ready to go, man. You're ready to just say, fuck it, man, we out here anyway. Right? That's the kind of spirit that you got to be in. Because if you try and cling on to this world, guess what, man? That jibby jabber jibby jib that they're gonna be, you're gonna take it. Because that's gonna seem like the salvation, you know, to be a doorway into this world. I wanna keep hold of the things that I have. I wanna keep my Twitter account. I wanna keep my Insta account. I want to do, you know, you want all these different things in this carnal realm because you don't believe in the world to come. You're gonna take that jib jab, because Esau has the keys to this system that we live in. It's just true. He's running everything. Niggas ain't running shit out here. We don't got no trucks bringing in no food. We don't run any of this system. Only thing niggas don't even run the music, man, because Spotify and MTV and them man run the music, man. If he's want to cut off the music, you can't even go gym no more. You know what I'm saying? It's peak.
Even in some cases, your woman too. In some cases, Jake don't have no control of their woman.
Of course you ain't. You don't control no one.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, man, you gotta be ready to just
give it all up.
Give it all up, man, for the name's sake of the Lord, man.
I read this earlier, remember? It's Matthew 10 and verse 39. It says, he that findeth his life shall lose it, and he that loseth his life for my sake, for the Lord's sake, right, shall find it. It's not about this world. It ain't about trying to keep hold of the things that, you know, that you find precious. Everyone's got things that, you know, they have, you know, has a certain, you know, amount of value to it, man. But at the end of the day, all that stuff is worth nothing compared to the kingdom, compared to the glory that we're going to receive, the righteousness, the honor and the glory we're going to receive from Yahweh Shai. So we're prepared to give up all those things, sacrifice all those things. We're all here to make sacrifices. Right? This walk is, you know, the sacrifice is required. Right? So whether that's you and everything that's to do with you.
That's why like the scripture where it talks about the men that asked the Lord, like they said, can I get this position?
Yeah, I think it was John.
Yeah, someone might have heard of this, but then he said, but the main thing he said to them was that was going to happen, was that he was going to drink of my cup. That was actually what was going to happen. You know what I mean? So he said that going to sit on the right or the left. Yeah. But there was definitely going to drink the cup. The hell and all that. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You've got to do that. And then someone read it.
That was his verse I wanted to say.
Matthew chapter 20, verse 20. It says, and then came to him the mother of Zebedee's children with her sons, worshipping him and desiring a certain thing of him. And he said unto her, what wilt thou? She saith unto him, grant these that my two sons may sit on the throne, may sit on the one on thy right hand and the other on the left in thy kingdom. But Yahweh Shai answered and said, ye know not what ye ask. Are ye able to drink of the cup that I shall drink of, and to be baptized with the baptism that I am baptized with?
Yeah, because to be in this truth, it takes sacrifices. You know, if you wanna become the top person in the world, footballer, basketballer, you gotta put in a sacrifice on the left-hand side to get that. And when your mind's whoa, then that's when you find that out. You don't even know that first. You know, you're a kid, but then you find out that these people are taking deals with the gods of this world to get that. But the saying is on the right-hand side, like, okay, so how, I want that, I want to be in here, I want to be there. The Lord said, you don't know what you're asking. It comes with, like brothers are going into, righteous sacrifices, man. You know what I mean? Carry on, man.
It says, with the baptism that I am baptized with, they say unto him, we are able. And he saith unto them, ye shall drink indeed of my cup.
So he said, you're damn right. If you're going to be in this truth, you're going to drink in that cup. You
you are gonna go through shit. You ain't got a fucking choice. You ain't got a fucking choice. You come in this truth, man. You're gonna go through some shit and you find that out. And it's gonna be to tailor made because everyone's got a different threshold. You know what I mean? We're not all the same, man. You know, brothers have got different tribes. Number one, you know, we're from different places. Do you know what I mean? So it's gonna be to the threshold, but you are gonna go through shit. Like one thing that might be certain to one brother is different to another brother. One brother might, I can deal with that. But then the other thing that the other brother can't, so it's vice versa, both can't. You know what I mean? So it's to everyone's threshold, man. But you damn sure are gonna go through some shit. You know, go on,
Yeah,
man.
come on. It says, you shall drink indeed of my cup and be baptized with the baptism that I am baptized with, but to sit on my right hand and on my left is not mine to give.
So he said you're indeed baptized with baptism. Let's someone get baptized with fire. Is that Matthew 3? Matthew 3 baptized with fire. Something like that. I know that John said it's with.
Matthew chapter 3 verse 11. I indeed baptize you with water unto repentance, but he that cometh after me is mightier than I, whose shoes I am not worthy to bear. He shall
I was shy, so John, you know John the Baptist is right. As well, you know, said that's not, you know, we believe that it's the Spirit. It's just not, you know, it's not a doctrine. We don't teach it, it's a doctrine. And how do we not teach that? Abba Bivin is John the Baptist. It's not a doctrine. You don't say, you got to be the truth, you got to believe that. That's for the Spirit, man. See, that's a whole other topic within itself. Because the Lord said, who do men say that I am? And people were saying different things. You know? But then he said, you know, listen. So that's not really, it's not a doctrine, that's just from faith. End of. You know what I'm saying? And people are going to be at different levels of faith. You know, but it doesn't matter. It says as long as you got this faith and faith and rain and mustard seed, that's all you need. You don't need to know. Like, you know,
the fact of the matter is, John the Baptist did come back.
Yeah.
So he's somebody.
That's
you believe it to be about evidence.
Simple as that. Simple as that. That makes sense. As simple as that. John the Baptist come back, and he's somebody he's not going to be a new nigga that just comes up, you know, springs the fuck up. Okay, let's go talking some shit. You know, you got these punk bitch niggas on the internet, man. There's going to be some new punk faggot. Then you had someone who go, I'm King Dave. You had to see that. You say you don't want to walk out. It could have been just one. You were them that did it recently, and he was going, yeah, I'm King David and all that. No, you're not, man. You know what? If he wants to believe that, that's on him. He can believe that. He ain't taught nobody, but he's just King David. Nothing comes from him. You know, that's just madness, man. You know what I'm saying? And it's like all these people that are trying to say, like, no, Sakari, I don't even go, I'm going to go back to that. Sakari and all that saying, like, this is a demon, man. Because the scripture says to know who you learn from, to show that you learn the truth from, basically. It comes from the apostles and elders and the high priest before. That's where we all learned this from. We wouldn't know who the fuck we was, bro. The fuck we wouldn't know shit. And that's why we curse out any motherfucker out there that comes against the truth, that comes against the order that we got. You know? Any motherfucking bitch ass nigga. Straight out. Go on, man.
It's like, I just bring something.
Yeah, man.
I was just going to make the point, man, because the guys like Sakari and these other dudes, man, they're trying to build another foundation, man. They're not continuing building on the foundation that was already set. You know, so I just want to bring this up quickly. I'll just grab the point.
He wants his own foundation. He wants to be, you know, the chiefest, highest priest.
So this is Romans 15 and verse 20. It says, yea, so have I strived to preach the gospel, not where how I was named, lest I should build upon another man's foundation. I don't think this is not continue, I can find it.
Okay, let's keep
This is back in Matthew 20 and 23. It says, and he saith unto them, ye shall drink indeed of my cup, and be baptized with the baptism that I am baptized with. But to sit on my right hand and on my left is not mine to give.
Well, even that goes into you come in the truth. Alazar, all of a sudden he thinks he's over. You know, his brothers have been in the truth before this. So I know that for a fact. You know that. Brothers know that. I know that. You know that. There's a lot of brothers. You know that. You know that even there's a lot of people that have been in the truth way before fucking Alazar. But he's because he's got all his followers. I mean, he's like this fucking, you know, he's a fuck that. The bottom's gonna come out. Like that. We got a problem with it, bro. See? That's it. But I'm just saying that guy's a demon, man. You know, the scriptures talks about despising governments and all that. That's what he's doing. You can't do that. It's wicked. You know what I mean? Disrespect parents.
Yeah.
That's basically what you do.
Because the elders were they're your spiritual parents. They're spiritual parents. Came up from the great millstone, right? So the apostles and the apostles before him was like his spiritual parents.
Straight out. You know. There you go. So what we got?
Yeah.
Okay.
It says, but it shall be given to them for whom it is prepared of my Father.
Yeah, I just found that scripture I was thinking about. It's from 1 Corinthians chapter 3. It's on verse 9, right? It says, for we are laborers together with God. Ye are God's husbandry, ye are God's building. According to the grace of God which is given unto me as a wise master builder, I have laid the foundation. This is what Yahushua laid the foundation for us to build upon. Right? So we go build in the same manner. Yahushua gave us the codes to understand the breakdowns to be able to build. Right? So that's our foundation. Okay? And every man that entered in unto that man is built the same way. To grow the house, to build the building, right? It says, according to the grace of God which is given unto me as a wise master builder, I have laid the foundation and another buildeth thereon. I.e. the men that came in afterwards, right? And it says, but let every man take heed, you know, take precaution, be aware, right, of how he buildeth thereon. We have to be careful how we build to make sure we're still building to the same regulations, to the same code that Yahushua has set before. And you know, going throughout, you know, the apostles. You know, even back then with Peter, they were the apostles that laid down the code for them because they learned from Yahushua. Right? And this spiritually, this truth has come back, right? Think about elders and apostles, other Bibbins, High Priest Ariyah, Elder Yaakov, right? And King Marshall, so on and down, right? We are continuing to build in that same stead. It's a certain code of regulation we've got to build to. But you're not happy with it.
He thought it was slick way, you know, like there was the discrepancies or debates amongst the disciples about certain stuff. He thought he could use that, but then when you really find out, it was really about that for him. And you know what gave the game away? When he said that Apostle shouldn't teach because he's an old.
Yeah, I remember that.
You give the game away. He wants his seat. That's it. That was it. It weren't about all of that because that was all that when the disciples were going through that. That wasn't you. You know what I'm saying? That already happened. And the Apostle always talks about that, the stuff that the doctrines and stuff that were coming out. That wasn't Shakari's lot, man. Who the fuck does he think he is? Moses. You know what I'm saying?
Just with that philosophy, that mindset, we got to do away with the whole book of Revelation. I mean, it's not to say. That's what we're trying to say. Jump on the gun.
Okay.
I know you're
Yeah.
What Moses is
with
seeing.
prophets, the Moses seat. That's the right. That's the.
the Tars and prophets. You're going to say like, he's prophesying. No, you're a Levite, you're going to stop.
He's the only one that's kept the truth in the whole breakdown of the school and everything, you know? He's continuing on those same works. Everybody else has fell off or go back into the world, right?
That's a good point. Like, there was a lot of people that were there that fell out. stone, so what the fuck is this?
It says, verse 11 says, for other foundation can no man lay that is laid, which is Yahweh Shai Mashiach. Now if any man build upon this foundation, gold, silver, precious stones, wood, hay, stubble, every man's work shall be made manifest. So not all those materials are good for building with, man. You know? Some of them are not suitable. Some of these doctrines are not suitable in this truth. Right? It says, every man's work shall be made manifest, for the day shall declare it, because it shall be revealed by fire.
That's why you got loads of Israelite groups. But not everybody's got the spirit of the Lord, man. You know what I mean? People think we're just saying stuff, so it's not a fucking joke, man. It's the truth. You got people teaching that you're burning now. What's up with that? Forever. And the Lord says he's a merciful power. You know what I mean? The Lord's even going to extend mercy to the other nations. They're going to be under us, and they're not going to be gods. That's enough mercy for him. But the Lord's still merciful, man. You know what I mean? Because they might say, oh, well, where's their punishment? You mean, where's their punishment? They're not going to be gods. There's not going to be gods. That's punishment enough. You know what I'm saying? Come on. You know what I mean? They're seeing another nation that are gods, and they're not gods. They're looking good and all that. And they're serving us still. You know what I mean? Burning in hell is worse than that. That's demonic. There's no mercy in that. But then they'll get mad at you for saying people will get mad at you. Yeah, exactly. Go on,
I was going to say, because God set in the contrast, man, because Esau's going to be destroyed, man. You other nations will get receiving mercy because you're not anything like him. You know? Yeah, we're going to be exalted. Israel's going to be exalted. Yeah, that's true. And Esau going to be absolutely decimated, right? But you other nations get to survive. You know? You get to live and serve. That's better than being Esau. You know? He's going to serve and then he's going to be the foot. You know? You know? And the fire shall try every man's work of what sort it is. If any man's work abide, I mean, it remains, it survived the fire, right? Which he have built thereon, he shall receive a reward.
Well, a lot, like the rules going into a lot of the RFID ship, a lot of groups are teaching against that. Like when the RFID comes out and they push it as legal, like that's the standard that you're gonna use just to do shit. What's gonna happen? Israelite groups are gonna be panicking. That's what's gonna happen. And then there's gonna be loads of Israelites panicking. Some of them are gonna like say, you know what? Some of the Lord will take some of them, but a lot of them are just gonna get fucked up. You know, but you do have members of the elect in other groups because there's so much Israelites that are watching. You know what I mean? So you know that there's like there's I don't want to put a number on it. You know what I mean? Thousands, millions. There's a lot of Israelites out there, but a lot of these groups, a lot of groups, you know, a lot of people in the groups, they're gonna panic when they thought, you know what? That teacher never told me about the digital system. People think conspiracy theories. It ain't about that. It's telling you the truth, man. And if you can't see that, and it doesn't. If you can't see what the fuck's going on, you know they've got a fucking bill in there. They've got a bill right now. They've got a couple of bills, man. But they've got a digital. What is it? It's like I'm just like a CDCs. They got a bill for that. That there's actually a bill for digital currency. It's there already. So what's going to happen then? You know what I mean? They think like we're making this up. Like you should watch Alex Jones and the dickheads, man. Come on, come on, man. You know what I mean? Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Come on. Yeah, you got to. Oh yeah,
it's on Congress.gov. It says HR 2211. Central Bank Digital Currency Study Act 2021.
That's what Congress, that's in America. It's also about the UK, but it's in America as well. Look at that. So people are scoffing. And then you might do a video over in the UK and all that about it, but it's over there as well. And they might be at your video going and all that.
That's on the government, that's the .gov.
.gov.
main
That's
sites.
fucking got sorry, man. I gotta come out like that. That fucking go, man. Go on up, man.
There's a website thing called CBDC Tracker, and basically it shows that basic countries representing 95% of the world's global GDP are all working on CBDCs. So that's basically cause the law.
That's what's gonna happen, whether you like it or not. So this is prophecy. That's different. That's prophecy. Whether people like it or not, everything is going digital facts. You know.
This is on Revelation chapter 22, verse 18. For I testify unto every man that heareth the words of the prophecy of this book. If any man shall add unto these things, the Most High shall add unto him the plagues that are written in this book. And if any man shall take away from the words of the book of this prophecy, the Most High shall take away his part out of the book of life, and out of the holy city, and from the things that are written.
So they're taking away. They're taking away. They're saying, no, that's not prophecy, man. That's what they're saying. They're telling you the mark of the beast, digital system is not prophecy. That's exactly what they're saying. Why? Because we can break down Genesis. We can break down Genesis right now. We can do that. We do that sometimes. You know, we go to different. You know what it is. That's how you know these people are demons, man. If someone give me the testimony of Yahweh Shai's spirit of prophecy, we can go to Genesis, we can break down all that. They're unsatisfied with, you know what I mean? They still want to, I don't know, man. It's like the Rastas and stuff. They want to wear, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? They don't really want to be, the spirit's not flowing with them, and they don't want to be a current. They're trying to be pioneers of breakdown. Oh, yeah. But they're missing all that. You know what I mean?
Revelation 19:10. And I fell at his feet to worship him. And he said unto me, see thou do it not. I am thy fellow servant, and of thy brethren that have the testimony of Yahweh Shai. Worship Yahweh, for the testimony of Yahweh Shai is the spirit of prophecy.
I'm going to say this. Really, it's because a lot of them are probably scared. You know, people thought it was far-fetched.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It was all that type of shit, really. But now a lot of people can see it. So slowly, and speaking to the deals, slowly people are going to try and keep it in there exactly as if they never thought that it wasn't. Some people are going to do that. Some say, yeah, that's silly. Think I'm trying to do it. Yeah, you know what I mean? Come on, man. It's figurative, they said. You know what I mean? That's what they said. They know it's literal. How do you know it's literal? Because that is what Esau is doing. He's actually doing that as we speak. He's got biochips. He's talking about making money digital, that you don't have to use cash. He's actually doing that in real time. So for you to deny what's happening in real time, come on, you gotta be a demon, bro. Facts, bro. How are you not a demon? How can you deny what's happening in real time? To the spirit, I didn't even the marks coming out, man. He's talking about sacrificing for the truth. Now the Lord wants that information out there. And where we at, we're in London right now, the whole world's financial capital of the world, really. You know, the banks, the Rothschilds don't live, they live in West, they live just outside of West London. They don't live far from London, they're right there. So they're travelling, like if you check out where St. Manor is, it's just outside of West London. It's not far. So, and he's always walking around West London at Jacob Rothschild's. People catch him and all that, just walking around. Do you know what I mean? Catch him coming out of buildings and all that. They got a bank, they got their own bank, obviously they own the banks, but then they got a Rothschild's bank. It's got an acronym, I can't remember what the Rothschild's are called. So what's the acronym? So it's like,
To show the Bible talks about conspiracy theories, not Alex Jones. Psalm 64:2. Hide me from the secret counsel of the wicked, from the insurrection of the workers of iniquity. wet their tongue like a sword, and bend their bows to shoot their arrows, even bitter words. And the bitter words mean like policy. Because by policy, that's redlining is an example when you deal with Jake over in America. Those are different things put together to say, okay, we're going to keep these niggas out of the way by doing these things. And there's various different things. The war on drugs, all these type of things. That's that bitter words. Verse 4.
Yeah, you saw policies like you said, when we do some dodgy snake on that tactics or whatever you do, but a lot of his stuff is policies, it's legislation. The guillotines are going to be legislation. Martial law is legislation. You think, oh no, it's not. Yeah, it's part. The possible time going into the army act, they got the army overriding acts of guillotines, right? That can put it there, they got there.
Trump said he was going to come back in office, he was to bring back the guillotine.
Yeah.
Right. If he was to come back in office.
Right. That's what he's been saying. He said he would enact what's there in that constitution or whatever. Or whatever, if it's in the constitution or not.
The problem was speaking about foresight before. So if before you would say, well, how are you going to get your head beheaded? That's not in the legislation. No scientists were going to have the foresight. Hold them, bring it back.
Say, because these things that they passed years before, and you won't hear about them again, and you forget about them.
Right.
You know, and then when it's time to put them into play, it's already there waiting for them to go. You know, you feel like, what's going on? It's already passed.
You know what's funny, bro? A lot of the people that mention it, these whistleblowers, the average people, they're not fucking seeing all that. Those are weird whistleblower. The Edomite on the internet, the Edomite man or woman, you know what I mean? She's got long grey hair, she lives in the fucking midst of nowhere. She's going into all this info, man. Fuck you, all that. A lot of them are whistleblowers, like some of them are insiders, man.
God.
You know?
And they set up to be the opposing side. Like, you know, so they could be the general shield.
Controlled opposition. All that. It's okay, let's read it.
I got a bit more. It says, verse 5, Psalm 64 and 5. They encourage themselves in an evil matter. They commune of laying shares privily. They say, who shall see them? They search out iniquities.
Who shall see them? Nobody. You know, when you get to that spooky stuff, the Illuminati, it's all spooky, basically. I mean, that's the hidden hand. You know, what you see in the society at the forefront, you know, they hide themselves, man. You know, people just walking down the street. But they hide behind corporations, legislations, all that, but the people that we're dealing with, they're straight out witches, warlocks, right? They're not get spooky, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Verse 6, they search out iniquities. They accomplish a diligent search, both the inward thought of every one of them.
Yeah, because like they build things on ley lines, they get into spooky shit. They build stuff on ley lines, man. You know, like now we remember like the Thames River. There's ley lines up there, and they've got like the Egyptian obelisk. They got the Egyptian statue. There's the Sphinx. They got the London Eye, man. They just built
Cleopatra's Needle.
Cleopatra's Needle and all that. And now Cleopatra's Needle is in where? The free unclean frogs. I'm sure it is, right? But one's in New York. It's in New York, but one's in New York. But New York's really like a capital of America.
Washington one.
So you got the Washington one.
I know there's
was that DC? Was that's
yeah,
so it is the free. So it is. So it's in the free and the free. Washington.
Oh, when they got one in Italy as well, Vatican.
Yeah.
With the sun symbol all around the one in the Vatican. So you got the free. So you got London, Washington DC, and
Rome.
The Vatican. So they've got them in the free or clean frogs, man. So that's channeling witchcraft. That's that. So come on. How did this information come out from the spirit? The Lord can't come against the spirit. Nothing. can't bury this. You can't hide the spirit of the Lord. So. There's many scriptures like Psalms and stuff, all that. You know, stuff like that. Anyway, what we got? Let's carry on.
I'll read verse 7 and 8. But the Most High shall shoot at them with an arrow. Suddenly shall they be wounded. So they shall make their own tongue to fall upon themselves. All that see them shall flee away.
So the fact that they've been exposed themselves helps us. Their power is in secrecy, man. Like the Wizard of Oz and all that. They know, you know what I mean? People get dangled on strings. You know, but we got help by the Most High. Prophecies, Ezekiel 37. So it's really the Spirit of the Lord that helps us.
And then that's how guys like Alex Jones come into it.
Yeah. Well, you know, there's people before his motherfucking ass.
Yeah. Ezra Pound.
John Todd and all that. Joseph Maxwell, all that. You know what I mean? Some other ones. He's a new dude, really.
And there's another guy too. His last name is Molinox or something like that. Yeah, he's more good into the timelines of history. Yeah, something like that. Anyway, man, something like that.
No, you got a lot of these cats, bro. I can't remember all these cats.
Yeah.
I can't remember all these cats. Yeah, there's a lot of these cats. There's someone called certain numbers.
This is Isaiah 19. Isaiah 19 and 3. And the spirit of Egypt, proving that this is one of the Egypt of America. It says, and the spirit of Egypt shall fall in the midst thereof, and I will destroy the counsel thereof. They shall seek to their idols, and to the charmers, to them that have familiar spirits, and to the wizards.
So when he saw us going through shit's getting fucked up, what is he praying to the Most High? No, he's praying to Apollo, Hermes, you know what I'm saying? Papo, man. That's what he's doing. That's what he's fucking doing that, man. But you won't see that, you're not going to see that. That's why there's a secret council. And it's come out that these motherfuckers are doing all sorts of shit through the leaks. The leaks were No. It's really, it's our tongue shall fall upon themselves. That's the leaks. It's spiritual leaks, man. That was, like the leaks of the
Remember you saying that you had to use that. You didn't think about Rothschild's police basically just panicking, all kinds of criticisms. You were losing it basically. It was a management because he saw inside the mansion from outside. And saw that there was sacrifice. They were just losing their mind. They were trying to get ready for this new world order. That's the time we're coming into where you start getting into panic mode and start just doing stuff like outrageous things.
Stand out without enchantments.
Yeah. Alphabet's not going to hunt them off for a while. You know what I'm saying? Reset. Stop answering.
Precepts. I got one of these.
Revelation 12 and 12. Therefore rejoice, ye heavens, and ye that dwell in them. Woe to the inhabitants of the earth and of the sea, for the devils come down unto you, having great wrath, because he knoweth that ye have but a short time.
That's right. That's why they're pushing for these legislations. You know, they don't, you know, the Queen's dead, bro. That's a big thing.
That ain't no small thing.
Because the Queen was a symbol of British colonialism, the British Empire. And, you know, all these days are all mad at you know, you used to have Benjamites, man, saying, "Won the Queen." Reggae, Hugh Mundell, all of them. Hugh Mundell, that was a one hell of a rastic, man. If you're Benjamin and all that. Hugh Mundell. And there was some other dudes who were on the Queen and all that, man. There's videos of random Benjamites in the hills saying that. So the Queen was a symbol of major colonialism, you know? She was the face of major colonialism.
And then you have Evelyn Rothschild as well. He passed on.
No one talked about that.
Yeah.
So that's a mystery. That, I don't, you know what I mean? You don't know what to think or say about it.
Right.
They didn't make a big thing about it. So they must be pissed off.
He's a secret king.
Exactly.
No one knew really the king.
That was real personal, but the Queen, she was like, she had Benjamites come over here. And you know, and that's the Queen of Heaven. If it was a male, they probably wouldn't have came over and did all that shit. But he's the Queen. And that's why all these Benjamites got to build up Britain and all that. Female, she was young. If you watch the video, she was young and all that. Playful, she looking all nice. When she was younger and all that, she had a different kind of look. So, you know, Benjamin, oh, she's so pretty. We're gonna go. You know what I mean? So a lot of them come over and they go there. And then they were getting, when they came over, what was it? No blacks, no dogs, no Irish. How about that?
Yeah.
When they came over, they come to understand, you know, the British Edomite was a racist bastard.
Yeah. When I was growing up, if I could say, if I could say, when I was growing up, I remember getting chased by there was called the National Front. I was all up in East London, Hackney, all that around that area. My parents' generation, talking about the Windrush, that was my parents, like come over here to build up Babylon, right, or the mother of Babylon. And when we was growing up, and we had to be really like vigilant, because if you got chased, and we got chased a couple times, me and my brothers and friends, when we was young, got chased. Huh? Yeah, cool. I'm going up there, man. I'm going. It's like when my parents came over, that was the time the Windrush. Now they're talking about the going back. So we had to fight, man. And a couple of times we had to fight, literally fight, get physical with the ease them, the National Front. And a couple of times we beat them up too. Some of the Benjamites, we was in a rave. Well, just a quick testimony. We was in a rave, right? Some sound clash thing, right? And we was looking at me and my brother was looking at the window. I was young, right? Let's say under 15, right? Very young. Looking at the window, seeing a whole heap of National Front outside with batons, baseball bats and bin lids, waiting for us for the rave to done. But we knew we had some like real them days. There's some bad man like Benjamin bad man had a reputation. They I said a name, but the brothers, the so and so brothers. So anyway, we carried on raving. We thought it was going to be all right. And when the rave done now, music cut off. The two Benjamin brothers just rushed them. Said, right, everybody just rushed them. Right? We came out. They had batons, They had shields and everything, batons, baseball bats. We just rushed them and they shift. And me and my brother ended up having to get crawl all the way under cars to get home. But we got home. But that was the spirit of the Most High protecting us even through a lot of them things that was going through,
They were back in.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. They would fuck you up, you know what I mean? The police would fuck your ass up.
Yeah, sus. They was call it sus when just if didn't like the look of you. They had that excuse called sus because maybe he's a suspect or something. So we could just frisk him and search him, and we had to go through a lot of that too. That's all.
Isaiah 47 and 10. Thou hast prospered in thy wickedness. Thou hast said, none seeth. Thy wisdom and thy knowledge it hath perverted thee, and thou hast said in thine heart, I am, and none else beside me. Therefore shall evil come upon thee. Thou shalt not know from whence it riseth. And mischief shall fall upon thee, and thou shalt not be able to put it off. And desolation shall come upon thee suddenly, which thou shalt not know. Stand now with thine enchantments, and
the Lord said that evil's going to come upon this kingdom. So these places, people are getting fucked up, and they're going to get fucked up. Like bad things are going to happen to the civilians of these countries. But don't read that part again. Evil shall come upon thee, and you shall not even know where it came from. And the civilians are going to be getting fucked up. Oh my God, fuck, you know. The fast and all that shit. That's all these fucking, you know, these faggots, man. Fucking faggots, bro. But you know what? When they're going to get jacked up, they're going to get jacked up.
Isaiah 47 and 11. Therefore shall evil come upon thee, thou shalt not know from whence it riseth. And mischief shall fall upon thee, and thou shalt not be able to put it off. And desolation shall come upon thee suddenly, which thou shalt not know. Stand now with thine enchantments, and with the multitude of thy sorceries, wherein thou hast labored from thy youth. If so be thou shalt be able to profit, if so be thou mayest prevail.
So everything is so masonry and what did we do in America? Lynch and shakes, bread, shakes did it all over the Caribbean. You know, that's what they did. You're gonna have to pay for it. That's one of the reasons why America's fucking burned from June to fire. That's one of the reasons, you know. That's one of the reasons why it's fucking burned. Some people might get fucking hard. Trade. Certain places they could be neutral kind of places. In London, you see that Russia said threatening London. Yeah. It's one exactly the main spots and what exactly like, you know what you're getting to. Fuck you. You know what I mean? The UK and USA what do they do? They send aid to their small hats. And all they do, every time a prime minister gets in power, they will Liz Truss. She's in there for 5 minutes. One of the first things, she's in a big room talking about, she's giving aid to Amalek, supporting Amalek. She was just in there.
Right.
Yeah, 6 weeks. 6 weeks. But she already give aid to Amalek. But for the cruise trip, she couldn't just fuck all.
I know you probably had a conversation on both
Yeah, a lot of things.
Thou art worried in the multitude of thy counsels. Let now the astrologers, the stargazers, the monthly prognosticators stand up and save thee from these things that shall come upon thee.
Yeah, so they're going to try and consult witches, man. It's not going to work out. They're going to go by the stars aligning, and the stars ain't going to align for them. Because the only way the stars are aligning is for the destruction. That's what it's going to align at.
Y'all got a precept.
You know what I'm saying? Alright, brilliant.
Yeah, this is
the way that's going to align. Them getting their asses torn up.
Yeah, this is Numbers 33, verse what is it? I'll start with verse 33. No, 35 and 33. Salakia. So ye shall not pollute the land wherein ye are, for blood it defileth the land, and the land cannot be cleansed of the blood that is shed therein, but by the blood of him that shed it.
There you go. So if you all that lynching and all that shit. Everyone says, oh, get over it. You can't get over it. It doesn't work that way, man. And it wasn't that long ago. It wasn't long ago. That's in the flesh. In the flesh, you can talk that shit. Because in the flesh, you could have a child and he's like, goes to be 20, and he's just bullshitting. You don't know anything that's going on around you. You've made growing into like be a fucking degenerate. Like he's just taking drugs, he's just partying. You don't know anything about the world. Are you going to take his fucking stance on political history or anything, or the climate of the world? You're not. He's a fucking lunatic. So that's the same with the most unborn stuff that's happening. You can't just say, oh no, yeah.
The guy that was doing these two phones, I don't know. I don't know where he's gone, but I'm doing
it. That's alright. You know what I'm saying? You got Jakes that their granddad was in slavery, man. Or their granddad was rich. Their dad's dad. Straight out. You wouldn't know the fucking lynching and burning in the 60s. There's information on that in the South. People get burnt. Oh, that was just the South. No, it wasn't. Okay, the crimes of Esau, there's things that he's done that we don't even know. How about that? They're called the secret council of the wicked. Are you know are you there with every ritual that they do? You don't even know what they're doing. Kidnap a Jake, make a child, and have like some, you could drag celebrities there, and have a Jake baby there, torture him, kill it, and have everybody watching. Yeah. So how do you know they're not doing that? If you believe in this truth and you believe they're the wicked, you gotta know that that's what they're on. If you watch any fucking video on the Illuminati, that shouldn't be far-fetched to your ass. Now, if it is, then you're a fucking demon yourself, and you're a liar, man. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Was there scriptures of the wickedness of reach the heavens or something like that? The sins of themselves, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
It's like, I remember Pizzagate when that came out, everyone was saying like, oh, it's made up as a conspiracy. Then like how many years later it's coming out in Hollywood, oh, everyone's getting picked out. Things going on behind the scenes. And now no one, all of a sudden everyone didn't say, okay, Pizzagate, they can shut up about it. It's like multiple times the BBC came out, the Foster Care System came out, to the Vatican. Bro, there's things like every other day about, oh yeah, there was boys getting bumped, there was this, that, happening. Certainly for the countryside. So there's all these rings, there's what's the big one, G7. Yeah, over there. There's all these rings.
Ninth circle.
Yeah. I was watching that documentary on Prince Andrew and all that. Yeah. And it was because they had high profile people. And she's not, I don't believe she's in jail. But someone was saying that, because I watched it, and she was like, it was, because they asked her, it was her family, they asked her, oh, they got that mural in jail. It was like a nice painting. And she was like, oh, yeah. And you know, I said, nah, man, they're not good. I don't believe that. She wasn't fucked up. She wasn't fucked up. What, if you watch the jail footage, she's there like with her family, the documentary, and they're trying to get her out. And she's going, yes. Proud and that. I was like, come on, man, see it. She went in jail. There was a mural behind her. And she said, come on, man, this is come on, man. Stunt. That's just the way I look at it anyway. Go ahead.
Name 3 and 4. Because of the multitude of the orders, because of the multitude of orders of the well-favored harlot, the mistress of witchcraft, that setteth nations through her whoredoms, and families through her witchcraft. Behold, I am against it, he saith the Lord Yahweh of hosts. Yes, basically the Esau Edom, there's a doctrine that is outlined to the masses of people, image of the beast. Everyone subscribes to it. They think they're just innocently following democracy, women's rights, all this type of stuff, but it's witchcraft, right? Abortion.
And you know what's crazy? Ireland only legalized abortion about 4 years ago. 2019. Scotland, it was only illegal to hit women about 3-4 years, about 2 years ago. So it just shows you, like, you're surprised. Yeah, sure. But yeah, the wine, and guess what? People weren't just cracking it just because it was legal. People were just, like, people going to town on it and all that. I didn't mean that. People just faggots and people emotional, you know what I mean?
verse 5. Behold,
because what was happening was in Ireland, right, women were going to England or somewhere else in Europe to get abortions. Or America, they were trying to go get places where they can get their abortions and that. They said, yeah, that wine, their abortions, I'm up for that. But you know, when I watch Irish YouTube and I watch Irish telly, and you like going back in time when you watch this shit. The things they're talking about, there's no human rights and no general conversations and the certain views and that. But it just shows you that there's, the wine, the less wine there is, the more scruples people have, basically.
That's why the celebration like Americanization of the world, this type of stuff. People buy into it, what happens to their population? They blow up, become fat and obese, slow-minded and all this type of stuff. Sexual promiscuity, yeah. One of the, I think the you one you said about the guy that you met in Afghanistan, you said it earlier on. Yeah, about him saying that the Taliban took over his good. Like, so that when they go to their own culture, they're fine. But the moment they take on this sort of shit, it's witchcraft.
Yeah, the women don't wear veils.
Yeah.
If you finish, I got a precept, you know.
I've got a bit more.
Come.
Behold, I am against thee, saith the Lord of hosts, and I will stubble thy skirts upon thy face, and I will show the nations thy nakedness, and the kingdom thy shame. And I will cast abominable filth upon thee, and make thee vow, and will set thee as a gate. That again goes into this all this anti-strong business, because it's like, what? Every father's prison.
I gotta get this because that connects with the
works
future
in the darkness for years. We're talking even like you go into the whole order of masonry. That goes back hundreds of years. They outline this is something they've been doing for a very long time. And now they have to where it ends and boom. Everything's being shown. Every father's being teach prophecy.
Yeah, they've been doing the daily acts for centuries. Go back to Rome. They reincarnate the same spirits. Reincarnate the same shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's what they do. The wicked. The wicked, as soon as they was born, they speak lies. It's the same devils. If Alexander the Greek comes back, he's not going to come back and become righteous. He's the same person. So they come back, they're facing devils and all sorts of things. However long, how long is these devils do?
Yeah, I got a precept, just a little
There's all
quick
kind of accounts of the so-called Jews sacrificing. There was one report, and it was one of the Jordan Maxwell or one of them come out with how they were eating hedonism, they were eating fat, like lots of fat. Because the Bible says we're not supposed to eat fat, we're supposed to burn it.
Spiritual power.
That as well.
Yeah,
that's what they do. If the Bible says something, the cause of what they do is the opposite. Adultery, breaking the Sabbath day, unholy days, all of that. So of course, God is the first. And you worship most high word for the worship is Satan.
Hold up. I'll read this up. I'll just read this real quick.
This is 2 Thessalonians 2:8. And then shall that wicked bees revealed, whom the Lord shall consume with the spirit of his mouth, and shall destroy it with the brightness of his coming, whose coming is after with all power, science, and lying wonders.
So the Lord with the spirit of his mouth, which is us, teaching his word, then the Lord's going to make his appearance, and that's going to that's gonna stop everything. They make movies about this. They make movies about an extraterrestrial force. It's really is a celestial being. You know, the angels. Why wish I the angels coming to invade the planet Earth? Why would they like? Do you think they just come up with these concepts? You know, to make a good movie and story, it gets biblical. Oh, there's people that have said that. Movie directors were like, they go to the Bible. They're not making up their own reality. They're not making things up. No, they go to the Bible. Most people that want to come out with the concept, you know what the first thing they do? After they just go to the Bible. I've noticed that if someone wants to say, make up with a theory, the first thing they have to do is try and spin the Bible.
It's okay now. Yeah, it's alright.
You don't know? It's wrong. They're always trying to spin it. That proves that the Bible is true. And it cuts them. And they'll say, well, what if there's an eternal view? The Lord created the heaven and the earth. That's going to come back. The angels destroy space, man. Exactly what's going to happen. Yeah, read that.
This is Zephaniah chapter 1, verse 14. It says, the great day of the Lord, Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushai, is near. It is near and hasteneth greatly. Even the voice of the day of the Lord, the mighty man shall cry there bitterly. That day is a day of wrath, a day of trouble and distress, a day of wasteness.
It's going to be fucked up, man. What it is. You know, there's going to be distress. Look at these waves. You get the time. It's going to be fucked up. That's why we're sounding this alarm. So there's no point for you to be messed up with the end. Trust me. Things are going to get bad for the fucking general form. Why? How do we know that? Because the scripture says that in Revelation 3, I think it is that it's judgment shall come upon the whole world. Someone gave me that.
Revelation chapter 3 and 10. Because thou hast kept the word of my patience, I also will keep thee from the hour of temptation, which shall come upon all the world to try them that dwell upon earth.
So the Lord says that there's a reward for the wicked and there's a reward for the righteous. So the fact that we're sacrificing our lives and our time and our minds and for the Lord, there's a reward for that. Okay? In fact, someone type in the reward of the wicked. There's a reward for the righteous.
It says, behold, I come quickly. Hold that fast which thou hast, that no man take thy crown.
Exactly, stay on the path, because there's a reward for the righteous, man. So at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what, fuck all these people in the matrix, we'll put it like that, they're just consumer society, zombie land, whatever you want to call it. Don't worry about these people, man. They're going to get destroyed, they're going to be missing. A lot of them are going to be getting judged. But, coming into the truth is your protection. There's a psalm that actually tells you that. The wings are full of gold and silver. Man, see, I'm roughly paraphrasing that. Is he on the point? Is that a line? Yeah.
So Psalms 34 and 21, it says, evil shall slay the wicked, and they that hate the righteous shall be desolate. The wickedness of the wicked shall turn to his destruction, for that is his enterprise, and shall therefore be his reward.
That's it. So his reward is destruction. This is another kingdom that's just going to be toppled by the Most High. So look at the stats, we can break down Daniel 2, Daniel 7. And when you go to those spiritual breakdowns, it goes into different rulerships of the people. And their sorcery rulerships. that were brought down by the Most High. Now we're living in this last leg right now. We're here right now. This is where we're at, bro. This ain't life. This is a wicked rulership of the heathen. That is just and this is the worst. Because if you remember, you had the head of gold, it became silver. Now it's like iron's a strong material, so Edomites got the strength, but it's not as broad. It's like the head of Babylon was the head of gold. Still ancient world. You know, you had the hanging, beautiful. The hanging gardens of Babylon, that was, you know, come on, that was that. You know, but in this world, every river looks polluted, every street looks dingy. You go to the river looks dingy, it's graffiti, it's scrappy, man. It's trash. Fucking trash. Concrete everywhere. You know? There's no nature, it's a mess. Man. You know?
Just you know, back in what he was making, each kingdom after the Babylonians got more sophisticated in battle, more sophisticated in war. So we had particular tactics that the Assyrians employed, then the Median Persians took that, and then also he took that. So his strength was like unto the high, strong. But Yahushua was going to come take him down without the need of the F-25 jets.
We've got missiles now. But the scripture on that, we shall make war.
We shall make war with the beast. Yeah. Like none of the beast, we shall make war with the beast.
They got power.
Making fire to come down from the skies. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I got a quick precept.
That's why the scripture says Yahushua is not going to return. He's not going to be here as a man. See, fire is important. Fire is scary if you're a man. The icy realm is scary if you're flesh. But our Savior is not coming in the flesh. It's celestial form.
Yeah, that's right, man. They don't want to even want to compare it to it's like a physical, like Thanos and all that, but it's going to be way better. It's glorious. It's going to, because that's why we need to be delivered, man. You can't save yourself from the family. None of that you can't do. So when the missiles start flying and all this stuff, the Lord and the angels and the celestial beings can start doing that spiritual stuff, man. Like the Bruins go. That's what we long for. That's what we hope for.
The strangeness of our salvation.
100%. Precept. Okay, go ahead. Go back to it.
Ezekiel 28:9. Wilt thou yet say before him that slayeth thee, I am God? But thou shalt be a man, and no God, in the hand of him that slayeth thee.
Read it again.
Ezekiel 28:9. Wilt thou yet say before him that slayeth thee, I am God? But thou shalt be a man, and no God, in the hand of him that slayeth thee.
Yes, they're going to get taken out. Most has been judging. That's what that's talking about, right? Like they have to go outside. It's men, right? Yeah, it's outside. Yeah, so the Lord's going to take their ass out. Now, it's funny because in the Thessalonians, that it says that he sits in the temple of the Most High saying he's God and all this. Well, he's got satellites, man. He's got Star Wars program, all that sort of stuff. But the satellites, you can log in on YouTube and watch satellite videos and just over cities and just watching the cities. I was going to do a video on it. I've been doing it, but so ESO was in the air, but it's satellite, and that's how he's trying to control shit. Go back to the mark, his technology, his power that he's been given,
Because the Most High is all seeing, so Esau wants to see everything. Right. The Most High is all knowing, so Esau wants to do what's known as predictive. Not predictive programming, but that's true too. Yeah, that's pre-crime. Sorry, that's what I was trying to say. Esau's trying to do the pre-crime. He's trying to judge you before you even commit the crime.
be like the Most High.
Yeah, but yeah. If you don't smell right, then it ain't right. And that's why they do these searches on these jakes. Like profiling.
Yeah.
They talk about racial profiling. That's just them looking at you. You look like a criminal because if you dress like the nigga, you are the nigga. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I gotta be real. Fuck it, if you dress like the nigga, don't be surprised that you actually get church. I'm gonna be fucking real with you, man.
Man shall be known by his love.
I'm sure if you dress, if you got the drip, the drab, don't be surprised that Esau's gonna come up to you. You got the pouch, you know, you got the Nike pouch, and then you don't say, you go, well, what's in that? Don't be surprised. Don't be.
My curiosity. It's in the pouch, mate. What guns are in there?
Mary Jane. Gonna have a little fun tonight, lads.
Yeah, that's that old school Mary Jane. Real old school, South Smooth. You can say it like that.
But this 2 Thessalonians chapter 2 verse 3. Let no man deceive you by any means, but that day shall not come, except there come a falling away first, and that man of sin be revealed, the son of perdition, who opposeth and exalteth himself above all that is called the Most High, but that is worshipped, so that he as the Most High sitteth in the temple of the Most High, showing himself that he is the Most High.
That's it. So you know, he opposes all that is called the Most High. So you don't believe in God. He knows the Most High exists, but every single law and every single facet of his society is against the laws of the Most High. It's the laws of God written in these court systems and these parliaments. None of this shit that's happening around us will be happening. There'll be no GMO foods. There'll be land and farming going on. There'll be land Sabbath. There'll be death penalties. Like from complete demons. You know, the jail system is not about. A lot of people that are in jail need to be put to death straight out. So a lot of people in jail falsely and stuff like that. Look out. Demons, you got like mass murderers and all that. They'll give them all, you get life in jail for what? So you can make free labor and make Esau money. You know, if you're in jail, I don't know what this jail thing keeps coming up. If you're in jail, you do some work in jail, man. Like you work for a whole day. It's like you probably get £1, 20 pence for a day. That's Esau. You know, that's what he's set up for. That slave labor. It's a slave camps. That's what the jail system is. Not about judgment. Holding cells. You had holding cells in the scriptures. You'd hold someone until they get a judgment. Not, oh no, you're going to be staying in that holding cell for the rest of your life. You get triple life. That doesn't make sense.
200 years life prison, life sentence.
Now, if he says, oh, it's slavery, all right, fine, but that's not going by the law, though. You know what I mean? There's certain penalties for certain laws. So Esau's not going by the laws, man. If you rob somebody, there's a law on that, how that's got to be dealt with. You know what I'm saying? You got to pay back double and all that.
Just a point.
Yeah.
That the system they run the judicial system, which goes back to what Judah. And then
Lawyers.
Go back to Levi.
That's lawyer.
So everything is
lawyer.
legal, yeah. Joined unto me.
That's clearly where they got it from.
Yeah. You say this is
And a lawyer, what does a lawyer do? You got a lawyer. He stands before you, before the judge, right? With your sins. Or if you sin in the ancient law, you have to go to the lawyer. He would have an animal or whatever sin you did to justify that, okay, well, he's done this sin. Okay, I'm going to stand forth and say, well, this is the sin you've done. So, you're, okay, through this animal sacrifice, it's leaving that sin. That's what lawyers do when they go before the judge. Well, look, this is why you shouldn't be arrested, or this is why this. That's what the lawyers do. You know, which the judge and the lawyer is the same thing anyway. But, you know, priests. Yeah, go ahead.
Habakkuk chapter 1 and 4. Therefore, the law is slack and judgment doth never go forth.
They're going back to what we're saying about Pizzagate, Giuseppe, whatever her name is, and all that, Ghislaine and all that. All that. And you know what? You know what's funny? They outed him when they're ready to do away with it. Like they outed this Jimmy Savile when he was dead. I'm sure they outed him when he was dead. You know? And then if you watch the documentary, there's a deep one if anyone does that spooky shit. It's called The Ninth Circle. But guess what happened? What he found out was he said he kept saying in the documentary that he's sending boys to the group. He was like an organizer because he's from Leicester. He's not even on that level. He's got on that level. There's people. He was sending boys to the group, but no way, shape, or form in the whole documentary did he drop a name or location of the group. All they kept saying was somewhere in Europe. He's sending his group of boys to. He's collectively sent to the groups. There was no investigation.
They always talk about child trafficking from Europe back and forth, but you never know where these children are going.
Right.
And it's like big business, big organized crime, but nobody ever speaks about where they're going or where they follows these trucks.
That's a good point.
Do you know what I mean? Like,
watch that crime,
take a fucking picture of me speeding. You can't take a picture of these trucks. Suspicious looking trucks.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
It's suspicious bus with tinted windows with kids crying on it. You can't keep a track on that one.
Oh, boy. That's the wicked thing.
I mean, the 18s and the 20s.
You just said you could go and put the satellite and check it where you live. We could do that. But it's mad with everything gone.
Have you seen the ones where they've got the cities and you could be just watching the town centre?
I checked out
YouTube has got town centre. You could watch Holland, wherever, Amsterdam.
Like these sort of these laws they will be shown to the working I'm not going right. You've got the capability to do these things. But what he decide to do instead? For him what to play God. So he can basically puff himself up and then have everyone else just completely unaware and sleep.
Let's carry on.
It's Isaiah 14 verse 12. How have thou fallen from heaven, O Lucifer, son of a morning? How hast thou cut down to the ground, which didst weaken the nations?
And you know the worst part about that is the word. I wouldn't say the worst, the best part about it is that Lucifer, that was talking about the Babylonians, right? So it's talking about people, but he's talking about now. You know what I mean? People say, oh, Lucifer is that. He's talking about spiritual demon. Yeah, but that's a whole other topic within itself. To be fair, let's carry on. That's a whole other topic.
Verse 13. If I had said in thine heart, I will ascend into heaven. I will exalt my throne above the stars of God. I will sit also upon the mount of the congregation in the sides of the north. I will ascend above the heights of the clouds. I will be like the Most High. Yet thou shalt be brought down to hell.
That's talking about the way the man thinks he's God, and the people, the nations think he's God too. That's why if you worship his system, you really worship Esau either. Yeah. And then the next stage is taking his mark. Because you're really going to believe in him that much. And you know what, I'll just take whatever he says. You really worship him. Politics, voting, you know. You might say, yeah, you know what, and look, man, let's be honest. The British politics has been a complete shambles. been a shambles, man. Completely ridiculous, man. If anybody's watching across the world, people know British and American. Yeah, it's been British and American politics. Fucking shambles, bro. Okay, so you had Theresa May first. She disappeared out of here. Mojo. Then what? Then he had to fucking step forward. Something happened with him.
They had the lockdown for the parties, isn't it?
Oh yeah. So when there was lockdown, he was getting in. And then even some of the ladies who social. A lot of those Labour conservatives, Labours, you know, you like your people in the north, you know, your northerners, they love labouring, but the Labours sold you out because there was one Labour bird cursing out fucking Boris, but she was at the party. That come out after. Yeah, but no, yeah, but you was there, and you cursing him out in the thing. You was there. Yeah, the Tories. Yeah. What it was saying, it was like a vomitorium. They were saying the MPs were vomiting up the fucking walls in the toilets. That's what was going on. Yeah, that happened. That's what happened. It come out. And that's what they were fucking doing. Like, I mean, they were fucking. What you were trying to say? They were fucking. Hey,
that's crazy.
Scotland's got a different Scotland now. Scotland's different. Scotland because Nicola Sturgeon's been in there since 2016. So it's a bit different to England. She's been in there for a long time. And then the SNP and to be honest, they don't really have anyone really to replace it. Now the whole reason why they got an her, you know why they got a Nicola Sturgeon? It's because of the tranny thing. But I was watching it, so she had other people saying to her, well, why did you put the tranny in the jail with the person? And what you don't understand is most of these MPs have to go by a script. They have to, if LGBT comes up, they have to abide by that in any government. She was getting pressured.
Yeah.
She fucked off. She said, fuck it. She said she fucked off. She fucked off. Yeah, but they were going like she was the first person. You had that happen in England. You got transvestites in different jails in England, but that never got press. So she got her ass set up.
Yeah, no, it's US, yeah. I think Scotland it happened. It's like this time they just put her on out.
Yeah, they put it on there. She got set up.
Now, like you said, no one knows.
Because even all of the SNP Britain, you know, she's the person. She's the one to be in there. But you know, Scotland's different to England because Scotland, like, Scotland, this and that. Like, you know, a lot of the people that were cursing out Nicola Sturgeon when I was watching all the politics, people in England. And I said to myself, people in Scotland curse her out, of course, but they're really mad at the independence thing. Really, that's really what it was all about. So they've been trying to but that's what it was about. Because they were saying, oh well, you ain't got your NHS set up and all that. We had Scotland, no one gives a fuck. Listen, in Scotland, right, you get like, I don't even want to say it on camera, you don't want to do it.
We're already packing our bags.
I'm not going to say it.
I know what I'm giving away, I know what I'm taking with me.
There's a lot more for struggling families and that. Yeah. And for school, they give a lot more shit. There's a lot more, like, way more. Social care. Social care, there's a lot more. So then they'll go, oh, well, you had rats. Did you see that? It was there, or you had rats up there. That's what I've seen more rats being in London. Hands down.
You're going to do it, just stand on the underground. Just stand on the underground. You can say that to me now. Stand up there.
know what's bullshit around it? Russia and Scotland were two places that Rome never got conquered. So I'm not surprised that they're getting all that stick. But, you know, exactly. But they ain't got Northern Ireland. Northern Ireland are still fighting over that shit. And, oh no, I think Southern Ireland is not part of it. So they're only just trying to do it, exactly.
They only got that little spot. And they really felt like, I think they lied to them as well to kind of get a real name.
This is Mark chapter 3 and verse 23. And he called unto them, and he said unto them in parables, how can Satan cast out Satan? And if a kingdom...
I'll give you one thing that's just because it's loads of things, one thing. You know, if you got a problem, when I got a problem in Scotland. If your washing machine breaks down, the house will fix it for you. Your housing will give you, depending on it's the same, one housing, the whole of the thing. They got no different house in the town, like Glasgow, like I said. That's where I'm at. But it don't matter. Take the street. No, but check this. Depending on, like, they'll give you, they'll give you like about £100 for your gas and electricity, £200. And you can get it like every month. Or every other month, like they'll give you about these things, just keep saying, no problem, yeah. Before the phone's ending, like, send me the fucking, what the fuck's this shit, man? Your motherfuckers don't know a fuck. You know what I mean? So they're not caring about how nice the school. See, here the schools might look nicer, and this might look nicer, but people are fucked. Yeah. That's the difference. Yeah. The people ain't getting nothing. I've been watching documentaries. We've lived here, but people are living in fucking box rooms. People, you can't even have your own flat. Oh yeah, another thing, one more thing, I'm not going to give you all. You know in Scotland, one man's allowed a 2-bedroom flat. You know in Scotland, one man's allowed a 2-bedroom flat.
Get off there.
Just anybody. Let it all be known. They say kids or you already give me like you're not going to street things like you anything. Just say I ain't trying to get it, but this some scriptures, I wasn't even trying, I don't even know why I said all that.
Oh yeah, you're making a point.
Spirit.
This thing, I mean, London, just like we were saying, Britain, with the politicians are sitting there now, and the US, they're going downhill. They're going downhill. They're taking a bomb for her, but she may not be ill. Right down to the political system, and like we're mentioning social care, but social care is a representative of how functional the political system works. If you've got a fully functioning political system, like the scripture says, then even the poorest person really doesn't have to work. That's what we had set up in the scriptures. If somebody didn't want to do something, you could leave the grave, whatever, right? So when you look at London is a representation of the people that are still in London. You're really seeing at first hand that this place is done.
The pension age fucking includes so
the scripture about
pension age
Precept. Yeah, this is Psalms 85 and 10 says, mercy and truth are met together, righteousness and peace have kissed each other. Truth shall spring out of the earth, and righteousness shall look down from heaven.
That's what we're able to condemn these policies that the Lord is bringing out truth. How life should be lived, basically the truth, righteousness, order, where He wants to do it. It starts with us, the 12 tribes. It's start with no Edomites, no Moabites, no none of that. No, it starts with Jacob. The people that hate when the Lord said that. It says, though thou was littlest amongst the flock.
Psalm 68.
Yeah, read it.
This is Psalm 68 and 13.
Yeah.
Though ye have lion among the pots, yet shall ye be as the wings of a dove covered with silver, and her feathers with yellow gold.
It was in a low state, and it talks shit. But though we was in that state, we're going to be glorified above everybody. And literally, we can look into the folks. Do you know how much glory there is in that? The earth's not to shit. You've got these golden chariots over the planet. Because it says it, the wings went silver, but the chariots are literally going to be, you have gold, silver, gold, whatever. You know, all that good stuff on it. Alright? Let's get another precept.
I got a precept with that as well.
This is on Revelation chapter 11, verse 12. And they heard a great voice from heaven saying unto them, Come up hither. And they ascended up to heaven in a cloud, and the enemies beheld them.
So that's we got beaten up into the ship. Everyone's going to be watching us. Like shocked, fucked up, confused.
I got that.
I gotta read this, man. This is Jeremiah 16 and verse 14. I start verse 14. It says, Therefore, behold, the days come, saith the Lord, that it shall no more be said, The Lord liveth that brought up the children of Israel out of the land of Egypt. But the Lord liveth that brought up the children of Israel from the land of the north, and from all of the lands whither he had driven them, and I will bring them again into their land, and that I gave unto their fathers. If you don't mind, if I could just make a point, right? Because you mentioned that our salvation is going to be like very glorious and miraculous at the same time, right? And basically, with that being said, we're gonna, like you said, we're gonna go out with style. It's gonna be like on a whole different level the way we're gonna go out. Because everyone knew when we went into captivity and slavery. Now everyone's gonna know, okay, these are the saints, the so-called blacks, the Latinos, Native Americans, the unconsiderable ones. Look who they're gonna become now.
That's right.
You know?
Right, well, the deliverance is going to trouble. It's going to be better than the deliverance to Egypt.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
That's the Jeremiah. So our glorious, the reason the deliverance is going to be way better than that.
Yeah.
You know, the different levels.
Jeremiah 16 and 14. Therefore, behold, the days come, saith the Lord Yahweh. Thou shalt no more be said, The Lord Yahweh liveth, that brought the children of Israel out of the land of Egypt. But the Lord Yahweh liveth, that brought the children of Israel from the lands of the north, and from all the lands whither ye are driven. And I will bring them again into their land that I gave unto their fathers.
Yeah, so the land of the north represents America. So the deliverance of Egypt was so bad. You got movies made after it. You went into the wilderness. You had Israelites getting killed in the wilderness because the Lord took every Israelite out of it. This time around, he ain't doing that. This time around, you know what I'm saying? They spiritually got the Passover. Then he took every Israelite out, man. This time, and so you have to start killing it around. This time around, you're gonna get left down here. You know what I'm saying? You ain't right. You're actually getting left. So we don't want to get left. Fuck that. Get beamed up, bro. Back.
This is First Thessalonians 4 and 16.
Yep.
For the Lord himself shall descend from heaven with a shout, with the voice of the archangel, and with the trump of the Most High. And the dead in Yahushua shall rise first.
Yeah, that's the one that died amended in your faith. They're gonna now, you know, I said that the way that means they're gonna rise, they're gonna come out of their graves. That's what that's talking about. And then get pinned up, man. But that's what it means. You know, they're going to be in the ships already. They're going to come. They're going to be raised up literally. Lord, put the spirit back in. They're going to be right. However, they're going to be raised up. However the Lord does it. That's mystical.
Time was our shot.
Right. Came out the grave. This came out the grave. That's what I was talking about. You know?
Then we which are alive and remain shall be caught up together with them in the clouds.
So the dead of the whole shall be raised first. King Marshall, etc. You know? They're going to come out the grave. Lord's all about order and stuff like that.
It says, to meet the Lord in the air, so shall we ever be with the Lord. Wherefore comfort one another with these words.
That's what we do. In all their conversation, speak as the holy. That's how you comfort one another. Look, bro, we're going to get beamed up. You know, the shit is fuck this shit. Basically, bro. This is how fuck this shit. Modern day terms, you know, whatever, however you say. You know? So,
Acts chapter 1 verse 9. And when he had spoken these things, while they beheld, he was taken up, and a cloud received him out of their sight. And while they looked steadfastly toward heaven as he went up, behold, 2 men stood by them in white apparel, which also said, Ye men of Galilee, why stand ye gazing up into heaven? This same Yahushua, which is taken up from you into heaven, shall come in like manner, as ye have seen him go.
At the Lord, like, you know what I'm saying? He's got beamed up to the ships. But the angels are like, look, man, don't worry about that. That means he's coming back like that, but he's going to come glorious. He got beamed up into a ship after he died in the sin. He died on the cross and they sin him for the days. But he got beamed up after that, but he's going to come back. He's going to come back in that manner, man, and that's what we're waiting for. You know, the return of the Lord. You know, if you notice, all this bullshit, Satanism, Hollywood, it's all about upside down crosses, which the cross ain't a symbol of the Lord, but he just crucified them. So Satanism has to be against Yahweh Shai. Does that not prove that Yahweh Shai is? You know what I mean? That's all this bullshit they're doing. They're not doing it against the Quran. It's not like anti-Quran shit. It's all against the Lord. Come on, man, you gotta think about that. I think about that anyway. I think, wait there, but come on, every satanic agenda is against the Bible. It's against the Bible. Why is that? Why are they attacking that? Why are they attacking the fucking Quran or something? Or Buddhist monks? Or Buddhism, Jainism and all that? Because they're in league with Satan as well. That's pagan philosophies itself. You know? Alright, let's go ahead.
Revelations 15 and verse 2. It says, and I saw as it were a sea of glass mingled with fire, and them that had gotten the victory over the beast and over his image and over his mark.
Yeah, so we're going to be in the ships looking down on Babylon, and that's mercy, man. That's mercy, bro. That's mercy. To be like, you know, but that proves that. That's why bro was talking about not getting caught up into the world, we're better than the world and all of that. Because we're better than that, the future that we've actually got, we actually are. You know, our spirits are older than this system. We were the first fruits created by Yahweh Shai. So this is just fuck this shit. We're better than this shit. Facts. You know what I'm saying?
Just think about us entering. That the brothers talking about standing in the sin. that's us entering in. Because we didn't die. How Shai said that this was someone standing here, some taste of death. You know, so we overcame that. The blood of How Shai.
It was a guy that comes controlling these generations.
Now there's some men that are among us. They ain't gonna, everything he saw is gonna do right now, they ain't gonna get touched with. God's gonna preserve them to right.
Now let's put balance to that. Are some gonna die? Yes. Some brothers are gonna get fucking heads chopped off. So don't get it. You know, brothers think, you know, some brothers, the government's gonna come, drag you up, you're gonna get killed. But guess what? You're gonna be raised up. Raised up first. You know, so hey, you know, that's what it is. Gotta give you everything. That's in Revelation 20. Some brothers are gonna get their heads chopped off. You know, they might have other execution methods, you know what I'm saying? In the UK they might do it different, who knows? But it's gonna be, you know, America, you know, they push the guillotines. They might do it over here like firing squad and guillotine. They're gonna have firing squad and guillotines, you know. We know it's gonna be guillotines, you know that. You know? But you know, don't trust Esau, man. He's a devil.
That's what the Prime Minister said. He said he wants to legalize the death penalty. That's what he said.
The deputy. I was supposed to mention that when there was about the guillotines.
Rish is on that as well.
So like, yeah.
Rish is shooting at some of the guillotines.
Was it Rishi or was it another person?
He was the deputy. Some kind of deputy.
Someone on the Rishi, and
yeah,
because I know someone else.
I cut that guy's name though.
I was gonna say Rishi fucking come out and say, because he's working, he's a come on man. He's what his woman's a billionaire, and all that. No, come on, sucking international dick.
That's it on WEF as well.
I know Rishi's on WEF, right? Maybe it's not. He was on WEF, isn't he? Yeah. And then that's a setup. He's a straight. For the CHRP. Him and his wife. You've seen how he walks. That's definitely
him and his wife, although they're so-called East Indians, actually born in like Africa. So they obviously would have had that them riches from that side of the world. They say that's from set up.
Yeah, got research.
Sorry, that's funny. My brother is saying we should suit up. Probably an Edomite, you know, probably true. Or he might be a fucking Edomite, man. You got something?
Yeah, this is First Peter's, because this goes into what you brothers was talking about earlier before, about the mercy. So this is 1 Peter 4 and verse 17. For the time is come that judgment must begin at the house of the Most High. And if it first began at us, what shall the end be of them that obey not the gospel of the Most High?
100%. So, you know, judgment starts with Jake. That's why a lot of Jake can get killed. You know, Jake gang members or non-gang members. Jake's are dying. They're celebrities, actors. There's a lot of Jakes that are dying. Coolio, whoever the fuck. Niggas are dropping dead. People are just dropping the fuck dead. You know, your icons. You know, if you're in spirit, you know, your icon. But they're dropping dead, man. Now, the Lord said that judgment shall begin in the house of Israel first. So, you know, these Jake neighborhoods, they're going to get nasty. You know, America, come on, especially America, it's very violent there, but America will get nasty. Places will get nasty. I've seen it already. I've watched it. And they were talking about, like, one of these dudes, they were talking about being a rapper is one of the worst things you can want to be right now. Because they're just dropping dead. You know, for whatever means. You know, rapping used to be a cool thing. You're a rapper. And you know, a lot of rappers were fake gangsters. So they were just rapping about gangsters. You know, but then guess what? Now they're getting killed, though. Even if they're fake gangsters or not. People are rolling up to them. You know, they're catching them at East Out. Like, what the fuck's up with it? know what I'm saying? But it's all you know what it is? It's Instagram. That's what's really doing it. That would have happened to the other rappers. But it's different. Because they get to it, people are getting caught up with FaceTime, location dropping. It's just really fucking faggot shit. That's what it really is. It's really Instagram and shit like that. Or, you know, he's on Instagram live. You know, with the other dudes. But they catch it from someone dropping the location or the city that you said, or all sorts of address. There's all sorts of shit.
See it on the back.
It was.
That fear being Rocky got smoked in there. He thought that he couldn't win. A lot of rappers being killed and shit. Got a lot of few of them got killed. All over the place, man. You got something, man.
Yeah, if I may, just going back to the deliverance, the chariots and stuff. This is Isaiah 31 verse 5. As birds flying, so will Yahweh of hosts defend Jerusalem, and defending also, he will deliver it, and passing over, he will preserve it.
And I got to go back to the laws taking out these rappers. He's taking out like video game, but like ants in the stop time. You know what I mean? Everyone just gangster, everyone just getting killed. It's just a joke. It's a joke, man. You know, there's no longevity or nothing like that. Even though, you know, but that's what's happening right now. It could be an actor, you know, actors. But mainly the actors, people are dropping dead. All types of people are dropping dead. Childhood stars, you know, that dropping dead.
It's all frequent too.
Right. So that's how we know when it's time to end. Basically. Because people are ready, because the judgment shall start in the house of Israel first. That's why that's happening. These niggas not getting no curiosity. It's because the Lord's taking them out. That's why. You know what I'm saying? 6ix9ine ain't there. That means that, no, I really shouldn't have mentioned his name. I really shouldn't have mentioned his name. Well, 50 Cent said, I don't want to talk about this type of shit. I don't really want to be on the but 50 Cent had problem with certain gang, Supreme. And he had armored trucks and all that to survive, man. And he was out there in the sticks and shit. And you know what I mean? That's how he survived. You know, but the Lord is not even allowing any of that to be defense right now. The Lord's just clipping Jake's left, right, and centre, man. This curses, you're gonna get clipped, man. You wanna be this, you wanna be that. Some random, random motherfuckers kill your ass. You know what I'm saying?
This is 2 Chronicles chapter 15 and verse 13. That whosoever would not seek the Lord, Yahweh, Ba'ashem Yahushai, power of Israel, should be put to death.
Exactly. So, what's that movie, The Purge? And it's got the Jake version. The Jakes were just getting killed. That's the time we're in. You know, where no, that was the first. That was the first. I think the Jakes version.
Says that whosoever would not seek the Lord, Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushai, power of Israel, should be put to death, whether small or great, whether man or woman.
So the Lord doesn't have man or woman, you're going to get small. That's just going to get worse. What it is now. You know, all civil society, all civil's going to go out the window when there's no food. You know, no food and all this, it's going to go right out the window. You know what I'm saying? So we got to be prepared for this. But we're doing the right thing. We're under the shadow of the Lord, man. We're doing the right thing. This is all we need to do. What do we need to do? What do we do? Come on board to teach, believe, have faith. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do, man. There's gonna be people saved. There was the malefactor that was saved. He found out about he believed in the Lord at the end of the cross. Now he didn't even get to do any righteous works. So he was wicked and all that his whole life. But then right there, the dead believe in the Lord and be saved. So as long as you believe in the Lord and you do what you gotta do, man, you know, that's all it's all about, man. You know, just gotta say that. Now we ought now, and guess what? The fear of the Lord, you're gonna doubt, you know, you're like, alright and shit. And that's what the fear, you're gonna have that. The fear of the Lord is gonna happen, whether you like it or not. We're in the flesh, so we don't know what's gonna happen. But that's where our faith and belief comes in. Praying to be saved, want to be saved, want to be in the Lord. You know what I'm saying?
Ezra saw it, he said, what was me, we shall do it.
He said that. No, you know, that's Ezra. He said that straight out.
Well, Paul said there's a crown laid up for them that would be. That's in 2 Timothy. He was fully persuaded.
Yeah, crown laid up. Yeah, so doubt is a demon. But doubt's a demon. But it's gonna get that. It's gonna get that fucked up that you want to be delivered. But that's what you do. Make a full
ministry. That speaks about how doubt is a sin or a lack of faith. That's close, man. There's another one. There's something of unbelief.
It's sin. If you don't believe in sin, isn't it?
You know, to show you that
the wicked spirit of unbelief.
So, 2 Timothy 4, verse 8. Henceforth there is laid up for me a crown of righteousness, which the Lord, the righteous judge, shall give me at that day, and not to me only, but unto all them also that love his appearing. 100%. That's faith, loving his appearing. You really desire the appearing of Yahweh Shai, man. That's faith. You know?
Paul, there's a couple of scriptures Paul talks about the crown. He says that I wish I could get my scriptures down there. He said mention about someone getting this crown, get the portion of the crown. He mentioned about the crown. He said that no man take away thy crown. That's Revelation 2. There's that, and there's another one. There's what is get that one. Another one. You got it.
Okay. Read it. This is 2 Timothy chapter 4, verse 8. It says, I'll read from verse 7. I have fought a good fight, I have finished.
2 Timothy. Yeah, it's in Revelation.
There's another one in Revelation. 2 Timothy 4, verse 7.
It's in Revelation.
I read that one.
Read it.
I have fought a good fight, I have finished my course, I have kept the faith. Henceforth there is laid up.
Paul said he had fought a good fight, so in the meantime he's fighting to get that crown. You know? You gotta keep fighting. Now, you know, you gotta keep fighting, man. To get that crown, you gotta keep videos, whatever's going on in the week. You know, whatever is going on, you gotta keep fighting.
Henceforth there is laid up for me a crown of righteousness, which the Lord, the righteous judge, shall give me at that day, and not to me only, but unto all them also that love his appearing.
Romans 14 verse 23, and he that doubteth is damned if he eat, because he eateth not of faith. For whatsoever is not of faith is sin.
People like that. Yeah. Come on. People like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck them. crown scriptures and we'll close out. What we got?
I got one of them.
All right.
If I may, yeah.
It's all about the victory now. The victory. Go on.
Because you know we're approaching bad times, evil times. It says Luke 12 verse 29, and seek not ye what ye shall eat, or what ye shall drink, neither be of doubtful mind. For all these things do the nations of the world seek after, and your Father knoweth that ye have need of these things. But rather seek ye the kingdom of Yahweh Bashem Yahushai, and all these things shall be added unto you. Fear not, little flock, for it is the Father's pleasure to give you the kingdom.
That's a good scripture.
Nice one.
That's a good scripture, bro. That's a beautiful one. I like that.
I got one more precept.
Go on.
This is this is Second Ezra, chapter 2, verse 42. I Ezra saw upon the Mount Zion a great people whom I could not number, and they all praised the Lord with songs. And in the midst of them there was a young man of high stature, taller than all of the rest, and upon every one of their heads he set crowns, and was more exalted, which I marveled at greatly. So that's pretty much it.
That's amazing. You know what I'm saying? That's beautiful, bro. Like, let's finish off and we'll close out.
Revelation 22 and 12. And behold, I come quickly, and my reward is with me to give every man according as his work shall be.
Wisdom of Solomon 5:15. But the righteous live forevermore. Their reward is also with the Lord, and the care of them is with the Most High. Therefore shall they receive a glorious kingdom and a beautiful crown from the Lord's hand. For with his right hand shall he cover them, and with his arm shall he protect them.
That's what we're out here. That's what we're out here. That's what we're doing. It's not of us, it's because really, John 15:16 says, you've not chosen me, I've chosen you. So if you're the elect, you didn't choose yourself. Oh, I'll work this out. No, you didn't work out. You was the Lord, you're one of the Lord's chosen spirits. You didn't work it out yourself. You might think you did, but it was given to you from the beginning anyway. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what we get up, just worked out. You weren't like that. It's a gift, it's a gift thinking, because I'll work so yeah, kind of glorify yourself. Yeah, no. You have not chosen me, I've chosen you. And then even the Holy Spirit has to work with you to understand the scriptures. When you read the Bible, the Holy Spirit has to work with you to even understand what the words are saying. A lot of people open up the book and they just haven't got the Holy Spirit, so they don't understand what it's saying. We're going to go on to that.
Revelations 2 verse 10. Fear none of those things which thou shalt suffer. Behold, the devil shall cast some of you into prison, that ye may be tried, and ye shall have tribulation 10 days. Be thou faithful unto death, and I will give thee a crown of life. He that have an ear, let him hear what the Spirit saith unto the churches. He that overcometh shall not be hurt of the second death.
You all know what that is. So, hey, we're going to close out, man. Whatever. Obviously, we're going to say shalom, man.
Shalom.